I am allergic to the world. And yes, this is the menu music. This is the menu. Welcome to the menu music. It is something, let me tell you. I already feel mildly anxious. I do feel like I need to turn it down a little. Just a bit. I don't know how you all feel about that, but, oh, why can't I? There we go. Oh, that feels a little bit better. Maybe 50? I think I could handle 50. But does 40 sound okay to you, chat? Because boy, it sounds better to me. Maybe we go 50 and then I turn the music down a smidge? Ah, yes. This might be the balance I need. Glorious. Glorious. This is good, yeah? Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a psychotic episode with this music. I know. Oh, I also need to go into full screen windowed. Humping animations? Pardon? I just want to be... There we go. I need to not be in full screen because it's fucking up all my shit. Oh, and now it's very small. Oh no. Okay, so we have to be full screen, I guess. Why isn't there a full screen windowed mode? Because I need to it's fucking up my chat settings so that I can see chat. It's freaking up my ghost chat. I'm textures are what I can't handle. Oh, L Spoon. I am very similar. I can't handle much spice unless it's like a good mild Thai food, then I'm really into it. Mild Thai, mild Indian spices. Indian's usually a bit friendlier to me than Thai as far as spice goes. I'm just chatting while the ads are finishing up, but I think they're almost done. Oh, they are done! Yay! We're free from the ads for like 40 minutes. Let's go! Alright. This is the title song. Let's transition over. Now, I've put myself over here. I don't know if this will be the ideal spot for me, so we'll see once we start the game. I know nothing about this game. Not a single solitary thing. Oh, I just realized you guys weren't looking when I saw humping animations. See, I went into the settings to try and fix the full screen, and look, I can only be full screen or very, very tiny. I can't, if I disable full screen, watch what happens. Ah, so small. No. Although maybe I can fix that in OBS. Oh wait, it just fixed itself. What the hell? It just fixed itself. Oh, well that worked out well. It just needs a smidgen of resizing now. Let me just quickly resize this a smidge, and then we're cooking. Okay, this is gonna be way better for me anyway. Little smidgen of resizing, and a little more this way. And now we are quasi full screen. Oh, wait, there's a little black border and that's gonna drive me insane. Let me just fix that. Bang! Ta-da! Fixed it. I'm so good. And look, you guys didn't even see me fixing it because I figured out studio mode because I'm a professional now. Wait, what is this? Oh, the chat box. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be the right spot for chat. I don't know if this is going to be the right spot for anything, but we'll figure it out as we go. I'm so scared. Yeah, me either, just the name. Yeah, I have no idea what this is gonna be, K-Money and Robin. No idea. Indian and Thai are great. I like spice with flavor, not just hot to be hot. Stares at Louisiana, anything. Yeah. Since I've been at tournament for most of last week, how did CM go? CM went great. We are qualified for the finals, the A finals. We had a couple 4-win tickets in round 2, which was great. But other than that, you know, it's been a little gambit-y, but it's been great. I'm hopeful for the finals. I think we have a chance. I think we have a good team. I'm happy with our team. Professional streamer, I know, right? I'm getting so good at the game of streaming. Okay, so this seems fine, and here is the humping animation setting. I don't know what this is about, and I don't know what happens if I... Oh, safe, random, or normal. I guess we'll go with normal. Unless there's any other streamers in the chat who want to tell me if I should be turning this to safe. But they're cartoon cats. It can't be that bad, right? Okay, I know nothing about this game. I have not watched anything. Some of my favorite streamers are playing it. Day9's playing it, Redney's playing it. So I thought, cool. And then I guess you just breed cats. To what purpose? I do not know. To what purpose? I simply do not know. Are we going to race the cats? Are we going to battle with the cats? Humping animations has to be in the Hall of Fame for most concerning game settings. I know, right? There was a very, very short animatic that played when I opened the game. I don't think you guys are missing anything by not seeing it. It was just like a scientist with a cat on a pedestal. So I don't think I need to reopen the game for that. We'll just hit play, and I guess we'll see what goes down. I don't know. From what I've seen, it's nothing too obscene. My grandma wouldn't be too upset about seeing. My deeply religious grandma, mind you. Okay, well, I have made it my life's work to offend deeply religious grandmas, so this is great. I don't want to spoil too much. No, that was perfect. That was perfect. It was made by the same guy that made Binding of Isaac, so I expect it to be a little fucked up in some way. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hilariously fucked up in an entertaining and fun way. I'm just taking a look at the menu screen here. I assume this is our house. There's some cats, shadows running around outside. We got some garbage here, a bird, and then maybe some poop in the chimney? I'm not sure if this is poop or a very dirty cat corpse. I don't know. And then a huge factory on one side and a big mountain on the other. I don't know if any of this background stuff is going to come into play or if it's just, you know, casual world building, but we're going to check it out. Wait, I remember an ad for this? Okay, Dusky. I was about to say it looks like and sounds like Binding of Isaac. Okay, I never played Binding of Isaac, so that reference isn't going to get me. Hold on. I just realized that my dog isn't in here, and she's supposed to be in here while I'm playing. 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. Okay, we're so back. We are so back. I just had to go get the foster puppy. She's not allowed to free roam around the house because she is like unsupervised. Just because she is a little destructive. She's just a little... If she gets anxious, she starts tearing anything fluffy apart. So stuffed animals, which I have a fair amount of. I love stuffed animals. Dog beds, even dog toys, which like is fine, but also don't eat the fluffs, you know? Not good for her. So I gotta lock her in here with us. Gotta lock her in here with us. Big girl does big damage. What? Okay. Oh yes, the dog. Yes. Yeah. Oh, now her and the Chihuahua are gonna play. Okay, cool. I guess we just start. What does meow mean? Do I click this? Oh, what the hell? Basically, the humping animations are either cuddling, safe, short, or normal, or not short, whatever the last option is. Okay, I think I'll leave them on normal. The puppy must be indoctrinated as a KSF viewer early. Yeah. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me, says the foster puppy. Chaos got meowed. Vale is hello. Look at this. Oh, God. Meow. Stop. Meow. Oh, that one was cute. I like that one. Okay, all right, let's play the game, chat. Here we go. Oh, we're definitely pink. Easily, we go in the pink save slot. Oh. That kitten did not look healthy. Oh, no. Ah! Silence! Scared you, didn't I? What does his voice sound like, do we think? Probably like the sound. Okay, I'll go like this. I know how scary a buzzword like science can be these days. But trust me when I say, science can actually be a good thing sometimes. Take this table, for instance. A science made this table and the floor it sits on. There are even people out there who believe that a science made you and I. But I digress. The point I was trying to make here is that cats are a science too. A science that I, Thomas A. Beanies, invented. The little synchronized nod was so cute. Pressing the meow is definitely a luck up. Trust. Fingers crossed. I hope it doesn't screw me. Hello, Vaeolus. I've heard a lot about this game. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, I've heard a little, but I actually don't know much. But I've heard it's really fun, and that's about all I know. You can hear it, right? His silly voice. I did. It clocked me after a second. I was like, oh, he's going. Meh. This is the monkey typewriter version of Mewtwo's origin story? Yeah, I guess so, eh? Okay, here we go. What do you have to do with all this? Well, word on the street is you're a bit of a felinologist yourself. I know we just met, but I bet if you and I put our brains together, we could actually change the world. With cats! Now take a gander at these fine specimens. This is my latest batch, straight out of their biovats. Oh, you guys good? Hey, let's not play too ridiculously, friends. Okay, let's take a look at these. We have Mushka, Alfred, and Maine. So the problem is, I think Maine is a beautiful shade of pink, but Maine's chin is horrifying. Alfred just looks like a chill guy. I like Alfred. Mushka, on the other hand. I love Mushka. I like his silly little heart head and funny little ears. I don't know if we get to pick one of these. I don't know if it's like Pokemon starters or what, but I'm just admiring them. All right, here we go. Alfred is aware of his existence already. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit, I get two. Okay, let's go. Choose two, a boy and a girl. Trust me, you'll find out why later. Well, don't worry, the settings kind of spoiled it.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow.
Meow.
Oh, she fancy.
Meow.
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 Are you a cyborg or a cat? Okay, so I have to pick two. And it says choose a boy and a girl, but how am I supposed to know?
Meow.
I can't see their genitals. How am I supposed to know which is which? Uma Pyoy? Hi, Zuyo. Mushka got the Yoda ears. Listen, I think I could make something really cute if I could just use genetics to eliminate Robocat's chin. Out of context already. I have to think the voice actor's doing all the meows had all the fun in the world. Yeah, I agree. I'm doing well. Good. Good. I think
Meow.
I want to be able to make a pink cat, and I like Mushka. So let's see what happens if I choose Robocat. Okay.
Meow.
Meow.
Now, like, if I'm going by gender norms and stereotypes, Mushka is giving female. Meow. And Alfred is giving male. However, I don't know if this game conforms to our silly gendered stereotypes. Maybe the first ones are all males and female after? Or not. Yeah, catch and desktop. That's actually an excellent point. Apparently not. I kind of want to take Mushka. Sorry, Alfred. Oh, no. Oh.
What's wrong with Alfred? Oh, okay. I didn't expect you to pass on the best of the bunch.
Uh-oh.
Whatever. Their pieces will be put to good use.
Well, now I feel like I've made a mistake. Have I failed the meta already? Oh, God! Their pieces will be put to good use. Alfred, no! I didn't even think. Oh God, I should have killed Robocat. I don't think Robocat was real. I think we should have sacrificed Robocat. Oh God.
Isn't nature just cruel?
Hi, Shanks.
But it doesn't have to be. In fact, I think with my brains and your ability to choose less than ideal cats,
Damn it! Oh my God. I can't believe I've chosen the crappy ones. Frick. I just wanted the one with pink and the one with the smallest chin so I could make a small chinned pink cat. But we might be screwed. Dead bodied scrub. Oh no.
we could really shake things up. Hell, with enough cats, I bet we could reverse time. Maybe even make dying impossible? All I need is a nuke, radioactive blood, and a bit of elbow grease.
Okay. A nuke, radioactive blood, and a bit of elbow grease. So am I gonna have to breed a cat that's a nuke?
Don't worry, I'll be sure to harvest some from Alfred's elbows before he's incinerated.
Oh, I'm so sad. Chat, imagine if this was horses. This would be the straight up glue factory. This is what happens to our Umas when we glue them, chat. Oh my God. Some Umas deserve this. Oh no.
Now go, my child. Go into the world and hoard some cats.
Crown Bun Bun with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Crown Bun Bun. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. We have just started the game. Oh no, not ads. Crap.
Amra, welcome. Maru, good to see you. I bring the crownberries. Quinny, hello everyone. How was your stream, Crown? Were you playing Mugenics? I know nothing about this game. I know nothing, chat. Visa, hello. Maru, good to see you. I know nothing. This is my very first day, and we just incinerated Alfred, and apparently that was the wrong thing to do. But you live and you learn. I was playing Overwatch. Oh, fun. I used to be an Overwatch semi-pro. I was on my college team. Back when it was Overwatch 1 and Mercy could res the whole team. So, you know, like a whole generation ago. A lifetime ago. That's so fun. Were you Jetpack Cat? Oh, did the Jetpack Cat come out today? Let's go. Well, welcome in, Raiders. What if you're being gaslit, though, Chaos? Ooh, I could be, Yell Spoon. Although, to be fair, he's a scientist. So, like, wouldn't he want me to pick the best ones so that we could do good science? I feel like I feel like he has no reason to lie to me, but maybe. I missed that lifetime, Chaos. Me too. A whole generation ago is too real. I'm turning to dust. Me too. Jetpack Cat came out last week. Oh, cool. All right, we're going to continue, Raiders. Welcome in. Everyone make sure if you are an Overwatch fan who are checking out Crown Bun Bun, shooting them a follow. I play mostly Mizuki and Kirito at the moment, but before Mizuki, I had barely been playing for half a month. Was playing Ash, Widow, and Cassidy. Oh, you're a hit scan girly. Holy. I was never that good at hit scan. I was a projectiles girly. I was a Zenyatta main. Overwatch 2 is gone. Don't worry, it's back to Overwatch. Ooh, is it? Maybe I should check it out. This guy could be made to antagonize you. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind as we go forward. All right, onward. Go into the world and hoard some cats. Holy shit. All right, here we go. Time to cook. The path. Okay, there's some cats. Oh, Jesus. There's some cats. There's some death. There's a question mark, treasure, and possibly an octopus? A squid? It's unclear. This guy seems to be here for me because I'm a dum-dum. Main and Mushka are locked in, and we still have no obvious way to determine their gender. So, okay. All right. Random Ninja Man wants me to click on death, so I guess I will. He kicked you out, huh? Yeah, he does that. Name's Butch. Oh! This isn't a boy, this is a lesbian. This is a lesbian. They even have the side shave. Frick, what's it called? The undercut. They even have the undercut. Let's go. Lesbian representation. If you get what I mean. Oops, I forgot to read the last message. Oh well. You want to survive in Boone County? You're going to need to learn how to fight. Lesbian with a mustache? Absolutely, Ericinator. I don't know how many lesbians you've met, but absolutely. And listen, for all our new raiders, I'm a lesbian. So this is not homophobia. This is self-phobia, not even phobia. This is self these are my people. Hi, Mixie. Blah, you too. Okay, here we go. You're gonna need to learn how to fight. Okay, so the cats do fight. So they're not gonna race, but they're gonna fight. I think we're gonna get absolutely wrecked here. This cat is terrifying. This cat is very scary. She has the pink card. Yepper. Here we go. So listen up. This is your team. These are your enemies. Oh, the mouse too. Okay, so the big scary fighting cat and the little tiny mouse. Your goal is to kill them all. Oh, God. Chaos, can I give advice for the sake of Twitch's terms of service? Yes, always, please. What's up, Deminucio? Hold for terms of service. Blah, blah, blah. To you too, Maru. We're holding. I don't want to violate any terms of services. Demnucio's typing, and we're all waiting with bated breath. In the options, you can put the mating animations into child-friendly. I did see that, Demnucio. I'm not too worried about it. They are little cartoon crimchers. So I think we're going to be okay. I've got it on normal right now. So I'm hoping that's fine. We are 18 plus stream. Ooh, are we? Wait a minute. Are we? Here, I'm gonna put sexual themes on. I turned on the Twitch stream info. I turned on sexual themes. Currently not listed as 18 plus. Well, damn. Well, I put sexual themes on. So that should be fine, right? Because there's no significant profanity, there's no violent or graphic depictions, it's a cartoon. No gambling. I don't think there's drug use. And no politics. The child-friendly thing on the game is just for kids content viewers. Ah, okay. Well, this was a good call then. Thank you, Deminucio. Yes, I turned on the sexual themes tag. Kids are not allowed on Twitch. You have to be, I mean, yes and no. You have to be over 13. So, like, under 18. 18 and under is kid, legally. But you have to be over 13. So, you know. They've been notified. Sexual themes has been clicked. Here we go. Your goal is to kill them all. Battle start. Oh, Jesus. It is now Main's turn. You can tell because of the paw print thing above Main's head. This is Main's basic attack. Okay. Oh, she got claws. RoboCat got claws. It's melee range, so you will need to move next to the rat to Tatinator, thank you for the resub. Mixie with the blah la la. Okay. From cats to horses. Yes, it is cats to horses today. This is your movement action. You can move once per turn. Okay, so I can move and I can swipe. Click it and then click the tile you want to move to. You got it. So we need to go next to the mouse to hit the mouse. I kind of want to go to the side of it. I feel like I want to, what's it called? When you're on the side in D&D? Flank. I want to flank it. Okay, now that we're next to it, we can attack it. This is your basic attack. You can use it once per turn. Click it, and then click the rat. Okay, you got it. Oh, shit, we fucked that rat up. Sweet, you really destroyed that bastard. Did you notice that you got a buff when you killed that thing? No, I didn't. Oh, hell, look at that. We are strong. We are strong. It's because of that passive ability. Hover over it to learn what it does. Self-assured. Gain a random stat up whenever you down a unit. Well, that seems pretty good. I don't know what that scientist was talking about, but that seems pretty sick. You can also hover over your cat to learn what the buff does too. No I can't. Oh, I can! I just have to linger. Strength increased by 1. Strength affects melee attacks and melee damage. Okay, pretty cool. There are also spells! Hold on. Magical cats? This is like, what's his name? What's the name of the guy who wrote the musical Cats? Andrew Lloyd Webber. These are Andrew Lloyd Webber cats. Memory. all alone in the... sorry, I'll stop. There are also spells. I don't have any mana right now. Got it. This is how much mana the spell costs. 4. Got it. This is how much you have. 3. Got it. You gain mana at the end of your turn equal to your lightning bulb. I assume that stands for intelligence. There's nothing left to do, so end your turn. Okay, I get 5 lightning bulbs when I end my turn. Got it. It is now Mushka's turn, and she be fancy. Mushka has a ranged basic attack. Okay, I picked good cats. I have a melee cat and a ranged cat. I know what's up. While selecting where to move to, you can see a preview of your basic attack's range in red. Ooh, that is convenient. Move in range to attack or as close as you can get. Ah, okay, so you see the red outline. That's our ranged attack's range. Unfortunately for us, we cannot reach the other cat. So we're just going to move here. Unfortunately, we're still not in range to attack the Tom Tom. Okay, his name is Tom Tom. However, you do have enough mana to cast one of your spells. Oh yeah, a ranged attack. Oh wait, no, I couldn't ranged attack. I couldn't reach. Take a look at roll here. Roll only costs 4 mana, and you have 5. Click roll and then roll closer to that thing. Oh, cute. But what if I... This seems like bad strategy, chat. This seems like bad strategy, because he's just going to get a free attack on me if I roll up here. Alright, whatever. You are in range to attack the enemy, and you should know how to do that. Attack it. Oh, so melee attacks are possibly free? Attack it? Burns I inflict are increased by 1. Wait. Listen, I know he says I should already know how to do that, but what am I missing? I can't... Oh, this isn't mana. That's what I was confused about. The 5 sword I thought was a spell. So I thought it was 5 mana, and I was like, how am I going to cast this? But no, I can just... There we go. Good job. You landed the shot. That Tom Tom is pretty thick, however. So he will need to take a few more hits to kill. Got it. Yeah, see? I knew he was going to get to hit me for free. God damn it. Okay, it's Main's turn again. You now have enough mana to cast your spell. Spit. Ew. Select spit and aim it at the enemy. Okay. Infinite range. Deals 1 damage. That seems wasteful, but okay. That was some good spitting. You actually still have enough mana to cast spit again. Oh. You can cast spells as many times per turn as you want, as long as you have the mana to spit again. Make it a real thick one. Okay. I could just spit repeatedly. Good job. At this point, I trust that you can finish the rest of the fight on your own. So I'm going to go hide in the bushes and judge you from afar. Good luck. Alright. So now we move. We corner him. We're going to put Tom Tom in the corner. Oh, he's all wet now. What does being wet from spit do? Oh, he's just wet. Okay, it doesn't do anything. It just is wetness. Okay. I need a redeem to throw items at chaos. How else am I going to vent out my anger when I failed 2% on Enuma? I don't know. I'm going to attack. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he looked a lot tougher than he actually was. We got 3 coins and 5 meats. Beginner's luck. Oh, come on. Mushka is level 2. Mushka got a light bulb. Okay, now listen. Each time you finish combat, one of your cats is going to level up. Check out old Mushka. She's about to get a whole lot better. Just look at all these options. Sorry. Okay, this is giving roguelike vibes. This is giving, I'm going to have to start over. Although I assume I don't actually start over. I just get new cats. I wonder if the cats have a life cycle. Like, do they die of old age? Or do they just die if you lose them in combat? Is there permadeath? All of these are hypothetical questions. I do not want to be spoiled. I'm sure we will find out soon. Look at all the options. Originally, I was going to let you choose yourself, but I feel the need to point something out. There's a pretty awesome combo here. Oh, I already found it. I already found it. Because I already looked at Mushka's ability, and Mushka, when you inflict burn, it does extra damage. So I'm supposed to get Sunburn because her ability will proc. Right? Yes! I'm a genius! It's a roguelite, yes. You keep trying to make a better cat, basically. Yeah, that sounds about right. Check out Mushka's current passive effect up there. I already did. Hot-blooded. Burns you inflict or increased by 1. Now read what Sunburn does. Inflict blurn. Burn and blind at infinite range. Ooh, Sunburn. Hot things, more burny. So take Sunburn. Or not, it's your funeral. Okay, so I like that. I really like that. Most game tutorials will lock you in to picking Sunburn there. Most game tutorials will say, so pick Sunburn because it goes with your ability. Now click it. I really like that they said, do what you want. Maybe you don't want Sunburn. Play the game the way you want. I really like that. I don't know why I would ever want to spawn a poop, but I guess I'll find out later. Healing on my ranged attacker seems very valuable. 2 defense seems cool. But healing seems very good. I'm still gonna take Sunburn, but this seems like the only other option I'd be interested in. Because Mushka's our ranged attacker, so let's go for it. I'm excited to find out what it is. Me too. Someone's learning. Okay, but remember, every cat is different. So always check out what your cat's passive ability does. A cat's passives can make or break a run, and combos win games. Always be on the lookout for abilities that combo. Sounds good. Okay, I assume I don't go backwards ever. I assume this is a forwards only experience. Just looking around now that I can. We got equipment. Ooh, equipment. Can I pet them? I can! I can pet the cats! Good job, developers. Maine, you are so creepy and ugly, but you are gonna make cute pink cats, I hope, and that's what you're here for. The unibrow is not doing it for me. Do you think this is the female because of the eyelashes? I want to know what the gender rules are in this world. Will we ever know? Here's all my stats. Melee attack, ranged attack. Oh, it's D&D. Look at that. We have luck, charisma, speed, intelligence, constitution, dexterity, and strength. Okay. Yeah, don't fix what ain't broke. D&D is awesome. Onward! Right next to their name. Oh. Okay, so RoboCat is the boy. That makes sense. So there's absolutely 0 visual indicator. And Mushka is the girl. She's audibly sounds more feminine to me. But that's about it. Okay, moving on. Whoops. Whoa, I made the game tiny. Oh, damn. I know I've been gone for a while, but you playing Mugenics was not on my bingo card. Welcome in, Aiku. It's because it's the day between CMs, right? So, like, it's CM2's round 2 day we did last night. So we're taking the downtime while it calculates who we're going up against to play some Mugenics. Here we go. Oh, Butch blocks your path. Should you use brawn or brains to get past him? Check your stats to see the odds of success. Okay, well, my brains are 8 and my brawns are 3. So if my basic math is any indicator, I should click light bulb. Nice. Mushka points cleverly behind Butch, distracting him. Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants. You're lucky your intelligence is so high or you'd be chewing rocks. Mushka got a small catnip baggie. Good job, Mushka. The path. Okay, onwards to treasure. Filler episode. Exactly, K-Money. Get ready for a deceptively deep game. Let's go. I'm so excited. What's happening? I assume I have to click this, but I'm a little afraid. Oh! A stick. Is this equipable? Ooh! Okay, so this restores our mana, it looks like. Wait, does it restore or does it increase? Because if this is a permanent increase, this is busted. But I want to believe that this is just a restoration. Now this stick gives a melee attack with +1 reach. We're going to give this to Maine so that he can hit things that are just out of his capacity to reach. We like that. Okay, cool. This game was in development for 10 years? Holy, good for them. Okay, onward. Hold up, you do not want to go into this boss fight unprepared. You have items that you have not yet equipped to your cats. Click here to equip them first. Little does Butch know. So it really does say gain 7 mana. It doesn't say restore 7. It says gain 7. So we're gonna learn the hard way. Oh, it's an accessory. Ooh. Oh. I understand. Okay, moving on. The fluffy fur balls versus Pebbles. Bark, bark. Maine, you're not a dog, you're a cat. It is time for a boss fight. I trained Pebbles here myself. He's about to rock your world. Oh boy, the rock puns, chat. Pebbles, rock, but shh. Lesbians are the other originators of the dad joke. Show me what you got. Oh, also, one last tip before I leave it up to you. Attack from behind to do more damage. Okay, cool. Alright, so Maine is our melee fighter. In order to attack from behind, we are going to have to sort of bait him to come a little closer to us. I'm going to use this stick to kind of... I'm gonna get in front of Mushka. I don't want him attacking Mushka, I think. Now, I don't think I can attack. And this ability doesn't do anything, and we don't have enough mana to spit. So we're literally gonna just rest. Bang. The music is hilarious. Whoa! I came over here to protect Mushka, and he shoved me into her. That was crazy. Okay, Mushka, you're gonna move. And you're gonna hide behind this dead tree. And then you're gonna hit him from behind the tree with the short lob shot. Okay. I want to save my mana for Sunburn because I think he's got a lot of health and defense, and I wanna burn him. And I like this spot defensively, so we're staying. Okay, he threw a rock at us. Hey, so you might have all noticed this already, but take a look up here. Oh, I did not notice. This is the order that you and your enemies take their turns. The turn order is usually the same every round, so pay attention to it, or don't. Okay, so he gets to attack in between each of my cats, which is kind of crazy. Although, this looks like less of a turn than this. This looks like half a turn. Okay. I think... So he's really protecting his back. The guy told us to attack him from behind, but he's not really letting us get behind him. Nonetheless, we will try. So why don't we go over here and then spit at him a bit. Okay, and then we get another good spit off. And I think we can't reach. Yeah, this will just get him if he moves into a adjacent tile. So I think we chill now. Okay, he pushed us, and now we are lucky Mushka is behind him. So let's move Mushka directly behind him. And then I want to burn him, and then I want to lob a shot at him. Okay, he's burned and he's blinded. So that should help us a lot. Now we're going to lob a shot at his booty. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, we could do another sunburn. Let's do it. We're just going to burn the heck out of him. There we go. Oh, ouch. Okay, I think we can get fully behind him now. Yeah, we can. Okay, so we're going to get right up his butthole. And then we have enough energy to spit, so we will spit. Oh, I should have used my brain, chat. We spit on him, it made him wet, and it cleaned the burn up. Oh, no. Our cats don't synergize. Is she finally noticing? Yeah. Well, I hadn't been able to burn yet, so I should have thought of that in advance, but here we are. Okay, attack. Now we're done. That was a valuable lesson. Hey, hold on, buddy. Don't end your turn just yet. What did I miss? You can still attack with your weapon. Oh! Weapons and other items can be used once a turn, even if you already used your attack. That's broken. Okay. Awesome. Ooh. Ooh, he's taking a lot of damage. Okay, we need to get behind him. We kind of can't. I wonder if this counts as behind over here. Let's try. Oh, no, we can't hit him with the lob shot from here. Oh, we can roll, though. We can roll. Oh, we can roll to get behind him. Let's go. I'm a genius. Okay. Hit him. Huge. I think that's all I can do. Oh, I could gain... Okay, we gain mana. And then we're going to burn him. And then we're going to burn him again. Okay. All right. There we go. We got it back, chat. We got it back. Please don't kill my cat. What? Where did he get a giant ass boulder from? How? Well, that seems scripted, and I'm mad about it. You were disconnected from the server? Oh, shit. Oh, it's just my ghost chat. Okay, we're fine, actually. Okay, we're good. All is well. He cast Meteor. He sure did. The cat's name is Pebbles. Yeah, his name is Pebbles, not Giant Boulder from the sky. Well, damn, it looks like Maine got hit pretty hard. Don't worry, though. He's not dead yet. Only downed. When a cat gets down in a fight, they get injured and one of their stats gets reduced permanently. Don't let their body get hit too many times or they will actually die. As long as your other cats can finish the fight, your downed cats will still survive. So finish the fight! Okay. It's up to you, Mushka. It all comes down to you. Gonna burn him again. And we're gonna lob another shot at him. Oh shit. Okay, that's not good. We didn't kill him. Oh, the burn got him though. We got him with the burn. Yay! Victory in 4 rounds. Ooh, we got a lot of meat for that. Mushka leveled up. When is Maine gonna level up? If you think about it, pebbles are just ant-sized boulders. Stop. Okay. On your 5th turn, you gain all stats up 3. That seems bad. Because we just beat a boss in 4 turns. So if we're beating bosses in 4 turns, I don't think we're going to be hitting the 5th turn very often. Furious is a crit buff to damage and crit chance. Zenkai boost. If you end a battle with 1 HP, gain +1 to a random stat permanently and start the next battle at full HP with all stats up 3. Well, that's like full gamba. Might of the Meek. Damage you deal that's 2 or less is always critical. None of these seem awesome. None of these seem awesome. Except for maybe Furious. What's our... How do I see my crit chance? Is it maybe luck? Ah, yes. Luck effects, base crit chance, and all randomness. We have 6 luck, which seems above average. I think the light green is telling me it's above average for where I'm at right now. Red is telling me my speed and my power are low. And dark green is telling me my intelligence is very high, which we do know from battle and some other stuff. So I seem to be a relatively lucky cat. So it's looking like Furious would be our most consistent ability. Zenkai Boost would be our high rolling Gamma ability. These Umas are fucked up. Welcome, Mr. Gems. Yeah, the Umas went to the glue factory and now they are something else. There's something else now. Okay. I think the correct choice is Furious, but I think Zenkai Boost is fun. The problem is she's never supposed to get hit. She's a ranged attacker, so she's not supposed to get hit. We're gonna take Furious. I'm gonna be smart about this. Well, I go sleep. I did just finish editing a lot of social media stuff. Nice work, Aiku. Have a wonderful sleep. I hope your sleep is baboosh. I hope it's phenomenally awesome. Enjoy this crazy deep game. Thank you. I'm so excited. Much appreciated. You should pick something you enjoy right now, honestly. Oh, because the cats are gonna die? Yeah, that makes sense. I think Furious was the correct choice. We'll see what we get later. These are starter Umas, basically. Yeah. That makes sense. Congrats, you did good out there. This marks the end of your first little adventure. It's time to go home. Oh shit. You will bring back any food, coins, items, treasures, and injuries you gained during your journey. These supplies will hopefully prove useful to you at some point. Oh, and if you ever want to save and exit a run, just click that thing. Bye. A beaver! And a cat! And a beaver! Hello, beaver. Can I pet you? No, I can't. Can I click the sun? Oh! Well, I can't click the sun, but the sun is relevant. Clear skies. There are no weather effects. Okay. I'm getting some Uma vibes from this. Are we gonna have cats that have wet conditions? So if we had gotten Zenkai Boost on RoboCat, I would have gone with Zenkai Boost because look, this is our melee tank right now, and I guess that if he gets downed, he comes back with 1 HP. Oh, HP 6. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 1 HP just seems like it's never gonna happen. Ground is firm. Yeah. All right, here we go. The fluffy furballs return home. Oh my god, they can talk? Let's head to that house on the hill. Oh my god, okay, so we had Butch the lesbian, and now we have this guy. And let me tell you, he's never gonna watch my streams because he is a professional movie producer in LA, but one of my very good friends. We're gonna name this guy after my good friend. I don't care what his real name is. He a baddie. And this is my good friend Julian. Well, hello, neighbor. Yes, it's me, Mr. Tinkles. You've no doubt about me around town, and yes, all the rumors are true. I spread them myself. Oh my god, this is so Julian coded. I'm gonna have to clip this later and send it to him, and he's gonna be like, what the fuck? What kind of movie producer? Not that kind, Mr. Jones. Not that kind. He worked on the there was a school shooter movie with Maddie Ziegler in it. He produced that. I forget what it was called. Start of the climax producer. Stop. We're gonna be climaxing a lot today if the humping animation is anything to go by, chat. I spread them myself, just like my legs. Oh my god, yeah. What am I saying? God, I'm so bad. Anyway, you can call me Tink. This is the closest they could get to calling this guy Twink. They got as close as they could to calling this man a twink. Oh, okay, developers. They ain't fooling no one. They're really not. They could have called him Twink if they weren't cowards. Yeah. And if only gay people stream the game. All right, here we go. My god, look at these kitties. They've just returned home from an adventure and they look busted. Cats that have already been on an adventure are retired. Oh, so it is like Uma. Okay, so I'm assuming retired is the same as veteran, right? These are my veteran cats now. That makes sense. That means they won't be going on any more adventures. So why don't you take these guys inside so they can relax comfortably? I can pick them up. I can pick them up. They're gonna sex? Yeah. Yeah, they are. Can I put them on the roof? Nope. Okay. Where's the door? Is there no door to my house? What the helly? Okay, there's a wall here. Oh, no, there's not. Oh, bye. Wait, what was that? Okay. In the house. Doors are not real, chat. Well, they seem pretty comfortable, I guess. So, you can now end the day and watch what happens when the lights go off. When you end the day, every cat will eat one food. Make sure you always have more than enough. Okay, good to know. One food per cat every day. Okay. Oh, the music has, he's got a roommate at home, I'm sure. 100% Elspoon. This man has a roommate. He didn't even have a name, so he's definitely Julian now. If he's, oh no, he said Mr. Tinkles. Tink, right. Of course. We're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna call him Julian. I'm not gonna remember Tink, even though it's clearly a euphemism. Okay, what's this? Okay. Storage, okay. Can I change? Yeah. Okay, so his leg is injured, and I don't know if resting tonight is gonna fix that or not. Let's find out. Oh! Okay. Oh no. Oh, it didn't come out pink. What a disappointment. Maine got it on with Mushka and made it kitten. Totally named Julian Tinkles. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to him. Incredible. Yeah, that was something. That was the fastest reproductive cycle I've ever seen. Oh my, what an eventful night. Don't tell my wife about what we saw. Sir, you do not have a wife. Sir? Hold on. I've never screenshotted something so fast in all my days. Sir, you do not have a wife. This is the biggest lie this game has ever told us. Wife giggles. Yeah. Sir! What? Oh, you have a new kitten. He'll need to grow up before he can go on an adventure, though. Don't worry. There's something in the water here that makes them grow up in, like, one day. Also, look! A stray cat has come to your house looking for love. You should totes take them inside, right? Alright. Pushok. Can I look at... Oh, God! I don't want this mangy stray. Ew! Level 0. He can trip units, but it only has a 25% chance to work on boss units and large enemies. Okay, that seems fair. Look at my precious babies. They deserve better than this jacked up weirdo. Pushok is cute though? Are you kidding me? Pushok is busted. Pushok, are you good, bro? Why are your teeth like that? Alright, get in the house. Once you've made enough kittens or collected enough strays, you can take them out on an adventure to find more supplies. You'll want 4 fresh kitties to send out on an adventure, but you don't have enough yet. So just, like, keep ending the day collecting strays until you do. Also, you can right-click the kitten to see if he inherited anything from his parents and check his stats. Asshole! Hey, that's my first kitten! Why is my first kitten named Asshole? What? Huh? Okay, so he's hyper ranged. He has short lob shot and spit. So this is like a super ranged cat. But he didn't get a good ranged stat. He got the strength stat of his papa. So this is not ideal. This is very bad, actually. This asshole did not synergize. Some kids are just butt babies. This game is awesome. Good luck. Good work, game. Yeah. Yeah, so far this is fantastic. Okay. So we have enough food to end the day again, so we do. What is this box? Is this just decorative? I can just put cats on it? Oh no. I can't even put cats on it. Ew. Please don't breed with my... Oh, what gender are you? You're male. So you're gonna breed with Mushka. Poor Mushka! Mushka deserves better. Oh! The night was calm. Nothing of significance occurred. Damn! Okay. Oh, and did our cat's leg get fixed or no? Oh no, it's permanently broken. Unless I receive some kind of new information or item or something, his leg is just broken forever. Okay, Bertold is adorable. Bertold gets to stay. We are sacrificing Pushok at the first opportunity. Asshole, I don't know. Just please don't breed with your mother. Do they do that? Do they enter? Ugh, I hope not. Okay, Bertold, we have way too many male cats. This is gonna be a cat fight soon. No comment. Okay. Stack the deck. Gain 1 luck and a melee attack with good melee and good intelligence. So this is a pretty good parent cat. Okay. Get in here, Bertold. Can I get rid of Pushok? I don't want him. He's very bad. Alright, end the day. Oh no! No! He got his papa's face and back legs. No! Oh, poor Mushka. She deserved better. Yay, with that new stray there, you should have enough cats to go on another adventure. That one's cute too. Go put them in the adventure box and get ready for a journey. Girl cat is adorable. Look at girl cat. Ooh. Short shot. Shoot a unit in your line of sight. Look at her perfectly average stats. Reflect. Reflect the next projectile that hits you back. Reflect the next projectile that hits you back at the attacker. Got it. That's cool. Join us. Okay, so we are definitely going to bring... Oh, we have to bring all of them. Poop! Oh, I cleaned it. Oh, I cleaned the poop. Okay. Karenina. Oh, you got your daddy's bad stats and bad face. Oh, God. Oh, no. We have some bad cats. How do I glue the cats? Because Pushock is gonna ruin our lines real quick. How do you get new cats? They show up at your door once a day. It looks like you get a stray. And sometimes they breed at night. So far we've had 2 nights of breeding and 1 night of no breeding. Alright. Asshole, get in the adventure box. Bertold, get in the adventure box. Oh yeah, we have to bring... Oh, I don't want to bring girl cat. I want her to stay safe, but whatever. Pushock, you are the first on the murder list. Use Pushock as frontline fodder? Oh, we will. Alright. Depart. Oh, equip class collars? Oh, this is sick. Whoa. Whoa. D&D Cats is popping off. Holy. Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm resizing my chat box because I can't see shit because you guys are in the wrong spot on screen for me. You can make your one with all the range skills, but bad range skills and attack a ranger? Okay, I will look into that. Okay, we've got girl cat with reflect and short shot. She's gonna, I think we're gonna do her last because she could probably be anything. Berthold is our tank. No, Berthold has low constitution but high strength. So Berthold wants to fight. Punch your way to victory. Fighters are great at doing big, strong melee attacks and smashing things to pieces. So he's going to lose an intelligence, which he can afford to do actually because his intelligence is pretty good. He'll gain a speed and 2 melee. So yeah. That's so cute. Becomes a random fighter passive when you lock in collars? Oh my god, this is sick. Bertold is such a Chad. I love Bertold. Look how smug Bertold is. I love him. He's great. Okay, on to the next. Asshole. Okay, Asshole has terrible stats for ranged. So we're gonna use, ooh, okay, Hunter. Shoot things from afar. Hunters are great at hitting things from a distance while staying out of danger themselves. So he's gonna lose constitution and speed. This is gonna be the slowest cat you've ever seen in your life. This cat can't walk. But that's okay. I love that Asshole is like a nasty poop green. Pushock. You're the tank because you're gonna die. You're the tank because we're gonna use you to probably die. And we're not gonna think too much about it. Oh yeah, and he can trip stuff. Okay, cool. And then Girl Cat gets to be the mage. Blast your foes. Mages are great at casting all sorts of crazy spells and dealing elemental damage. So she gets intelligence and charisma. This is charisma, right? She loses constitution and strength. Cool. I love her. She's perfect. Magic dart. Shoot a charged projectile within your line of sight. This attack counts as both magical and physical. Ooh. Ah. Okay. I love this. I think this plan is literally perfect. Pushock, I hope you die. Oh, and the stick. Let's give Bertold the stick. An extra melee attack for Bertold sounds great. I kind of wish this game wasn't so desaturated. Like, I get it's the style they're going for, but I don't like the style. I mean, that's so valid. They've clearly chosen a very strong style, and it's kind of one of those things where you're gonna feel something about it. I don't hate it. I'm enjoying it so far. Obviously, I would prefer if it was like everything was pink and sparkly. But I don't think that that would match the vibes of this particular game. I think the art style and the colors they've chosen definitely match the vibes they're going for, but I can totally understand why it wouldn't be your favorite. All right, let's go. The fat stalkers. Oh my god, shut up. This is so ridiculous. The alley. Oh, it's a new location. Okay. Oh, a butt. A cat butt. Clear skies. No weather effects. Okay. I guess we just go. Where did my mouse go? Oh, there it is. Look at his butt. Hard. Oh, chat. Look. There's like branching paths. There's like a treasure. Oh no, this just is a corner. But look, this says hard on it. And then it looks like there's a not hard route. Streamer's big ass head in the way. Oopsies. Oopsies. Hold. Let me move my head. Can you see it now? Can you see the hard path now? It's right above my head. I still think this is like the best spot for me to be, is over here. I don't think I've blocked much so far, but let me know, as always, if I'm blocking anything important. I wonder, how much do you guys think that game design has considered the effect of streaming on gaming? Like, do you think that art teams specifically are thinking about where a streamer's camera or model is going to go while they're playing the game? Or no? Because this game feels like it's left the bottom right hand corner pretty well open. As opposed to, you know, games that came out before streaming was a thing. I know some game UIs have done that. Yes, that's so cool. Okay, here we go. Battle! Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Oh, the kittens are so cute. Oh god. Oh no! Oh no, are you in love with her now, Bertold? Hold on. How do I... Okay. I don't think so. This is a lot! I've graduated so quickly. There's a box? What could be inside? Ooh, treasure perhaps? Okay, hold on. We have a whole lot of new abilities now. When you down a unit, gain 2. Okay, so unfortunately, Bertold is going to be a kitten slaughterer. Bertold is absolutely about to destroy some kittens. Okay. I think we stack the deck, right? Ooh, counterattack seems worth saving for, though. Counterattack seems worth saving for, because all these other cats, the big cats, are going to attack him. So let's save for counterattack. We're going to attack an adjacent unit. Yeah, and then our strength goes up. And then we're going to use the stick on this girl. Okay. So the stick doesn't work diagonally. It works on a horizontal or a vertical plane, but not diagonally. Okay, we're going to save for counterattack. Okay, here's our tank. We need to get him into the fray. This is as close to the fray as he can get. Because his speed is literally so low, I imagine. Jump to a tile and immobilize anything you land on. That seems excellent. Let's do that. Perfect. And then you're gonna punch the boss cat, I think. Oh, she can't move. So maybe we don't. Maybe we get this kitten in the back. Yeah. Okay. Stoic. If you end your turn with unused movement actions, gain +2 bonus moves. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and then Girl Cat was our mage, right? So she's got Magic Dart and Reflect. Whoa! A Wind Slash. A wind spell that hits an entire line with knockback 1. I don't know about cinematics and stuff, but I imagine they consider it. That's what I'm thinking. Like, cinematics, I would imagine they don't. They don't. Because what would be the point? But UI, I'm so curious. Like, the only thing I'm blocking right now is the end turn button. And the whole rest of the bottom right-hand corner is wide open. There's nothing... I'm not... Like, here, I'll move so you guys can see. There's nothing else. There's just the end turn button. And, like, the map doesn't even encroach on the bottom right-hand corner. The map doesn't even come down here. You're literally missing nothing with my head in the way. So... I'm very curious if I feel like this game must have thought of that, because of course the turn order is up here, the info stuff up here, and then all the moves on the lower left. So this is really cool. Okay, sorry, I'm nerding out. Wind Slash is interesting. I think we move over here and we Wind Slash. Learn from me. When you cast a spell and all allied cats gain that spell in their bonus slot, holy shit. This cat is busted. Okay, we're gonna Wind Slash these 3 cats. Amazing. I'm too good at the game. Okay, and then we're gonna use a Magic Dart. Shoot a charged projectile within your line of sight. Well, this is within my line of sight, but it's looking like the range is too small. Yeah, okay. So we can't use that. Unfortunate. Okay, end the turn. Okay. And then Asshole, our questionable ranger. Let's... Oh, Asshole's the one with, like, no movement. Let's move him up here. And then he's got Spit. Heavy shot. A high damage shot with a 70% chance to miss. There's nobody in range of that right now that I actually want to hit. And then there's Wind Slash. We didn't move into a good position for Wind Slash. So we're just going to lob... Oh god, we can't hit anything from where we are. This cat sucks. Okay, let's just spit. We'll spit on the big guy. Oh wait, she's almost dead. Let's spit on her. Perfect. Okay, and then lobbed shot at, I guess, this kitten, because we can't hit anything else. Right? He's out of range, he's out of range. Bang. Easy money. Okay, what is this? Talk to animals? Your basic attack inflicts Charm 5 the first time you use it each battle. Well, too bad I couldn't use it. Let's spit on her and send her to the grave. Yeah, she's dead now. Okay, this kitten is gonna attack our tank. Meow. Sorry. He's so silly. The wind spell isn't really very effective here, but I don't even think we... Okay, I know what we do. We move up here. We're going to use our stick on the baby kitten, which is going to buff our strength even more. And then we're going to melee attack the big cat. Okay, and then honestly, we could just Wind Slash him and he probably dies and the game is over, right? Yeah, easy. Oh wait, he didn't die. Oh, can we do it again? Can we do it again? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Don't forget the crate. Oh shit, Mr. Gems. I forgot the crate, Mr. Gems. Oh, I have failed my loot goblin. I was so excited that I'd min-maxed all the damage. She forgot the crate. I know, I'm a fool. Okay, let's take a look at these. When you cast a spell, all allied cats gain that spell. So whatever I take here as my ability, I want it to be something that is useful on any of the other cats. Frost Blast. Shoot a blast of ice in a line that freezes the first unit. We already have a line spell. Inflict burn and +1 speed to a unit in range. Interesting. Shoot an ice electric bolt in a straight line. It inflicts slow 2. Has a 25% chance to stun and this is another straight line spell. And then snacks. Heal yourself or another unit within 4 tiles, 1 HP. 1 HP is not a lot. 1 HP is simply not a lot. However, is that modified by my intelligence? I don't know. I think we just take the line Frost Blast. No, because we already have Wind Splash. I mean, I guess they go well together because if you're lined up well to hit multiple things in a line, you're lined up well to do it twice. But what I'm more worried about is what if I'm not lined up well? I think I'm going to take snacks here. Is this the mana cost? This swirly? I feel like it is. So what is the 3-star? Yep, that's the mana cost. Okay, what genuine question, you can answer this. What is the 3 wand? What does this mean? The pebble bounce off the wall damage wasn't something I expected. Yeah, direct damage? Range. If snakes counts as a spell, then everyone could... If snakes... if snacks counts as a spell, then everyone could help heal. Yeah, but I also kind of just want Pushok to die, so... This seems like the most powerful one. Denoted mostly by the mana cost. Snacks seems useful. I'm taking snacks. That might be damage based. Looking on my computer real quick. Sorry, Elspoon. I jumped the gun and I just took it. I took snacks. Having a heal on a cat with an ability that shares a spell with everyone else, that seemed good. And even if it, even if we want to let Pushok die and we don't heal very much this round, I'm fine with that because maybe she can pass that on when she's breeding. A 6-pack, a lobbed water attack that deals splash damage. Okay, we want to give that to this guy. Because he kind of, well, he has 7 ranged attack. He has 6. Okay, yeah. So the lobbed splash attack, we're giving that to our ranger. And on we go to the next. Snacks is not bad. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, it's not bad. It's not amazing. Oh, Asshole has some of the worst stats out of everybody. This is not good. Okay. Asshole finds a metal grate. Could it lead to somewhere else? Well, our strength is stronger than our intelligence, so let's bash it. Okay. Asshole breaks the hatch open and sneaks inside. Asshole leads the cats through a secret entrance to the next area, giving them the element of surprise. Good job, Asshole. Why does Asshole sound like a Decepticon? Because Asshole's dad was RoboCat. So, RoboCat passed on his voice, I guess. Okay, I think we're getting the element of surprise here, whatever that means. Let's go. Ambushing! Okay, new mechanic. It looks like they don't get a turn for a while. What is this cat? Mangy. Ew, it poisons us. Okay, we're definitely gonna deal with the mangy cats first. Let's have you... Damn, terrain is messing him up. Let's have you come over here. Can't hit anything from here, so let's stack the deck. And we end our turn. Okay, our tank is going to get right into the thick of things. We're gonna move, and then we're gonna belly flop.
Meow.
Oh shit, we can't land on anything from here. Okay, we are not belly flopping. Okay. Yeah, no, we just end the turn. Girl cat, on the other hand. Oh! What? What is this? This is my center mouse button.
Meow.
What is that? A coin! Oh! Oh. Oh! Money! Okay. Girl cat is going to go and try and wrap around the side. I want her to go like this. I want her to go deet doot deet doot, but she won't. So we'll just get her up behind. We'll just get her up. Wait. What? I thought if I walked through the coin, I would collect it. Well, fuck me, I guess. Okay. Wind Slash isn't gonna do it yet, but soon. Magic Dart, on the other hand. Okay, no, we can't hit shit. We have no line of sight here. Okay, I messed up. I messed up, and I messed up bad. Strategic view or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, damn. I tried to get the coin and I messed everything up. Collect the next projectile. Okay. Let's just set up reflect. All right, this kid. Jeez. His movement is so bad. Okay, can we... No, we can't hit mangy, but we can hit this. So let's do that. Oh, he's in the grass. Oh, he has a 50% chance to dodge. Okay, my bad. A lobbed water attack that deals splash damage. I guess we're just gonna spit on the mangy cat.
Meow.
2 with many exclamation marks. Okay. Spawns maggots when damaged. Oh shit, maggots. This is disgusting. Okay, well this was not a good turn for me. I did not make good choices. Oh, but we ambushed them, so this is actually fine. What is this? I didn't even see the turkey. Oh my god, I had chat in front of the turkey and I didn't even see it. I don't think you can call people that anymore. What? A turkey? I didn't even see this turkey. Whoever kills this gets all stats up and finds a bonus item. Okay. Don't worry. We will come for you, turkey. First, we have to deal with these disgusting maggots. Okay, let's get up to this. And then we just claw him. Easy. And then we save for the counterattack or the reflect. We don't need to stack the deck again. Okay. Oh no. Oh, the gross poison one is attacking. Okay. Belly flop. And then we're gonna push this one into the... Oh no, he's immobilized. So we'll push this one away from us. Yeah. Cool. And that's it. That's all he can do. Girl, you're facing the wrong way. Okay, we got one disgusting maggot creature down. Let's try and get to this lineup if we can. Oh, we can't. There's too many obstacles. I actually think I'm gonna move her over here. Because I want to get her over in this area so she can line up all these guys. Damn, we can't hit anything with Magic Dart. Not going well for me. It's fine. We're just saving up her energy for later. Can I destroy the rock? Is that a thing? No, I cannot. Okay, we live and we learn. Oh, Pushok is in trouble. I probably should have healed him. Okay. Pushok might die. Now, if I spit on Pushok, will that cleanse him of his poison? No. Incoming healing is less effective but cures one poison. So I really should have healed him. My bad. We're gonna heavy shot the... Oh, we don't need to heavy shot that. It's too much damage. We're gonna heavy shot this one. Because it's full health. Oh, fuck, I forgot that it's in the fucking grass. Oh my god. Whoa, she's just saying it now. Just make sure it's not Pushok that gets the turkey. Yeah, I kind of want it to be either Bertold or Magic Kitty. Alright, let's lob a shot at this mangy freak. There we go. Okay. 50% of 70%. Yeah, I fucked that up real bad. I fucked that up so. Oh! We can hit the 6-pack too. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, wait! Oh, the 6-pack hit. Okay, that worked out well. Why didn't it kill the maggot? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We're cool. We're fine. Oh, Pushok, don't die. Oh, God. Oh, Pushok. Oh, no. Rip Pushok, chat. Okay, we have to go deal with this situation. We'll get the turkey at the end. What? Okay. So let's go next to both these guys. And then he has 8 and he has 15. So we are going to use our stick on the one that has 8 and then see where he's left at. 4. Well, damn. Okay. We're gonna counter all further attacks. And then we're gonna stack the deck again. Let's see what happens. Oh, rip Pushok. Did he just full die? Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I have done so badly. Oh no. Okay. Man, I really was not able to line Windslash up at all. This cat has been useless. We can't even heal him, can we? Frick me, man. I mean, she's gonna have a massive turn when she can finally pop off, but until then, she is simply not popping off. Oh, we can kill the maggot. Alright, let's kill the maggot. Alright. Moving on. This map has been rough. Yeah. Oh! The kickback destroyed him! Oh, broken leg. Oh. Oh, 2 of my cats are down. Oh my god. Please hit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Alright, girl. You have full mana. It is your time to shine. I'm gonna need you to pick up the coin. If I heal them when they're down, does it help them? Let's find out. No, it gives them another death counter turn. Okay. Good to know. This cat has 2 HP left, but we need to kill the turkey. And we need to do it with this girl. So let's have her use magic dart. Oh, she can't frickin' reach. Why is she so bad? Yeah. Alright, well, let's just increase both of their death timers. That's all we can do right now. No, no, move. Okay, you're gonna stand here. Can you get that? No. Okay, of course you can. How much health? She's full health too. Okay, so if I kill this cat, I have a feeling the battle is going to end. If I spit on the turkey, I'm not going to kill it though. So let's spit on the turkey. Uh-huh. And then let's spit on the turkey again. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, cool. And then we are not gonna attack this because I think the game will end if I do that. Movement and movement skills / abilities are very important to consider. Yeah, turns out, eh? Okay. No. No, my turkey. Oh no. Bye-bye, turkey. This has been rough. Get me out of here. What? Oh, for the love. One more time. I'm so sad about the turkey. That was painful. Shoot a needle that deals damage, gives thorns, and ignores shield. Well, this seems bad. Because it gives an opponent thorns, and it will deal damage to units that contact you. And I have 2 melee fighters, so no. This is crazy. Call of the Wild. Spawn a charmed Tom-Tom. Shoot 5 weak shots. Each one has a 50% chance to miss. No thank you. Deal 1 damage to yourself, 50% chance to spawn a friendly fleet. No, I will take the guaranteed spawn of the wild. He needed the movement here. By the way, yeah. I don't play tactical strategy games, actually, Elspoon, like, literally ever. Imagine the 15 damage you could get from the 3x5 spell. Just don't miss. Haha, yeah. You got +1 movement with that level up? Well, thank God. Okay. Is there anything? No. Okay. Alright. On to the treasure chest, chat. Okay. Gorgon's Eye. Let's go look at what that does. Petrify all nearby units in your line of sight. Okay. That seems like something for this idiot. Cool. Wonderful. On to the next. Good thing we took a healing spell. I'm more of a Gorgonzola fan. Funny. Okay, we got one of our good cats on the case. Violent tornadoes form from distant air currents high above. The windy tendrils reach down like fingers of a long hand and strike the earth, lifting debris up and tossing it indiscriminately into the air. Okay, tornado time. Now what? Okay, nothing. Okay. This looks like a boss fight. We are about to get cooked. The Fat Stalkers versus Magnus. Battle start. Oh, tornadoes. I get it. What does this do? Moves randomly, tosses what it touches. Whoever kills this gets all stats up and finds a bonus item. Okay, we're not letting that get away this time. Who am I right now? I am Pushok and I have no health. So let's move out to the middle. As I am the tank. We're not gonna belly flop, I don't think. We're just gonna chill. Oh, he got hit by the tornado. That's helpful. Okay, so this girl needs to kill this bird because we don't know how long it's gonna stick around. So we're gonna move. We're gonna move here so that we are in line with the boss. Oh my god, he has 65 health. We might be cooked. Okay, and then we're gonna take this thing out. Perfect. And then we are going to push this guy away from us. Uh-huh. I would love to heal, but I can't reach him yet. So, other than that, we are cooking. Oh, wait. Can I heal? No, I can't heal anybody. Okay, that's fine. Oh, shit. Pushok down. Yeah. Okay. The weather effect changed there? Oh, new weather. That makes sense. Is the weather tornadoes now? Is the weather just simply tornado time? Okay, give me half a second. I'm just resizing chat window again so that I can see the game a bit better. Okay. Okay. we may or may not be completely fucked, but it's fine. We're gonna move. We're gonna stand here. Okay, where can I move to? Do I use Pushok like a barrier? No, because then I won't be able to hit him. So I think I just have to get right up in his face. Whatever, that's fine. I have no health, but who cares, right? We're gonna melee attack him. And then we're gonna use Wind Slash to push him a little bit away from us. Alright, I'm cooking. Wind Slash. Okay, we moved him over. That's huge. Now he's not directly in line of sight of Bertold at least. And we're gonna lob a shot at him. Fantastic. That's... Oh, let's use the 6-pack. Yeah. We need to kill this guy quick. What is that? Oh, it's just scenery. I thought it was maybe in like a health recovery effect or something. Okay. He actually took that pretty well. What is this heart effect he's got going on here? It's brainwashed. What does that mean? I think asshole charmed him and he's brainwashed. I don't know if that's cool or not cool, but all that being said, let's try to get a little... I don't want to get close to this tornado is the problem. But I want to get close enough to heal Bertold. So I am going to move up here and then I can probably sit in the tall grass so that I'm less likely to get hit, but that'll be the next turn. So we're going to heal. Uh-huh. I think we just heal as much as possible. Not gonna lie. And then we're gonna magic dart the big boy. Huge! Okay, end turn. Ooh, that tornado is right up her butt. Okay, we're gonna move right behind him and we're gonna frick him up. We're gonna get him. Oh, and we can heal. Okay, so let's heal. And then let's attack. Huge. Okay, this guy needs to get out of here. Let's move behind this. Okay, there's no attacks of opportunity, so that's nice. We're gonna use heavy shot here. Oh, we can't see him from behind the rock. Got it. Hey, these abilities say they can go over obstacles, but apparently that's a lie. Apparently that's simply a lie. So we'll just heal up Bertold because he's probably gonna get hit next. Yeah, can I hit the tornado? Nope. Oh! Oh no! Okay, good thing we healed Bertold so much, but I did not realize that if I attacked the tornado, it would just fling my attack back at me. Oh my god. Holy fuck, he just exploded Pushok. Yeah, he took Pushok out. Charmed is not doing shit. Okay. We need to move her into the tall grass so that it's harder for him to hit her. I don't love being this close to the tornado, but I'm actually more afraid of him than the tornado. So let's go behind Bertolt. And then... Oh, I can't hit him! Frick! Okay. Being behind Bertold was not my smartest move. She'd go. That's hilarious. I wish I could use my movement more than one time, you know? Okay. Well, we're just gonna heal Bertold up some more then. Okay. Oh, the tornado disappeared. Oh no. Oh, the grass. No! Oh no! Fuck me, man. Okay. Let's move over here. Oh! Chat, can you tell I've never in my life played a tactical strategy game before? This is not going well for me. We can't wind slash. We can heal or we can reflect. I think reflect has got to be it. Oh, and heal. Okay, we'll heal ourselves. We might lose here. This might just be it for us. Everything is data. This is fine. Oh, he got hit by the tornado too! Okay, okay. We might be okay. Wait, did Pushok die for real? Fuck, and I gave him the Gorgonzola eye. Frick, man. Frick. Okay, let's go get the coin. Yay, money. And then... Oh my god, I still can't hit... Magic Dart's range is garbage. We're gonna wind slash him. And then we're gonna heal. And then we're gonna just pray we don't die. No, please. No, please. Okay, we're still alive. When you move, it shows you the basic attack range. Sure does. Did I forget that it did that? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I really don't want to be stuck in the corner. Do I even need to move here? Hold on. Yes, I do. Okay, I can't hit him unless I move. So let's move. I can hit him from here. This seems good. We're gonna hit him with Magic Dart. Okay. And then I think we just reflect and heal and hope for the best. We might be cooked. Yeah, we got cooked. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. I learned a lot. The cats at your house awaited the return of the fat stalkers, but they didn't return. Ew, a zombie. Okay, listen. Sometimes I'm just bad at the game. And that's okay. That's the one problem with no spoilers, no backseating is I learn on my own. But it's okay. I learned the hard way, and those lessons will be retained because I learned them myself. Okay, we need to make some more cats. And the only way to do that is end the day. Wow, the house is very depressed. I'm sorry I killed Asshole, and I really liked Girl Cat. That's too bad. All right, end the day. Yay! A pink cat with an ugly head. Oh no, the chin. We fixed the chin issue. She's fluffy and pink. She's perfect. We must protect this kitten at all cost. This music is crazy. This is so good. Sorry, I'm just pausing to listen to the music. This is so good. I assume this is the You Fucked Up and Everybody Died music, but damn, it's a bop. And those legs. Yeah. You got what you asked for. Pushok died at a price. Yeah, honestly, worth it. That cat was going to screw up our whole line. Oh, who are you? Oh, can you see him, chat? Yeah, you can mostly. Yeah. Oh, it's raining again. Rain is a spill fun. I think it rained because we did bad things. The Rain Man sees what we be doing, and he tells on us. We are Frank, and we live under your house. Oh God. I don't like him. The Salad Fingers voice. Oh my God, it is Salad Fingers. Keep your eyes peeled for Rusty Spoon's references. I bet you hear us scratching. Gets itchy down here sometimes. Sometimes we like being itchy because being itchy makes us work harder. Bet you didn't know Frank builded your house. No lying, I did not know, Frank. I had no idea you built my house. Thank you. We make them houses as fast as we make brown. What? We are just kidding on you. But really, we love to build. So if you're gonna want to have more housemaid, just ask Frank. Frank do need to be paid, though. We don't work for kisses no more. No. Frank wants friends. Cat friends! See that pipe over there? That pipe goes all over this places. You want to send a kitty out? Push him down that pipe and bam, there we go. We don't want just any kitty, though. Frank want retired cats only. Frank think we like retired cats, 'cause we are kind of retired, too. Okay, well, we go night-night. So, if I understood that correctly, I can sacrifice retired cats that are garbage to Frank, and he will make my house bigger? Next reward, an attic. 0 out of 1 cats. Okay, I'm right. So we glue the retired cats that suck by sending them to Frank, and then Frank will make our house bigger. Where were you? When? Okay, all right. So the incentive is to finish the run with shitty cats like Pushok, and then glue him to Frank, and he'll make my house big. Don't worry, he's just like me inside your walls. God damn it. Wait, what is this song? Why is the music so wild? All right, Daruvar. Oh, he fancy. Box. Adventure box. Okay. Ooh, a magical blast and a melee attack. Well, that doesn't seem like a good combo wombo. Whatever. Get in the house. What does he do with the cats? Well, he said he wanted friends. So I really hope that he's just hoarding them underground. He wants retired cats, and he did say he wanted friends. So, fingers crossed. I always look at the movement stat first. Okay, so average movement. We cannot go on an adventure without 4 cats, right? So we need to end the day. What's this jiggling for? What, why is it? Oh, it's telling me I am here. It's telling me I am here. I thought it was telling me to click that. Okay. I think we just end the day. Gives you more turns and more range. Gotcha. Just like League of Legends, movement, speed, and range is the strongest stat in the game. Time Stopper! What the fuck is this game? Time Stopper. I'm about to show you exactly what this game is about. Are you ready? Are you locked in, Time? Because you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. I hope you're ready. You ready? Oh, he's ready. He's here. Here we go. Oh, god damn it. Okay, alright, next time. Hi, Sandor! This game is... I don't want to write it because it would be silly. Batman! Check! We got Batman! Subway ride. Spend 5 coins and teleport to any tile. That's insane. I've gotten 8 coins total in 2 runs. Well, 1 in a part of a run. 5 coins to teleport. I guess... Okay, wait, hold on. I guess if you use him to collect all the coins, he has 6 movement, 6 strength, but a ranged attack. So stats are good, but his attack isn't quite lined up. But if we give him the right class, he might work. Interesting. Okay, get in here. Uma Musume tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be back. Well, probably a combination of Mugenics and Uma, because tomorrow is... Tomorrow we're still waiting for the champions meet. There's going to be the matching period, right? So round 2 is over in what, like 2 hours? And then there's a 24-hour matching period. So we'll probably play Mugenics until the matching period is done, and then we'll do our finale. Batman has the subway skill. Accurate? Yeah, that was pretty cute, actually. Okay, how many cats do I have now? I have Batman, Daruvar, Akima, and Karenina. So technically we could go on an adventure, but I really want a kitten. Lock in, Time Stopper. I'm so glad I took Maine. All my kittens are pink. Oh no! Look at this disaster. Another pink cat. Play dead. Down yourself, you don't get injured. That's actually cool. Alright, get in here. Oh no, there's poop. Okay, we cleaned the poop. I see. Just I was wondering. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We almost always play Uma, but what is this exclamation mark? Is not accepting cats at the moment. Is not accepting cats at the moment. What does that mean? Oh, I can visit them. Okay, Tank. There's no way you have a wife. I don't believe it for a second. Well, hello there. You are the talk of the town these days. Everyone is all like, there goes that so-and-so. Aren't they a catch? They got brains and buns. And I'm like, thanks, girl. But did you hear about that newbie in town who's been hoarding all those cats? And then they're all like, yeah, I heard about them. But what's this I hear about that book deal you landed? And I'm all like, leave me alone, sucker. Lord, gosh, people today are so nosy, right? Anyway, what's this about you and me being pipe buddies? You know I can hear you talking in your sleep through that thing, right? You old perv. My wife made me cover the pipe with a quilt. She was so embarrassed. There's the wife again. There's no way. There's no way. But listen, I need a baby. I have this empty hole in my heart. See, my wife and I, we can't have children of our own. Yeah, because you're not humping your wife. Who is this man? This is the man that welcomed us to town and taught us about breeding cats. And he is gay as the day is May. But he keeps claiming he has this wife. Apparently they can't have children of their own, and I'm willing to bet it's because they aren't doing the deed. Because your wife is named Steve. Yeah, that too. His wife is probably named Steve, and that's another solid reason why they can't have kids. So we have decided to start a cat family, and guess who the father is? It's you, silly! Just send me your kittens, and I'm sure I can find a way to return the favor. But try not to send me any uggos. Keep your donkey-faced fuggos in the basement. Toodles! Look at this picture. Okay, so... See this thing? That icon is comfort. High comfort is vital for your kitties. A low comfort will not only prevent breeding, but it can cause serious aggression. Keep that comfort stat high and your cats will breed like rabbits. Okay. So he gives random tips, and he also wants a kitten. We don't know why, but... Butch's hideout. His wife is as real as my middle school girlfriend that lived in another country. So it looks like that sewer monster built you a pipe, huh? Well, don't feel special, I got one too. Hey, that gives me an idea. How about you and I go into business together? You send me cats with combat experience, and I let you kiss me behind the dumpster over there. This is the lesbianest character ever. You know what? Sure. Yeah, I'm down. What do you mean, no? Yeah, well, what about I expand that little box of yours then, huh? I'm talking about that box by your house, sicko! Oh. Oh. I can upgrade that old shoebox for you. That way you can hold more sharp objects. Trust me, it's worth it. Just send me a cat who's killed some stuff. I'll hook you up. Okay. I just wanted to jump in to check on what this game is. Have a wonderful stream, Chaos fam. Take care and have lots of meows. Bye. Bye, Sandora. Good to see you. I can't in good faith say that Edman McMillan made this game sober. Yeah, I guess not, eh? Yeah. Let's go visit Frank. Oh, God. Frank tips. The black part of a pencil. That's a good tip. People use that to draw. That's all. Okay, goodbye. Frank freaks me out. So Butch wants a seasoned veteran cat to upgrade my item storage. Frank wants a retired cat of any kind. And Tink wants a kitten, and the reward is a secret. Which honestly seems like bait, but whatever. This cat is weird. Although he's probably a good tank. He has high constitution, high speed, and high luck. So there's that, I guess. Alright, it's adventure time, chat. It's adventure time. We are going to bring... Holy high health stat. Yeah, pretty good, eh? Not bad, not bad. Oh, we're definitely bringing Batman. He seems good. Moser seems smart. So Moser can come. Akima is very smart and lucky. You know what? Actually, let's bring Akima. Daruvar is questionable. And Karenina is straight bad. 3 movement speed. Okay, so we're gonna leave Karenina behind. Yeah. Let's bring... It's either Daruvar or Moser, and I think it's gonna be Daruvar. Alright. Wait, this is only 3. Where'd the other one go? Get in the bag. Depart. Okay, so Akima has good intelligence, so we're probably making them the mage, without a doubt. That's pretty much the only thing they can do. Right? Remove 1 stack of a random debuff from yourself and all adjacent units. That's not great for a ranged, but whatever. That's fine. Daruvar. He's the fill. He can do anything. We'll let him fill. Batman has strength and movement speed. And he can teleport to any tile for a very expensive fee. He also has a ranged attack. Moser has high health, high intelligence. And decent strength, decent movement speed. And he can play dead, which actually is giving tank. So let's give him tank. He's got crazy constitution, which means, oh, magical blast, but your intelligence is low. Okay. Batman is gonna be our fighter, I think. He has more strength than Daruvar, and that's my only logic. So Batman's the fighter, and Daruvar, our Phil, will be hunting. Let's go. We lost our Eye of Saruman, or whatever it was that we had. What is this? Spend all of your mana and heal that much HP. Wow, that's cool. Ice Aspect. Ice immunity. You can damage frozen units. Whoa. Units that contact you take 1 ice damage. Slow 2 and have a 5% chance to freeze. Oh, shit. So she's kind of a tanky mage. She's kind of tanky. She doesn't mind being a little bit in the thick of it because she can heal a lot of HP. And units that contact her take ice damage, slow, and can possibly freeze, but it's a low chance. Akima is literally a paladin. Oh, you're so right. Take damage, then heal yourself. Yeah, ice paladin, yeah. Okay, Chew, a melee attack with lifesteal. That's busted. We have 40 health, chat. This is like boss level stats. Good shit, Moser. Okay. Heals you equal to the amount of health damage dealt. Okay. Home run. Knockback you deal is increased by 10. Okay. So we need a knockback skill on him. Oh, push attack. Okay, perfect. This is very well synergized. Batman picked up Berserk. Fitting. Gain 5 strength and bruise 5. Increase all incoming physical damage. Okay, so he's going to take more damage, but he's going to do more damage. This ability becomes Berserker Dash. Boned. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. Okay. And a melee attack and subway ride. Got it. Daruvar. Spawn a pooter. A pooter? Daruvar. He's going to spawn a pooter. Take aim. Gain 1 range and damage at the start of each turn. You lose this when you move. Ooh. So 1 range and damage at the start of each turn. So essentially Daruvar wants to attack before he moves. He wants to attack and then move. And then he's got the regular lobbed shot, and then he's got this magical once per battle attack. Cool. Okay, let's go. Or attack and stay put. Gotcha. Batman gets batarangs for free. Nice. Batman is completely on theme. I'm impressed. All right. Moser is the wall. Here we go. Into our first battle with our brand new cat friends. Okay. Let me observe the battlefield a little better than I have been. What is this on the ground? Catnip. Gain 2 mana when eaten. Coin. There's this bird that buffs us over here, but he has 50% to dodge while he's in the grass. Then there's some water, flies, hooters, and these gross things that spawn more gross things. Okay. Well, I think we're just gonna get our fighter right into the fray. Now, this ability becomes Berserker Dash, a short-range dash attack. We won't have enough mana to use it, so if I click this right now, all it's doing is making me take more damage on the next turn. So I'm gonna skip it for now. Okay, this is our Paladin. Let's have our Paladin go to where the coin is and grab it. Perfect. And then we can't reach anything with this, but that was to be expected. Okay, and then Moser, our absolute freaking unit, is gonna get going. We're gonna get him in here as well. Let's just get him. Yeah, he can't hit shit no matter where I put him. So let's just get him into the thick of it. And then, yeah, he can't do anything. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Moser has so much health. Moser is tanking. Okay, so I'm supposed to attack before I move. Now, I would really like to attack the bird, but I have a 50% chance to miss. I'm curious if the bird will move out of the grass at all, or when it will fly away. Hold up, 40 HP, let's go. Yeah, Moser cooked. Question the push attack you have on Moser. Can you push a rock into an enemy? I don't know. I don't know. I'll try. But the rocks I haven't been able to really interact with yet. Maybe this little one. Ah! Okay, so the big one is just terrain, but this little one, small rock. Attack it to knock it forward in a straight line. It deals 5 damage to units it hits. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay, so then I could have gone over here and pushed this rock into the bird, but we simply didn't know that yet, so that's fine. We are going to lob a shot at this cat. I would like to take out an enemy or two before we get the bird, but what are you gonna do? Let's find out. Okay, so he's almost dead. And then I'm gonna move a little closer to the bird. I would like to see if he will move out of the grass if I move towards him. Negative. Okay. Hello, I love you. You're such a good puppy, but please stop licking me. Okay, the bird did move out of the grass. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I'm just moving chat again. Sorry, guys. I gotta find a better place for you all, but there simply isn't a good spot for you to live. You're just in the way, guys. You're just so very in the way. Sorry, my chihuahua keeps stepping on me. Okay, I'm gonna put you over here. Those cats have like 7 health. Does that mean Batman one-shots them with a basic attack? Yup. Batman our goat. Batman our goat. Okay. I'm gonna try. I wanted to get this bird on literally anybody other than this guy because he's not very good, but we'll see. Okay, Batman is here. We are going to, wow, we can move to weird positions that I don't really understand. Why could I move so far? Wow, he go indeed. Okay. Move here. Berserk. and then attack, and then attack. Perfect. Okay, he double fisted it. Oh, can we attack again? Holy shit, we can. Can we hit the maggot? No, eh? What is this? Oh, bone club. Okay. Can I use this? No. The bone club is close range. Oh, wait, there's a maggot here. Get him. Bone club broke. That's fine. Oh, great. Now I can get this one. Okay, our cats are much better this time around, chat. Much better. Okay, this one I wanted to get the bird with. So let us move over here. Oh, I'm seeing the synergy. I'm seeing the synergy. So my paladin here, my purple cat Akima, she has this skill called Purr, which removes 1 stack of a random debuff from myself and adjacent units. So she is supposed to be near Batman, who stacks these debuffs called Bruise when he uses his ability that buffs his strength. So she's supposed to take that debuff off. So I get it now. So what we're gonna do is we have to hit the bird. The bird is non-negotiable. So let me just make sure I can hit the bird. This is fine, right? Yeah, we'll go here. And then we'll hit the bird. Oh no, she didn't get the kill! Frick. Okay. Meow. Alright, we're gonna just take out this little guy, I think. A melee attack with lifesteal, but oh, we have taken a bit of damage. So yeah, why don't we just start taking out the maggots with lifesteal? Cool. And then we can move. And then we can lifesteal attack on this guy. And then we can attack this guy. Okay. Cool. Die on this hill. Welcome in. The bar is closed and we've all stumbled over here. Welcome in, Sir Pippin. Sir Pippin the not so smart is wild. Flim Flame, die on this hill. Thank you so much and welcome in. Can you get the bird with Daravar? Probably, but he's not the one I want to get the buff. I want the purple or the pink one to get the buff. Welcome to the void. Yeah, welcome in everyone. How was your stream, Die on this hill? What were you playing? Were you playing Mugenics as well, or were you playing something else? This game is wild? Yeah, so far this game has been wild. I'm not gonna lie. But I am thoroughly enjoying it. Dion is fine, and Mugenics? Okay, cool. So you were playing Mugenics. Yeah, this has been crazy. So if you guys are looking for more Mugenics content, chat, whenever I'm not on, make sure you're following Dion. Make sure you head on over. Shoot them a follow. You should get it with anyone at this point. No spoilers though. Oh, it's gonna get away. I got you. I got you. Worry not, Elspoon. Alright, and then we'll have him move over there and grab the money, money, money! Money! And then we'll spawn a pooter friend. Why not? I don't see why not. is a game I'm gonna lock into and just go nonverbal for a few hours. Yeah, I mean, I could totally see how that could happen. I'm having so much fun, like, talking through it a bit, because I've never really played, like, a strategy game before. So, like, a tactical strategy like this. So, I'm finding it really interesting to, like, talk through all of my decisions. But I could totally see my brain just turning off and grinding the hell out of this. Okay, I think that's the end of, what's this guy's name? Daravar. The end of Daravar's turn. Oh, the pooter moved. What just hit me? What just hit my best boy? Mangy, oh no. Okay, so we are actually doing really well here. So there's a world in which I go collect this money and then I berserker dash into the into the thing. So let's go get the money. And then let's go Berserker Dash into this. Okay. And then can I melee attack this? No, I can't reach it. That's too bad. What happens if I attack the corpses? I need all the neurons, man. There aren't many. Need the reserves. Yeah, that's so valid. This game is a mix of Darkest Dungeon and Fire Emblem, not gonna lie. So I loved Darkest Dungeon. I loved Darkest Dungeon. But I never played Fire Emblem. What happens if I attack the body? Let's find out. Money! Oh! I understand. I can't hit anything else, but I could Berserker Dash to get the coins. Does that work? Yes, it does! Hell yeah! Okay, okay, I understand. Oh, and then I can bone hit this. And then there's another coin. Okay, 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 okay. I'm learning! Can you dash into the fly and collect the money? You called it, Time Stopper. You and I had the same idea at the same time. Okay, what is left alive? What is still alive? Oh, just this one maggot. Okay, we're gonna leave this maggot up while we collect all the money we can. Okay, we are going to magic dart this. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna move to collect the money. And that's just it. We don't need to heal. And we don't need to absorb stacks of anything. Cool. Oh, I see. Okay, so why don't we might have to end it here. But that's fine. We're missing out on one coin if we end it here. I think that's fine. We're gonna lifesteal though. Yeah, cool. In 3 rounds. Cool. And we get some coins and some food. Oh no, the loot goblin has figured out the corpse coin methods. Yeah. Okay, Daruvar leveled up. He got some intelligence, which doesn't really matter to him, but it's fine. We could spawn a maggot friend, but we can already spawn a pooter friend. So I don't think we need to be spawning too many things. Heavy Shot let us down a little bit last game, but I think it might be worth it. Our magical blast is only once per battle, so we don't really have a way to do a lot of damage, and as a ranger, we probably just want heavy shot. A trap that deals 8 damage is nice, but it seems dangerous as far as like my cat's maneuvering through it. Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Dion. Thank you, the cheese man. Thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Not all the companions. I mean, companions are fun. Can I just point out that if the blue cat gets down to 1 health, it can just full heal? Yeah, right? The blue cat is cracked. That paladin cat is insane. Shoot a projectile that bounces everything adjacent to it back 3 tiles. That's kind of cool. This is like repositioning. This is interesting. I'm torn between... Oh, this is a 70% chance to miss. I thought it was a 70% chance to hit. I read that wrong. Okay, we're not taking heavy shot. We're taking bounce shot or maggot friend. I think bounce shot is going to be an interesting way to manipulate the playing field. I also really like anything that doesn't require me to reposition at the start of the round. So like the maggot friend is good for that. The spike trap I'm worried about because I'd have to set it near me and I don't love that. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to. I could move and then set it. Like I could shoot and then move and then set the trap. So maybe that's what we do. Yeah. Yeah, let's take the spike trap. Companion builds are just like MLMs, totally ethical and benefits everyone. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%, Dion. We got Sorcerer, Blue Berserker, Red Ranger. Green and paladin yellow. Yes. Yeah, they're killing it. They're killing it. What did we get here? Ooh! Leather jacket. If you would take exactly 1 damage, take 0 instead. Well, that's going on our tank. That's good. Well, we don't actually need damage reduction on him, do we? He's got so much health. I think we put it on Batman. Because Batman wants to be in the thick of it, but he doesn't actually have a lot of health. Akima has less health, but she has the ability to heal literally a lot. So, and like Moser has a ton of health and he has life steal. So I think Batman is our most vulnerable frontliner. Does he put the jacket on? Is he gonna wear it? Oh my god. He's wearing it. Shut up. He's wearing the jacket. Oh my god. If you're berserking, you can't take 1 damage. Oh, you're so right. You're so right, Time. You're so right. Okay, then let's put it on Akima, I guess. Well, no. Moser's the most he's the most likely to take damage, so he's the most likely to take 1 damage. Batman in a leather jacket on theme? I know. It seemed like such a good idea, but Time Stopper is right, because Bruise 5 is going to increase all incoming physical damage, which means he's never taking 1 damage. So, an excellent point. Moser gets the jacket. Okay, moving on. We're doing much better than our first run. Our first run was a struggle, but we have learned. We have learned. Okay, Ugly, answer me this. Which is better, Tappy Toes or Pirouette? Wow, you really gonna ask the dance teacher? And there's no indication of what any of this means. So, as a dance teacher, I prefer tap. I prefer watching tap. I think pirouettes are overrated. Everybody stresses out about getting a triple pirouette and the technique required and oh my god, the spins and the turns, but tap I think is cooler. So I'm taking tap. Oh, let's go. Oh, honey, you couldn't be more right. Can you do the running man? Daravar feels a burst of speed. Yippee! Okay, let's look at what he got. Let me click him. Please let me click him. No? Okay, let's go this way then. Okay. Well, that is what Daravar needed. It looks like he's got +2 to speed. I don't know how long. It doesn't appear to be permanent though, because he's still at 3 speed. So it seems to be some kind of temporary buff. Maybe just for the run, but not like forever. You're so sparkly. Thanks, Dion. Thank you. I love being sparkly. It brings me joy. It still might be a good idea because the jacket blocks 3 damage, but the effect won't ever happen. Seems, yeah. Yeah, I think it's good on Moser. Okay, on to the next fight. Wish me luck. Battle start. Okay, I'm just getting my bearings. What is this? Spawns random pickups when damaged. Trash bag. Okay. Oh, random pickups. And it has 25 health. So you can hit these trash bags like a lot. And they'll give you random pickups. Okay. There's our bird. Whoever kills this gets all stats up and finds a bonus item. I'm assuming we have to kill this on the first round because it has 2 health. So I'm going to assume that as soon as he gets his turn, he flies away. Maybe he moves like the other birds, but I think he's gonna fly away because 2 health seems like a kill me ASAP kind of thing. What else have we got here? We've got 2 thick boys and a bunch of kittens. Okay, so we're gonna put Batman over where he can do some stuff to these kittens. Let's put him... Let's just have him get... Wait. Ah. We're gonna have Moser hit this rock to kill this kitten. We are going to have this guy move over here, though. Once again, we're going to hold Berserk because we don't have enough mana to use Berserker Dash afterwards. So we're just chilling here now, actually. Right? Because we can't hit the trash bag. Okay, that's fine. He's set up for the next turn. Yeah, you're going to hit him. That's cool. Fine. Yeah. Make it even easier for me, I guess. Okay, you are going to go kill the bird. You're also going to make sure that... Oh, wait. Oh, can't kill the bird. Frick. Okay, we can't kill the bird with her. So it's looking like, once again, Daruvar is going to get the buff. Which is fine. So we're going to move our little paladin over here, I think. Because then she's adjacent to Batman and she's going to be able to help debuff him after. So let's have her come over here. And then she's going to magic dart the baby kitten. Uh-huh. And then everything else we just hold. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Oh, there's a snail. Oh, this guy is slowed. That's what this is. Not for this fight, but don't forget about Batman's teleport ability. Thank you. Okay, push attack. We're gonna hit this rock. Perfect. Okay, we murdered the kitten. And now we can move. And we can get ready to go fight the big boys over here. Now, which side is better? I think this side is better. So we're gonna go this way. Can't hit anything, so we're done. Okay, normally I want to attack before I move, but in this instance, the bird is gonna get away if I don't move to a position to hit him, I think. So I think we're just gonna do that. I also want to be able to hit those big cats when they come towards Moser. So I think the best spot is here because we're hidden by this rock from the big cats and we can hit the bird. So let's go here and then we're going to hit the bird. Perfect. He's going to get the buff. We'll deal with the coins later. We save our mana and we can spawn a pooter friend or a trap after. Garvar is going to be an all-rounder with the stat buffs he's getting? Yeah, for sure. Poor kitten had so much to live for. I know. I know. Okay. Let's Berserk. Because there's no reason not to. We're going to use the dash attack. Because it does a little less damage. And then we're going to start cleaning these kitten bodies up for the coins, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is 2 coins, so we're gonna go here. And then we've got the bone club, and we're gonna hit this kitten. Huge! Okay, done. And then that frees up this one. She's gonna use... Oh, we're not adjacent anymore. Shit. Okay, she's gonna actually come here and get the coins, which is gonna make us adjacent. And we're gonna repetitively use her to take the debuffs down. Okay, so now he's a lot less bruised. And then we're gonna attack this. Perfect. Okay, there were no coins under there, so that kind of sucks. But that's okay. And then next turn, we're going to get 9 energy, which will give us 11. Which means it is safe to heal ourselves back up here. Because next turn, we'll get enough to do his other 2 stacks of brews. This combo is crazy, right? I'm shooketh that we got these cats together. Okay. So, Darvar, we want to attack before we move. I think we can cast Magical Blast here. Because it's usable once per battle, and why not on the big guys, right? Let's get the one that's kind of behind. Great. And then we will just straight up murder him. Done. And then we're gonna move over here and pick up the coin. Perfect. And then we're done. Okay. Moser. Frankly, I think we can just push in here. Yeah, perfect. And then we're gonna life seal the corpse for the coins. Perfect. And then we're just chilling. Oh, I forgot to move. Oh, I could have moved in and got those coins. Okay, small mistake. Small mistake, but we're actually fine. Okay, the rest of you are on coin collection duty. Oh, wait, no, we can attack this and see what we get out of it. Let's just do that. I don't know if we got anything. Heals 4 HP when eaten. I don't know how relevant that is. There we go. There's the big money payoff I was looking for. Let's get it. Okay. Now, we could use that big money payoff to teleport, but I frankly don't think we need to. Because Moser can deal with this cat on his own. He's fine. And Darvar is going to help too. So I think we're good. I want him to get the food next turn. Ideally, that would be the dream, but whatever. Okay, this cat is going to go help her friends. Only money? Yeah. I know, right? I don't think we can do anything. We don't move very far, so we're just chilling. Okay, cool. Okay, Darvar wants to attack first, but unfortunately he can't reach to do so. Akima, he don't go. Yeah, he don't go, but that's okay. He thick. What happens if I move here? I can't hit the big guy. So I don't think I need to. I think Moser's got it. I'm gonna go get this coin. And then I think we'll just, I mean, why not spawn a pooter friend? I don't see why not. Cool. Okay, Moser, you got this. We are going to life steal this guy. And then we are going to get the money. And then we are going to... Ah, I see the vision. We're gonna go here with the dash. And then we're gonna... Oh, this is gonna end the match. Well, that's fine, I guess. Okay, cool. Nice. Hover over Darvar to see the buffs. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Batman leveled up. He got some speed. That's fantastic. Batman's kind of cracked. He's speedy and he does damage. And he has enough health to function. Jump to a tile and pull enemies towards you when you land. I don't really want to do that. Holy shit! Remove all your debuffs and then fall asleep. Can sleep be cleared with Akima's ability? Does sleep count as a debuff? Or is it a status? We are not taking poke. This is garbage. I'm torn between uppercut and catnap. Gravity slam is very on Batman theme. True. I assume status. I know, right? Because it would be crazy if we could bulk up with his or if we could berserk, we could catnap, and then we could clear the sleep with Akima. That would be insane. But that's probably not gonna work. So I think we're just gonna take uppercut, 6 damage, and we lob the unit back 3 tiles. I would have preferred a heal of some kind, but we get what we get. But yeah, I like pushing things away from him because he doesn't really want to be taking damage. So let's grab uppercut. We are rich beyond belief. What item did we get from killing the bird? Peace symbol face paint. Damage you deal to allies is reduced to 0. I don't think I have anyone that can deal damage to allies. Spike trap, I guess? So I was thinking it's either spike trap or... This is a funny combo. I could punch my friend 3 tiles away and do no damage to them. This is kind of funny, right? But that seems like a waste. That seems like a waste. 3 tiles of movement for 7 mana. I don't know. Yeet ally. I thought Mugenics was a person. Tatsu! Hi, Tatsu! Chat, Tatsu's back. If you don't know Tatsu, that's Draco X Productions. That's our bestest friend who later tonight, a while from now, we're going to be finishing up our Doki Doki side stories and stuff with. So later this evening, hours and hours away. However, it's Tatsu. Would it combo with sleep? I don't know. Oh my god, that's so funny. Do it? I think we do it just for the memes, right? I think we do it for the memes. Because otherwise it's just the spike trap, and I don't even know if it'll work on the spike trap, because technically the spike trap's dealing damage, the hunter isn't. So this seems really funny. So let's do this. Please actually paint his face. Let's go. I love this system. This is all I have ever wanted from every RPG I have ever played, is that the stuff I equipped showed up on my character. This is so good. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. All right, let's go. I think that's such a funny combo. Let's get our treasure. Clickety click. AAA battery. What is this gonna do? Let's take a look. Every time you cast 3 spells, gain +3 charge. Gains mana at the start of its next turn. Okay, so this is just straight up built for Akima, our spellcaster, right? Or Daruvar, actually. Hold on. Because we don't use Absorb that often. And Magic Dart is our attack. It's not a spell. So we actually don't have a lot of spells. Daruvar, on the other hand, uses Lob Shot. That's his attack. But Burst, Hooter, and Spike Trap are all spells, I think. Cool. Okay. Alternatively, Batman. We can just make Batman really broken. But you know what? I think I'll stick with Daruvar. I think it's good to spread the love. Oh, we gotta pet these cats. We haven't pet these cats yet, chat. Pet that cat. That is not the voice I was expecting to come out of Batman. The dash counts as a spell, I believe? Well, shit. We might give that to Batman. We're just gonna make Batman busted. I was not expecting this voice. Why does Batman sound like that? Hi, Joe Wheeler. Good to see you. Everything is on theme for Batman. It's Batman. Yeah, even the peace face tattoo for sure. Aww. Moser. What a cutie. Okay, I'm very attached to these cats. I'm glad that our first run was with shitty cats that I didn't like. Because now I'm attached to these cats and they don't suck. Oh yeah, Akima sounds like Robocat, but different. Okay, I like that too. The peace tat is part of the not killing anyone thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, on to the next. A large pile of trash blocks Batman's way ahead. That's not trash, that's bodies. Oh, if I keep reading, it would help. The large heap is composed of deceased cats, a truly horrifying sight. Well, damn. I am not intelligent enough to examine. Loot is like a 50-50, but bash. We're just gonna bash these corpses, chat. Nice. Batman tears through the pile, collecting useful scraps. Batman got cardboard mask. Batman stored 2 food. Cardboard mask? Everything is Batman themed. Hold on. +2 defense. Fragile, flammable, brittle when wet. Okay. So this thing is good. It gives us +2 defense, but it's literally gonna break like right away. So let's put it on Moser.
Meow.
He looks so stupid. Okay. Actually, you know what? Oh no, Batman already has the peace tattoo. He can't have 2 things on his face. So we will put it back on Moser.
Meow.
Awesome. Awesome. A mask. You can't make this stuff up. I know, right? This is crazy. Okay, this is the boss fight that destroyed us last time. I think I'm much better prepared this time. Let's go. Moser the tank with 5 damage negation and 40 HP. I know, right? Oh, Lucy! Lucy is different. Lucy is beautiful. Lucy has 75 health. Her powerful spells take time to charge up. And she's in the grass that helps her dodge, so that's terrifying. What's this on the ground? Gain 2 mana when eaten. Okay. There's a coin. Is there anything else? No, eh? There's 2 coins. And that's it. So this is just a raw battle. Okay, let's get in there. Oh, this might be teleport time, chat. This might be teleport time. I'm not gonna lie to you. We have so many coins. Wait, if the attacks take time, why not just subway right next to her in Berserk? Time Stopper, you're reading my mind. And Lifesteal, yeah. Moser is the best cat we've ever seen. Yeah, we're gonna subway ourselves right behind her. Because I think being behind them does more damage. That was in the tutorial. And maybe it was for their specific cat, but I think it's all cats. So we're gonna transport here. Oops, I forgot. Okay, let's go here. Incredible. Then we're gonna Berserk, and then we're gonna melee, although she is in the long grass, so it is a 50% chance to miss. Oh, we hit. Oh, we hit. We're too good at the game. Now, we could move, but we're not gonna, because we're already where we want to be. Leon! Hi! Hi, Leon! Freaky cat game. Yeah, it is freaky cat game. It's more damage to attack the butt. Yes? Okay, that's what I thought. That's so much damage. Yeah, he's crazy. Berserk is wild. Okay. We are not gonna make it very far with good old Akima. I wasn't expecting her to be my weakest link, but it turns out she is. Her movement is just so... Let's go over here. What is this? Big ice shards tile. 2 damage to things that step on this. Moving through this tile costs 2 movement. Oh, that's why we couldn't get anywhere. Okay, that's fine. Alright. MC Blizz. Okay, she's casting something, and she put her back to the wall, chat. She put her back to the wall. Okay, she's casting something, but it appears that it's going to be an area of effect attack, and it looks like we could dodge it. Like, if we get back to Batman before this spell goes off, we can probably just step over here and be fine. It's Leon Bumbaclot. She goes twice. I think Batman dies. Nah, Batman's fine. Batman's the GOAT. He's so fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Please let me move. Okay, this is a good spot to be because we will not be in the spell, but we'll be ready to go get her. Let's just end the turn and save our skills. Okay. Can we... Why can't I cast this? Oh, I don't have enough mana. And I can't hit her from here, so I can't cast this off the rip. I can't hit her from there either. Unlucky. Okay. Okay. Oh, Batman's fine. He took 3 damage. He's so fine. Okay. You, on the other hand, need to move. Because you are in the spell range now. So let's move over here. And then let's magic dart her to the face. 10! I think we critted. That's crazy. And we don't need to heal. We don't need to do anything. So we just chill. Oh no! Our cardboard mask. That's fine. We're fine. We're gonna move here. And then we're gonna dash into her. Eh. And then we're gonna life steal chomp her. Easy money. Ooh, we can chomp her multiple times. Amazing. Okay, she's gonna die and it'll be fine. Okay. We're gonna use our big magical blast to hit her. Awesome. And then we're gonna lob a shot at her. And then we're gonna go pick up this money that's over here. Because why wouldn't we? Okay. Oh, we're so fine. Okay, Batman is having a bad time in the corner. I think we're gonna kill her before she attacks again. Oops, I should have life stealed first. Well, whatever. Whatever. Okay, we can't hit her with lobbed shot here, but we can spawn a little friend. So let's do that. And then let's move into the tall grass. Oh wait, no, the tall grass is where we get hit. The tall grass has the exclamation point. So we won't move into that. We'll move past it. Yeah, let's move past it. Oh no, we set our friend on fire, kind of. Weird. Oh wait, can we hit her now? Oh, we can hit her now. She's probably dead. Oh, she's so close to dead. Go, Pooter, go! Oh, Pooter, you walked right into the spell. Oh, Pooter. Oh, the water turns the fire off, of course. Okay. I'm just looking to see if there's any treasure or anything we missed. And there doesn't appear to be, so I think we just straight up move it and kill her. Not gonna lie. Die! Amazing. Easy money. I dare Chaos to name one of our new test subjects Bomboclat. I wish I could, but they won't let me rename them. At least not that I've seen yet. At least not that I've seen yet. They all come with names and there's nothing I can click to change them. Get critted, nerd. Yeah, we got him, Dion. Rip that mask. It lasted literally one turn. Yeah, that's okay. That mask is on fire. That mask is on fire. It's walking on fire. Are you winning, Chaos? I'm trying, Mr. Gems. I'm trying. The game's tile-based combat reminds me of Disgaea without the cutscenes. I might stream that game, to be honest. Do it, Leon. I'll watch. Is it true the cats can become disabled if they get knocked out? Yes. In fact, they always do. The poor Pooter. Yeah, the Pooter got wrecked. Swap is crazy. Swap positions with any ally. Holy shit. Swap is crazy. Crazy. Chaos in the middle of a boss fight. Also Chaos looks around for more loot. Yeah. Swap is crazy, although he is my tank. So, like, I could probably put someone in a bad spot by accident, but maybe I could get them out of a bad spot and I could take damage. That's probably the better use of Swap. Yeah, let's just grab Swap. The rest look good, but Swap is good. We got a scarf. Ice immunity, +1 to charm. We don't have anyone who's particularly charming. We already have ice immunity on Akima. So let's give ice immunity to Moser. Whoops, never mind, let's not. Let's give ice immunity to Batman. All right. Swapping with teleporting Batman could be interesting. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. I didn't even think of that. Oh, you're so smart. Time Stopper says, think about it. Batman uses his subway into the entire team and then you swap places and just life steal. Yeah, you guys are smarter than me sometimes. Okay. Hard. Okay, so hard is locked. Oh, hello. Hello, little kitten with a kitten. It appears that I cannot simply walk to Mordor. I don't know how I will unlock this, but I assume that I will unlock it eventually. But right now, it's unclickable. But yeah, as far as renaming the cats goes, there doesn't appear to be any way to do that. So I'll look into it, but yeah. Onwards to the alley. These kinds of combat games I like because the little synergies you can do. Yeah, it's cool. I've never really played a game like this, so I'm learning as I go. It's raining frogs! The slimy little fellows bounce down like water balloons, and the air is filled with the sound of their ribbits. Okay, so this looks like a weather change event, and I assume the weather is going to be raining frogs? Cool. Neither have I, but I want to, so I might pick up this game. Do it! It's on sale right now. Yeah, I was right. The weather changed to raining frogs. There are extra neutral frogs in every battle. Well, that's good for us. Because Batman needs to kill little things for a buff, I think, right? Whoops. Yes. He gets a bone club if he kills little things, so that's good. That works out well. On to the next fight. Now, our health is a little low on Batman, and that's concerning for us because we don't have any way to heal him. We don't have any healing spells. Akima can heal herself. Moser can heal himself. But Batman, not so much. So maybe we try to protect Batman a bit this fight, and then he'll get some healing at the end. Let's see. Oh my god, they're thick. Okay. So I know I said I wanted to protect Batman, but I kind of want to just go in and hit them really hard. Yeah. Yeah, that felt good. I could teleport away, but I mean, surely we'll be fine, right?
great! I can just swap now.
Meow.
Incredible. Where's swap? Yeah, we're just gonna swap. Come here, buddy. Get out of there. Don't get hurt. Perfect! Okay, swap is busted. Okay, we're gonna kill this cat. Amazing. One down. 3 to go. Okay, Akima is going to first cast her to take one of these debuff stacks off. Okay. And then she's gonna move in so she can magic dart. What do the frogs give us? Anything? No. They're just good if we want to kill extra stuff, which is fine. This is a maggot. Okay, there's no bird that buffs us here. What is this? Oh, frog, coin, fly. Okay, there's lots of little guys over here, but we'll focus on the big guys. Swap is broken. She found the line. Yeah. It's literally Batman goes in, does something stupid, and gets bailed out by Moser. I know, right? The synergy on these 4 cats is crazy. We did not have this last game. Okay, let's shoot this cat. Attack. Amazing. Next turn. Okay, the frogs are... Oh, the frogs eat the bugs. Okay, cool. We can't hit anything from here, so we are kind of bound to move. He go, he don't go. He's slow. He don't go, he's slow. He really don't go, chat. Let's move him over here. He can start working down these frogs and collecting all this money and stuff, I guess. Yeah, okay. Cool. To be fair, you had a good synergy with the first team. They just couldn't get in position to do all the line spells. True. And I made so many mistakes with the first team. Like, so many. Like, actively so many mistakes. But that's okay. I didn't like them anyway. They're dead now. And they were ugly, so who cares? Okay. Let us move here. Let us move here. And then let us dash. And then let us attack. I probably did that in the wrong order, but whatever. And then let us dash again. Oh, what? Oh, the body's in the way. I understand. Okay, well, we took out the body, so that's fun. Batman looking like a vampire? I know, right? Is that you, Edward Cullen? Okay, let's learn from our previous mistakes. We're gonna lifesteal first. Why can't I hit him? What is the issue? Oh, I hadn't selected it. Got it. So we're gonna chew on him, and then we're gonna push him back. And then we're gonna move to collect the coins here. Oh, something hurt us. I think I stepped on ice or something. Not Twilight, yeah. Okay, cool. Next. Akima. Let's just take this guy out. Oh, we can't. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit him. And then we're gonna move adjacent to our friend and then take another stack of the debuff off. Perfect. Oh shit! We have taken a lot of damage. What did we... What happened to us? Is there like a log or something somewhere? Well, let's heal. There we go. I think I just stepped on some spikes or something. Oh, but I'm immune to ice, so that shouldn't hurt me. Well, whatever. Akima got hit twice. Well, damn, I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Let's take this guy out before he does any more damage. Easy money. Magical Blast is once per battle, but if I hit this guy with Magical Blast, it's gonna be over.
Although, I don't think that matters. I'm just gonna go collect this coin. Wait, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Collect the coin. Oh, I can't. So I actually think I'm gonna magical blast the corpse. Yeah. Okay, there were no coins hiding in the corpse. And then I'll move over here to try and get the money later. Oh no! Okay, we gotta get Batman out of here. I mean, to be fair, we could just end the fight.
Yeah.
And frankly, I think we should. I don't think the money is worth him going down at this point. So let's just end it. Unless the maggots count. Okay, the maggots count. Okay. 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 And then I'm going to dash him into this tile. It's going to get the money, and it's also going to hide him in the grass. Oh! I clicked the wrong tile. That's okay. We have one more dash. Fine. What? Okay. The dash is 2 tiles, and it doesn't care that I want to stop early. So you have to move 2 tiles? Apparently I do. It will not let me, like, I'll try one more time, but it won't let me. Yeah, see, it's going over here. It won't let me select the coin tile. It goes right past it. So, oh well. Okay. You're gonna collect the coins, little buddy. Good. And then let's have you swap again with Batman so that he's hiding in the grass. And then there's not really much else I can do. Can you use a melee attack to pick up coins? Not that I've noticed, Mommy Quinn. One sec, cough attack. Not that I've noticed. I guess I could try, but as I understand it, I have to move into the tile with the coins. Swap with Daru? Oh, I probably should have. Oh well. Let's go kill a frog. And then I'm gonna use Absorb to heal back up. Awesome. And then Daru is just gonna... Okay. You know what Daru's gonna do? He's gonna spawn the Pooter friend to attack the maggot. Because then what he's gonna do is lob the shot at the fly. Hello? What am I not understanding? What am I not getting here? Attack the fly, please. Oh, and we accidentally clicked another tile. Okay. I just wanted to get this coin, but I guess we won't be. Let's move away from these guys, and hopefully they target the Pooter. I don't understand why I couldn't... She forgot about the minimums ranges. Oh, I guess I just didn't know about them. So the range can't hit stuff that's adjacent to you, I guess? Okay, that's fine. We live, we learn. We live, we learn. Okay, Pooter takes out the maggot thing. Okay, the Pooter spawn was well played. Now, this guy can't do shit. I wish there was a way to heal him, but There's no healing tiles or items anywhere on the map. Honestly, I think we just end his turn. I don't want him to take any damage walking through anything stupid. So he's just gonna chill. You, on the other hand, are going to swap out with Daru. Please. The fact that you can do that an unlimited amount of times per battle is cool. Okay, and then we're gonna go get the plane. And then we're gonna kill this thing. And we're done. Yippee! Everything 2 tiles close to you can't hit. Okay, got it. I think you're talking about a different game, Leon, but I am intrigued. I am intrigued. Okay. Choose an active ability to learn. Thank God. Akima needed something useful. Burgeoning battery. Already we're kind of... We have more mana than we can use most of the time. We need a good attacking spell. Teleport diagonally any distance? Give all of your mana to a unit in range 3? A water spell that deals damage and knockback in a large area. We genuinely need a damage spell. We have a self-heal, we have purr, and nothing else. I think we need a big damage spell because she's so ready to fight stuff. Mana meld might be amazing. It might. But I just would rather her be able to attack. That's the nonsense I was thinking. Alright. Surf is good too. The question is, do you want Akima to do support? Not really. She's got a perfect intelligence score. I mean, it's just mana regen. So really, mana meld is the way. I think it's, yeah, I think you're right. I think with mana regen being this high, passing her mana off is going to be more effective than surf. I don't know. I feel like I need her to be able to actually do stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna take surf. I'm gonna take surf. I'm doing it. Wow, we are rich. Now, what I am gonna do is, as funny as this idea was to uppercut our friends, I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna put it on Akima so that she can cast surf and not worry about friendly fire. Right? So that she doesn't hit Moser or Batman. I think that's intelligent. Heal 24 HP? Oh, wowie. I think we have to give that to Batman because he's on death's door at the moment. And then the battery is gonna go on... probably... Moser now, honestly. Okay, cool. Welcome to the addiction that is Mugenics. Thank you, Philanthropy. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's Batman, but a cat. It's a cat bat. Bat cat. It is. It is. It's Batman, but a cat. But a bat. But a bat cat. I love how ugly cute the cats are. Me too, Mommy Quinn. I could stand for them to be a little cuter, but I think some of them are cute enough. Like, Daravar's pretty cute. So, honestly, Moser's cute in a weird way. So, it is what it is. Why is man a cat? Is he stupid? Okay, oh, wow, we've got, like, some stuff happening before our next fight. Why does this keep saying exclamation mark? What am I missing? What is the issue? Oh, it wants me to look at the bone club. Okay. All right. Onward to the event. Moser finds a tin full of super rare candies. The whole party gets one. What? Moser leveled up. Have we figured out what you can do with the cash yet? No. No, we have not. No, we have not. Whoa, that's so amazing. Yeah. Okay. Your movement action is a jump. Landing on a unit deals damage and displaces it. Rocks you spawn are alive and have 3 HP. Spawn a rock at the start of battle. After you kill 3 units, gain +6 speed, and backstabs have a 100% crit chance. These skills are insane. When you damage an ally, they gain +1 damage. Okay, we're not taking that. I like pet rocks because we can punt the rocks into people. But I think Toadstyle is just busted. +4 movement is crazy. I think Toadstyle aligns with our swap situation. So I think we're just gonna take Toadstyle. Oh my god, everybody gets to level up. I know it said the whole party got a candy, but I didn't realize this was for real. This is crazy. 3 of these are all good and 1 isn't. Yeah, true. Batman needs serial killer. Yeah, we didn't get it, unfortunately. Not on him, but 50% chance to spawn a flea familiar when you end your turn. Meh. Actions with a once per battle restriction can be cast once per turn instead. To be honest, that's not super good on him. We don't really want to cast Subway once per turn because we will blow through our coins. Merciless. When you deal 10 or more damage in a single hit, gain +2 defense and refresh your movement action. Wow. Okay, wait. Smash is busted. Your weapons deal triple damage, but they always break when you use them. This is our passive, chat. Boned. When you kill a unit, if you don't have a weapon, gain a bone club. And the bone club, if you recall, has a 15% chance to break each time it's used. So it's already a reusable, breakable item. And we also get 3 sticks. But I think we just run this with Bone Club and we put the sticks on everybody else. This is crazy. Really good synergy because you'll get a new one when you kill it. It breaks and you have a new one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's grab that. Moser. Okay, Daravar. Tainted Mother. Your familiars and units you charm gain +4 movement speed and inflict poison and bleed. Okay. While at full HP, you have 100% crit chance. Damn. If only we were at full HP. And we have no way to heal. We have no way to heal him. So that's not happening. Animal control. Your basic attack causes units to immediately attack an enemy in range. What? Is this just phrased poorly? Does this mean that my basic attack causes all of my other cats to attack an enemy in their range? Does this mean that my basic attack causes the enemy units to attack an enemy in range? Like they turn on each other? What does this mean? I'm not taking animal control because I don't understand it and I don't want to find out. A stick on the range is nice because it can now hit within 2 tiles now. Yeah. Philanthropy says, why can't you heal him? We don't have any healing spells, Philanthropy. Akima can heal herself. Moser can heal himself. But Darvar and Batman have no way to heal. Yes, we have this tin of cat food, but Batman's really low health right now, and he has to get in the thick of things. Darvar, it would be like this 24 health one-time use heal is not going to keep him at full HP often enough for this unscarred to work. He would need his own self-heal. 100 crit chance is nuts. Yeah, but it's just not doable. If he had a heal, or if our healer had a heal that could heal him, it would be worth it. Because the second he takes damage, guys, this is gone. And we have no way to get it back. So, there's no point to that. Why no cleric? I've never even seen a cleric skill thing. I don't even know if there is a cleric. Why not name the cats based on chat names? Can I rename the cats? Everything I have tried has not worked. I cannot rename the cats. They just have names. Otherwise, I absolutely would name you after you all. I think we go Tainted Mother and just spam familiars. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Because Poison and Bleed is kind of cracked. Yeah, let's do it. The mod will probably come out at some point. You can't right now. That's what I thought. Yeah, animal control. No. I don't understand it. There's a lot of people on Steam telling the devs to let us name the cats, by the way. Okay, that's valid. What I would really like is I don't mind that I can't name the cats normally. Like, if I was playing this off stream, it wouldn't bother me that I can't name them. But I think what would be even better, chat, is if there was a Twitch extension that integrated with the game and it randomly named the cats after you guys. And then that way, like, me as the streamer, I have no control over it. And, like, either it randomly does it or it does it based on, like, channel points or subs or something. Some kind of extension that makes it random so that all the interactions and, like, the qualities and stuff are random. I think that would be sick. She's cooking? Yeah. Yeah, she is cooking. Mugenics is huge at the moment. It deserves it. So far, I mean, we're only a few hours in, but so far, this is fantastic. Like the Cult of the Lambs. Yes, Time Stopper. Exactly. Exactly like the Cult of the Lambs. Mommy Quinn, welcome in. Thank you for following. I know you've been here for a while and we've been chatting, but just wanted to say thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. And Moonjin, good to see you. Timberborn has an extension like that too. Oh, cool. Just say you want to breed, chat. I don't want to breed, chat. I want chat to breed with each other randomly without my interference. Why no multiplayer? That would be crazy. Okay, let's level up Akima. I'm naming my first child Akima. Let's go. Okay, Epiphany. +5 starting mana, +5 mana regeneration. Lose all unspent mana at the end of each of your turns. We don't love that. When you damage... No. Resonance. When you cast a spell, gain +1 magic damage for the rest of the turn. Oh, I really like Learn from me. This is huge. This is huge, chat. Do you know why this is huge? Do you see the synergy? Yeah. Time Stopper sees it. Time Stopper sees it. Team heals is crazy. Exactly. Learn from me is the only option. If you do absorb, Batman can heal. I know. I wish we'd leveled this one up first and then we would have known better about Batman. Because then Batman could have healed and then popped off every turn. With Epiphany, you could cast Surf twice per turn. That's true, but I think Learn from me is better. Just play Cult of the Lamb at that point? No, for the whole chat thingy? I mean, why not both? Sleek! I'm taking Learn from me. It's a Sleek raid. Welcome in, Sleek. Good to see you. Oh, look at this kitten. He's in color now. Welcome, welcome, Sleek and Raiders. Chibli-sama, good to see you. You should have picked up on Scarred. Leon's just here to troll. It's so good to see you. Silly Leon. How was your stream, Sleek? Were you playing Mugenics as well? Her sound effect? I gotta raid and run, sorry Chaos. Hey, no worries, my friend. Have a wonderful evening. Oh, you're on Uma tonight. No worries. Philanthropy says you'll get Cleric after this run normally. Okay, don't spoil it for me, chat. I love you, Philanthropy, so it's totally fine. Just keep in mind I don't know anything about this game. So when you tell me things like you'll get Cleric after this run, what you have actually just done is completely spoiled the class system because I didn't even know there were other classes available ever. So now I know there's other unlockable classes. So just beware of things like that. Just beware of things like that. We gotta kill Philanthropy on a bus. No, I love Philanthropy. Don't you dare. My bad. No, you're good. You're so good. It's an excellent example so that people are aware of how spoilers work in a way that sometimes they're just not, right? So don't even worry about it. It's not a big deal. It's just I point it out so that it hopefully doesn't continue to happen, you know? From other people who don't know me as well. Ghibli-sama with the Hydrate the Streamer, you got it. Okay, everyone has been equipped with sticks. And we are onward to our little treasure chest. Wow, this map is huge. Mods take his eyebrows. Okay, here we go. Triple front CM for CM10. Holy shit, Sleek. Well done. Well, I hope you get a good rest in, my friend. Action Toss, good to see you. No horses? Not today, Action Toss. Today, we are waiting for the Champions Meet reset. The 24 hours of matchmaking or whatever. And so we have replaced horses with cats. And frankly, this is incredible. This is horses, but cats. A roll of pennies. That's like the last thing I need. I don't need coins. A weak melee attack has a 50% chance to spawn a coin. Roll of pennies has a 5% chance to break when used. Gain a lot of coins when it breaks. Okay, so we want to give this to... we want to give this to Moser. Because his melee attacks are weak, but they happen a lot. We don't want to give it to Batman because of his new ability we gave him, where an item breaks the second you use it. We want to get the max usage out of Roll of Pennies. And if we don't break it by the final boss, then we'll put it on Batman. That seems logical, right? Right, cat. Meow. Silly Moonjin. Give that to Batman so we can just break for the coins. I'm thinking when we get closer to the final boss. But this map looks massive. So I think we can hang on to it for a while. And get some extra coins. Durvar needs to learn how to fling his own shit at enemies. This game is not disturbing enough to fit the art style. I'm sure there's more to come, Leon. I'm sure there's more to come. Do you have a healer? We have a quasi-healer. This is my very first run ever, Action Toss. I have no idea what I'm doing. But we created a quasi-healer. Akima has Absorb, and she has Learn from me. So if we cast Absorb on Akima, everybody else can now cast Absorb and heal themselves. Blah, blah, blah to you too, Thomas Alacar. Good to see you. Deal 999 emotional damage. Only can be used once per turn. I figured you'd like this. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thanks, Elspoon. I'm having a blast. Because she can heal and then everyone else can heal themselves. Yeah, what is this? Is this a shop? Is this a... Wait. Do we get to spend our copious amounts of dollars? Oh, yes. Oh, a level up. Oh my god. Bag of meat. Spawn meat on an adjacent tile. What does meat do? Heal you, probably? 5% chance to break when used? We're kind of full up on melee stuff. I feel like we just get 4 rare candies. Cinder block gives 3 defense. Honestly, I think we just get 4 rare candies. Keep 10 coins for teleports at least. I don't know. Don't mind me just stopping in for a moment to consult the 8-ball. Do your thing, Thomas. Good luck. I hope your pulls go well. Okay, Time Stopper agrees. But I really want the rare candy. I don't hate 4 candies either, though. No need for teleports when level ups. That's what I'm thinking. Plus, we got the roll of pennies. So we're going to get tons of coins again soon anyway. Get the cinder block. Leon. Something's telling me the game isn't going to let you buy 4 of the same item. Oh, you think it's going to sell out? Let's find out. Oh, it's random. I don't even get to pick what cat levels up. Okay. Oh shit, but he gets a full heal off this. And he needed it. He needed it. And he has max strength now. It did sell out? God damn. Alright, well. +2 intelligence? No. Luck affects base crit chance and all randomness. Can we go above 10? We go above 10? If not, I obviously won't take more. Well, Anthony says yes. Elspoon says yes. Okay. I'm tempted to just... You can go above 10? I know, right? I'm losing my mind. So do we go above 10? I think we go above 10. Damn, Thomas, the 8-ball screwed you. I'm contemplating the speed as well, but we have so much. Like, he's got the subway thing, and we have swap on Moser, so I actually think we just want to hit hella hard. So what is this game? This game is breeding cats and then taking them on adventures and fighting and then breeding better cats. It works the same way Uma works. The cat fights are kind of the equivalent to the races, but it's a strategy turn-based fight system. But the races kind of and the fights are similar as far as like what you're trying to accomplish, right? You want to win. And if you win, you get to keep going. And then at the end of your run, you go back to your house, you manage all your cats, and any cats that have finished what they call an adventure, which is basically the cat's career, they get to become a veteran cat, and they can breed an unlimited amount of times, it looks like. We've only been playing for 3 hours, so I'm not sure if the cats will eventually die of old age. As you can see, they have levels, but not ages. So I don't know if they ever die, if they become veterans, or if they just live forever. Until you get rid of them. It's a fucking fight simulator, straight up, Leon. Person who has only played Uma playing their second game, like, I mean, it's the best way to describe it to our Uma viewers, right? If you get the strength and you berserk with the bone club, you can do 41 damage in 1 turn. Yeah, we're taking the strength. They have ages in the house? That's all I'm spoiling? Okay, good to know. Okay, we're just gonna buy everything. You can't stop me. Look at that! I saved 10 coins. Enjoy. Goodbye. If I fight this, does it unlock like a save spot? That's a hypothetical question. I'm gonna fight it. Don't even worry. Okay, bag of meat. Spawns meat. I assume meat heals us.
Meow.
So I'm giving Akima the penny thing because I think Moser should have the bag of meat because he's going to be really deep in the thick of it, and he benefits the most from a little bit of healing that spawns around him. I can't give it to Batman because he might break it. So we give it to Moser. Akima gets the pennies, and then Daravar is just chilling. Now, I think we just put the cinder block on Akima? No. We're gonna put the cinder block on Batman. He's been taking a lot of damage. There's a cinder block on his head. Okay, we're gonna put the cinder block on Batman because he takes a lot of damage. And then we're gonna put the scarf, no, not on Akima, but on Daravar. Because Akima has ice immunity already, so Daravar gets ice immunity as well. Moser gets to keep his leather jacket and his 1 damage resist. Put the cinder block on Batman, you got it, Time Stopper. Leon says, yes, cinder block. Cool hat. It is a cool hat. Oh, Leon, were you here when we pet them? You're making triple fronts for the next CM? Nice. Good luck to you, Sleek. I believe in you. Okay, I'm gonna go fight this boss battle. I feel good about it. I think we have lots of items. I think we have leveled up a few times. I think we're just gonna go in hard on this boss fight. I would love if this was a house that we could save at and then keep going. If it's not, then whatever. But I want to see this. So let's go. The Powerful Chonks versus Radical Rat. Ooh. Okay, so there's enemies that are not cats. We have a rat enemy, 67 health. Tosses bombs that explode at the end of the round. Well, damn. Music in this game goes crazy, chat. Okay. Oh yeah, we got jump. Jump to a tile and damage what you land on. Well, we're not going to damage anything, but we are going to land here, and then we're going to be able to dash in and straight up hit the mouse. Oh, wait, we can't. Oh, the push attack. There we go. Yeah. Cool. And then we're going to chew on the frog next to us for the 1 health that we're missing, I think. Yeah, cool. Oh. Yeah, I'll spawn a meat. Sure. Cool. Okay, great. 3x3 tile range on the bombs? Nope. This appears to be the range. Uh-oh. Okay, let's move Batman out of this. And we're gonna actually go right up the mouse's butt and just start going in hard on him. So we're gonna teleport right in on his butt. We're gonna berserk. We're gonna do 17 and then we're gonna bone club. Massive. Absolutely insane. He has 19 health left. This bomb is gonna go off, but after that, it's over. Okay. I don't think we can get close enough to hit him with... Damn, we can't get adjacent to Batman either because of this frog. Alright, let's just go get the coin. And then... I guess we just attack the frog. Okay. I mean... That's it. That's all she can do. Okay, so the bombs are gonna start covering the map up pretty quick. It's a good thing we're almost done. We do have to move. We are in bomb range. Let's go in the grass. Because he can just sit in the grass forever. It'll help him dodge stuff. And then we can't hit the mouse. Can we hit the bomb? Oh, we don't want to hit the bomb. Oh, we do want to hit the bomb. Explodes on its turn or when hit with fire. Attack to disarm. Okay, so I think we could just take the bomb out here because we can't reach the mouse. So let's just take this bomb out. Easy. Okay, cool. The trap isn't gonna do much for us, I don't think. I think we just save for Magical Blast. 12 plus 24 plus 7, like 3 times. Infinite damage? Yeah. Be right back, going to the store. Blow, we playing Bro, we're playing Bomberman now. Yeah. Okay. I think we're done with that. There's a frog up my butt. Okay. Yeah, that was to be expected. Okay. Moser didn't take any damage, so that's kind of great. I think we're going to attack the frog, and then we're going to swap with this guy so that he can eat the meat next turn. That seems intelligent. Okay. And then let's swap here. Oh no, now we're on fire. Oh well. We have like unlimited health. It's fine. Okay, he spawns another bomb. That's fine. I wanted to move here to eat the food. But then, again, I could just go kill him. I think that's probably better. So let's go fuck him up. Okay. Berserker dash. Regular attack. Easy money. Easy money. Oh my god, Moser's leveling up again. He's got 11. Holy health. Charisma affects max mana and starting mana. We're not that worried about his mana. Melee attack damage actually feels kind of nice here, so that he can do a bit more damage with his attacks. I think he has enough health. So why don't we pick up some strength here? Chaos, I got the game. I swear I got a dog in my cat game. Wait, what? There's a dog in your cat game? I'm gonna take strength here. I think that's the right choice. I think he's healthy enough. Batman just needs that serial killer. He really do. I posted in general. Okay, I'm going to look. So apparently, whoops, Joe Wheeler believes there's a dog in his cat game. And I'm down. I'm down to look at this dog. That's a dog. It is the dog. That's a dog. That's just a dog. Hold on. That's just a dog. Oh, the window capture didn't work. Hold on. I can do this, chat. I am a professional. There we go. That's just a dog. That is a dog. That is not a cat. That's a dog. And I love him. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet it? Can I pet that dog? I'm Tong. Hello. The game is fantastic. What a good game. What a good game. We are having a great time. It is absolutely stellar. Oh, it's the Horse Girl song time. Long hair behind my head, poster of horse behind my bed, small horse also on my desk now. This horses are the best, these are the horses that I keep on my
Also keep a binder. If there
If it is a horse that you like in it, you will find her. Her name is Samantha. She has got a big name. Life has never been the same without all of these horses. sports and use volleyballs. I ride upon horseback. That horse is mine, and I ride it side saddle or other side saddle. They run fast, gallop, and they canter, looking for the answer. What is the best in a horse? I give a dancer. I am not a cancer. If I was, I would be the symbol of the horses in the style. Horse girl.
I'm done, yeah.
Oh.
Holy shit! When it comes to thinking fast,
Don't slow it down. Some of those words weren't words. That's the trick.
I might have.
good luck, subtitling team.
Well, when the subtitling team has problems, just put in little pictures of the horses.
Blah, blah, blah to you two, I'm tongue. I might have to cop this game. Definitely do it, Leon. It's not even expensive. It's like, well, my dollars are Canadian. I think it's probably like 25 US dollars. Because it was like 35 Canadian dollars. So not expensive at all. I'm so getting this game. Everything looks so good. Do it, Mommy Quinn. It's been fantastic. Okay, we got a lunchbox. Heal 5 HP. Is this cat singing along? Shut the fuck up. This cat is singing along with the music. Why is Optimus Prime singing along? I don't know. Holy smokes, the attention to detail in this game is insane. Okay. Lunchbox. Heal 5 HP. Whenever you collect a food pickup, instead of its normal effects, add 1 use to this item. Okay. So, okay. We're gonna give that to Batman. No. This is Batman's emergency heal. Now, the lunchbox goes extremely well with the bag of meat. So we spawn meat, and then we use the lunchbox to heal 5 HP. Very cool. And then Akima can have the battery. Actually, well, no. Let's give the battery to Daruvar. Okay, cool. Awesome. Love it. Okay, so did we unlock the house? We did. We didn't unlock what's above or below us, though, which I don't really understand. Like, what would we have had to do to get the lock stuff here? I don't know. It's still showing me an exclamation mark here. Let me just find what it's mad about. Oh my gosh. Okay. This must be a glitch. Every time we get a new bone, it wants me to look at the new bone. Why won't it tell me what this is? I'm just gonna go. Oh, fuck! Oh, no!
I found my true love down
Oh.
in the kitty morgue.
Okay, well, I learned that the hard way. I learned that the hard way. Holy shit. I didn't want to go home. We were popping off. Why would I want to go home there? Is there like an autosave or can I reload?
How could he have known then? How could he have seen that tears running down my
Okay, I see why I want my storage upgraded. Fuck me, man. That sucks. I wish it had warned me or something. It didn't seem like you could do anything else, though. I could have gone back and kept going on the other track. For sure. Right? Or was it blocked off? That was the hard track? Oh, okay. So I was locked into going home there no matter what? Okay, that's fine. Okay. You had to go home there. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you guys. I'm sorry. I didn't see the hard thing. Oh, a new collar. Oh, the cleric! A pretty hoity-toity religious type. Judgmental, sure, but boy can they heal things. With a solid cleric on your team, ain't no one going down. And if someone does, just pray on it. Okay, cute. Cleric seems extremely valuable. Okay, so what we want to do next is, let's put all our cats in the house. I really like all 4 of these. And I think it's going to be very important to get rid of cats that we think are bad. Now, Mushka actually is quite interesting because she has 9 intelligence. So she could actually pop off some really good ranged stat. Karenina is hot garbage. Oh, there's the age. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna die eventually. That would be my guess. Because she's 4 years old, so I imagine you don't need an age mechanic unless eventually they're going to get old and eventually they're going to die. That is my guess. The true champion, thank you for the head pats. She doesn't appear to have anything good. Her speed is terrible, her attack is terrible. I think we just send her straight to the void so she doesn't breed with anyone. Sweet pink lesbian princess, a pleasure to see you. Thank you, true champion. You can give the cats drugs, can you? I don't know, but we're gonna put this one in the glue factory. Where do we want to send her? Oh, we can't send her anywhere. Okay, she has to go on an adventure before we can send her somewhere. So that's fine. That's actually fine. Dorinho. So what's his face wants a kitten? But this kitten's kind of good. 7 health, 6 speed. Like, he's kind of good. I'm getting this so my girlfriend can die this shit. She's gonna love it, Leon. I'm sure of it. I'm gonna make my girlfriend play this. She's at the gym right now, but when she gets home, I'm gonna be like, you know what you're playing next? Eugenics. You had to go home there? Thank you, Dirty Mitch. And also, hello and welcome in. Sadly, my arrival is a bit late, and as such, I'm going to be getting ready for work, but glad to see you. Hey, no worries, true champion. I hope you have a good day at work. She's doing what to gym? She's at the gym. She's picking up the heavy things and putting them down, you silly bean. I'm going to keep this kitten. We're going to end the day and see what happens. What? How is there not enough food? Oh, this one's cute. Oh, they can breed multiple times. Oh, why did this cat come out looking like this? Okay. No, she's picking up the heavy things. Yes, exactly, true champion. Okay, why are you starving? Did we really not? We have 36 food. What are you talking about? There wasn't enough food. We had like 7 cats and 36 food. What are you doing? Get in the house. Eat the food, you weirdo. What am I not understanding about this food system? Oh, the cat was outside, so it didn't get to eat. My bad. My bad. Space woman! Get in here. Hold on, I gotta clean up the poop. Space woman! She's smart and she's strong because she's space woman. 5 coins to heal 10 HP. Interesting. Short shot. Shoot a unit in your line of sight. Interesting. Her ranged skill is not great. Thank God I missed the freakiness. Okay, let's go on an adventure. We have enough cats now, right? I'm gonna have all pink cats because I love them. Sharpen. Gain 1 strength. Oh, that's cracked, actually. Because if we can stack mana gain, we can't because our charm is really low, but whatever. Charisma. Sorry, not charm. And a melee attack. So Dorino is probably going to be our fighter. Oh shit, the strength is really bad. Okay, so Dorino's probably going to be our tank. Is the new kitten any good? Let's take a look. Not really. Do we give this kitten to the guy? Wary Polo. I think we just give this kitten to the guy, right? 3 speed. No attacking abilities whatsoever. I think this goes to the guy.
Well, this ain't that. Here's the kitty march.
I think we can give it to Tink, right? Yeah, let's do it. Tink's trailer. Happy day. My little heart is so full. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have no idea how much this little guy means to us. About your payment. I'm a bit at a loss here. Here. Take this little bow, I guess. It may seem useless now, but in the right light, the color is just to die for. Seriously, this bow could make God cry. Don't you dare throw it away. You can leave now. Oh, but don't forget to keep sending me kittens. Toodles. Oh shit, we have too much stuff. Oh, I thought he meant a bow like an archery bow. This is a bow like a bow. And I'm still gonna take it. Because it's adorable. Fuck that cat food. Okay, let's take a look. Now, we have another kitten here somewhere. Oh, yes, there he is. Manish. Okay, Manish is way better. 6 health, 6 intelligence, 6 luck, and 5 and everything else. This is great. Pull a pickup 1 tile towards you. That's fantastic. If there's a rogue class, this is our little rogue going around picking up all our shit. But also just like a great filler. A great filler character. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is... Do we have enough cats for an adventure? 1, 2... No. So we have to do 1 more night of sleeping. Right? Oh, what's going on here? Oh! Oh, a store! Shopping! I love shopping. Yeah, I see you. I'm Tracy, but I honestly don't feel a word can fully represent who I am as a person. So don't bother using it. So you must think you're some type of pet lover. I assume you identify as a pet lover by how you carry yourself. Well, yeah, I thought so. Pet lover. God, that term is so speciesist. Even hearing the word pet, it just makes my skin crawl. I prefer the term animal companion. But personally, I go a step beyond loving animals. Gracie, I don't think that's a flex. Tracy, I don't think you should tell people this. Tracy, I'm concerned. I wonder if that pull counts as knockback for the tank collar so you can pull it from super far away. Probably not, but we could look into it for sure. Okay, Tracy. In fact, I believe all animals should have the same rights as us, if not more. Even the term pet showcases the bigoted speciesist agenda that this sick world subscribes to. If I had my way, using that word would be punishable by death. God damn it. Hello. Welcome to P-Mart, where our love for your pets is never ending. Ugh. Our cat donation center stays open 24/7. Every donation of a cat age 5 or older will go directly to the expansion of this location. P-Mart thanks you for your patronage and have a blessed day. I hate you. Okay, cool. Fun character. Food, food for eating. Food, food for eating. Food, food for eating. A snack. I can't read it because chat's in the way. A snack. Heal 12 HP, 1 use left. Well, there's not a lot going on here. We love making fun of stereotypes. Yeah. She doing what on the mart? I don't even want to know, Mr. Gems. I don't think we need the food. I think we're good for now. Let's go. Okay, so I'm starting to understand the ecosystem of the game. Butch takes veteran cats that you don't want anymore. Frank takes retired cats. Is that different than cats that have been on an adventure? Maybe Frank wants elderly cats. Tink wants kittens, which is honestly whatever. And Tracy wants cats that are age 5 or higher. The economy is cats. Okay. Honestly, we're trying to make more cats right now. Are there any veterans that we don't really want to keep? Darvar was probably our most questionable. His speed is really low. His health is really low. There's a world in which we get rid of him. However, he does have a really high ranged attack and luck. So if we roll well, he will breed high ranged attack kittens and lucky kittens, which is a good combination to have because crit chance with ranged attack is really good. But I am concerned about them inheriting his speed or his health stat. I think I'll keep him for now. Retired is the word for veteran in this game. Let's glue him. Nah, I think I'll keep him one more round. Let's see what we get. Excuse me. Okay, one more day. Are there any strays here? No, I already picked up the stray. Space woman. Okay, we need one more adult cat. Let's go. Okay.
Ninth life spinning right here on WMEW.
No kittens. Look at him. He's just a baby guy. Oh, he's I love him. Trigger the poison, bleed, and burn effects on a unit. Ma, there's a weird fucking cat out here. I love him. His name is Pien. I love him. Get in here. Alright, adventure time. Where's our kitten? There he is. Manish. Manish is coming for sure. Manish is fantastic. I love it too. Oh my god. Right? Okay, Manish is coming. Oops, I grabbed the wrong cat. My bad. Manish. Karenina sucks. I think we bring her just to get her to be retired so that we can donate her. But she's actively so bad that I don't even know if I want to bring her. I don't even know if it's worth it. Because she's going to hamper the run significantly. No health, no attacks, no intelligence, no speed. Like, she's honestly trash. We might just throw her out. Dorinho, you can come. Space Woman and the new guy. I honestly don't want this cat ever breeding with any other cat. I'm gonna put it right in the garbage. Will Frank take it? No. Oh, Tracy will take it. What? Really? I thought it was too old for you. Okay, well, enjoy. Hello, and thank you for entering the PMart Kitty Donation Center Rewards Program. With your help, PMart has rehomed your donated feline to a family in need. As you may have heard, all rewards members can gain access to exclusive imports. Come back tomorrow. I haven't restocked any new imports yet. Pretty sure it's some kind of frozen food locker or something. Ugh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that cat was older than it looked. Great. I'm happy keeping the rest of these. Mushka has such high intelligence. I think she's worth it, although her speed and her strength are abysmal. But I think we hang on to her. Okay, let's go on an adventure chat. Oh wait, can we equip items before we leave? Let me just save. Wait, can I not save and continue? Can I not save and continue? Maybe it auto saves. Okay, onward. Okay. So Pien has no health, no speed, and no luck. But he's smart. He starts with a lot of mana and he regens a lot of mana. And he's dexterous. So this is looking very stereotypical hunter. This is looking very hunter. I'd say cleric, but the high ranged attack is really screaming hunter. So let's grab that. Manish is our fill cat. He's looking tanky, but he can fill, so we'll hold. Oh, this is our tank. Yeah, Dorinho is the tank. Yeah. Dorinho does not want to cast spells. Dorinho just wants to take hits. Alright. Wait, where'd my cleric color go? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's cute. I like the cleric color. Okay, 44 health on Dorinho. We love to see it. Space Woman. Space Woman is giving Paladin because of the strength and the intelligence. But her health is low, so maybe we run like a like a melee cleric. You know? Cleric loses movement speed, which is actively terrible. And her maximum mana is low. Although the cleric will increase it. Let's think about this. Heals allies but damages enemies. Okay, that's what I was thinking. A melee cleric. Okay, that worked out well. Now, I'm gonna miss the fighter damage if I don't bring it. Oh, Manish. Manish can be the fighter. I think we drop mage and we bring fighter Manish. Yeah, I think that's the way. Yeah. Manish is my fave so far. He's cute. He's a cutie. He's kind of like he's giving Playboy vibes. Dorinho is very odd. But he's gonna do his job, and that's all we need him to do, right? I like Space Woman. Yen and Space Woman bring me joy. Okay, let's run this. We've got a fighter, a tank, a cleric, and a ranger. Seems good to me. Let's lock it in. Oh yes, we get to dress them. Oh yes. Okay. The tank is going to use the bag of meat along with the lunchbox. And he's also going to take the leather jacket. Our cleric is probably going to wear the fancy bow. Oh, your heals heal for 2 extra. Nice. She spends coins to heal HP, so we might just give her the roll of pennies. She's also our melee tank, so I don't mind her having a melee weapon because it's going to help her do more damage. Let's give her... She actually isn't running a ton of spells, so we might not give her the battery. Let's come back. Yen does not need the cinder block. Manish does, though. Let's give him the cinder block. Yeah. Who needs more mana regen? Max mana and starting mana. Probably just Space Woman, right? Yeah. That seems good. And then the Don't Hurt Our Friends, we can probably put on our ranger. Your ranged attacks never miss. Plus 25% crit hit chance. Yen popped off. 10 range damage. Like 10 dexterity. Ranged attacks never miss. Plus 25 crit hit chance. Never miss is crazy. Moser sounds like he's growing in auto. Moser's gone. Moser's not here. This is Dorinho now. Knock a unit back 10 tiles. And then we got the dash. Okay. This is counterattack. Yuck. That's bad. We need more attacks on our fighter. But yeah, let's put the peaceful thing on Yen. Just so that if we pick up stuff later, he can use it. It looks like he's actually using a lot of mana, so let's give him the battery. And then I think we're cooking. I like this little tattoo on his weird little face. Never miss is busted, especially for enemies in grass. Oh yeah! Also, look at this. Terrain walk. Teleport to any grass or water tile. Yen is kind of busted. Let's go. The trapping fatties. Why are we always fatties? We've been fatties forever. Okay. The alley. Wait, couldn't we go to the sewers? Wait. Did we have to go here? I can't look at the map. Well, whatever. We're here now. Let's go. Okay, we've got some kittens, a pooter, and a big cat. Pull a pickup 1 tile towards you. Oh, this is cool. I thought that this would pull something in that was 1 tile away so that we could collect it. But it actually pulls any pickup 1 tile closer. Let's grab this mana gain thing. It's the furthest away. So let's magnet that in. Awesome. And then, oh shit. You have +2 strength and +1 brace for each enemy adjacent to you. That's crazy good. Okay, let's move towards these kittens, I think. I'm gonna actually stop on the coin so we can pick it up. Easy money. What happened to Moser and Batman? Did they die? No, they're at the house making babies. The run ended. We finished the run. We successfully completed it. We returned to the house. And now they're at the house making babies. They can only do 1 adventure. Yeah, they're essentially veterans now. Like in Uma, they're just veterans chilling in our box. But like a way better veteran system because they exist and they live and they eat and they make babies. So cool. We can't attack anything, so he's done. Oh wow, defense popping off there. Okay, it's Dorino's turn. Let's move him towards the big boy. All of these angles are bad. Dash forward and then attack with a melee knockback. We're gonna just dash forward to get closer. And then we have our bag of meat where we can spawn meat, and we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna end the turn. Oh, the cleric is cool. I like the black and white aesthetic. This is so cool. It's a melee attack slash heal, which is actually exactly what I asked for. So she can attack if everyone's HP is full, or she can melee heal anybody. So good. Range spell, and she got the range spell version. That's actually insane. Not gonna lie. Okay, we have to move. I think we're gonna come over and help with the big guy. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can ranged attack the big boy. Awesome. Manish has 12 strength when next to an enemy. Seems so good for a fighter. Yeah, it's crazy good. Crazy good. Okay. By the way, Chaos, are you joining the Pokemon Showdown Doubles OU tourney I'm hosting? I did not know such a thing existed, Leon. I have never played Pokemon Showdown, and I've never played competitive Pokemon at all. I would love to, but I don't know how. But I would love to. I would love to. Egressa, thank you for the head pats. Welcome in. Oh yeah, teleport to any grass or water tile. We are a busted unit. Let's... We don't even really need to. I kind of want to just take care of the pooter. Oh, we do need to teleport. Okay, so let's go pick up this mana. Yeah, let's grab that. Perfect. Oh, and then we can just do it again. That's insane. So we're gonna lob a shot at this guy. He dies, and then we teleport all the way over here, and we can help our friends fight. That's insane. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Every time you cast 3 spells, gain 3 charge. Interesting. Doubles is harder than singles. The only thing I know about doubles is I've watched basically every Wolf Glick video there is. I love consuming Wolf Glick content as like just like casual content consumption. I'm never actively trying to like play, but I have watched every Wolf Glick video ever. I know that Incineroar is the best Pokemon. I know that Fairy Steel or just Fairy is the best type. I know Bug and Ice are the worst. But like, sign me up, Leon. Sign me up. I'm so in. I'm down to just not be good at it. If you're down to have somebody who's not good at it in the tournament, like somebody's got to lose, right? We can't all be winners. Okay, let me lock in on these cats. What am I doing? Oh, we got the fighter going. Let's do some fight time, murder time. Let's pull the coin in so it's easier to pick up later. And then let's just fuck up some kittens, I guess. What is this? Oh, counter. Okay. All right, 1 kitten down. And then we'll pick these coins up. And then we'll counter for whenever that kitten attacks us. Sharpen claws or knock a unit back 10 tiles. That's kind of crazy. We can do both actually. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move behind this big boy. We're gonna sharpen our claws. We're gonna punch him. Oh, we can't reach him anymore. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Is anybody low health? Literally everyone's full health. So we're gonna ranged attack this kitten over here. Maybe. Hello? Oh, I can't reach it. Got it. Okay. So we will ranged attack the big boy. And then we will move behind the big boy and straight up murder him. Awesome. And then we're going to try and spawn some coins by clicking the body. Oh, the roll of pennies broke. We got 55 coins. Holy smokes. Okay, we're rich. Fairy Seal is the best type because it has like one weakness. Yeah. And it's poison, right? It's poison? Ah, maybe. I know it's not fire. I know fairy resists fire. We're Rick. I don't know about you, Mr. Gems, but I'm not Rick. Making bank. I bought Eugenics. Let's go! Team seems so strong right at the start. Can't wait to see them by the end. Same, Mommy Quinn. Make a Showdown account. Go into the FHM Bomba Comps channel and drop your Showdown username. I'm going to copy that message. I'm going to paste it into a note. And I'm going to hope that I remember that note exists by the time I finish streaming with Tatsu in like a million years. Later tonight. I don't think fairy resists fire. I thought it did. Oh, it's fire. Okay. I thought fairy resisted fire, but maybe it's dragon that resists fire, and fairy is neutral and steel is weak, and so fairy steel is only weak to fire? Question mark? I don't know. Moving on. We are going to teleport over here to pick up those coins. And then we are going to move over here to pick up this coin. And then we're going to shoot the body of the kitten so we can get the coins. Incredible. Okay, it didn't drop any coins, it doesn't look like. Now, am I missing anything on the map? Looks like no. Okay, and then we end our turn. Hey, don't touch my butt. Agent Chico, hello. Fairy Steel has two weaknesses, ground and fire. Got it. That makes a lot of sense. Umbria, hello. Good to see you guys. I hope you enjoy this Mugenics game. Those of you who are joining us right now, it is insane. I'll try and talk you through. We've only been playing for a couple hours, so if you played more than that, try not to spoil me. The only thing we've unlocked is Cleric, and we've only completed one run outside of the tutorial. So we're not very far in, but we're having fun. Dorinho leveled up. This is our tank. The next time an ally is targeted by an enemy switch places, that seems chaotic. I don't know if I'm going to get that. Dash forward with trample and then spawn a rock. Inflict fear on an adjacent unit. The unit will move as far away from enemies as it can at the start of the turn. That also seems annoying. Supper. Heal 15 HP and gain -2 speed. Castable once per battle. Oh, and it's 0 mana. Well, honestly, that's... We have a cleric, but that's pretty damn good. I'm discovering it. Are you having any fun? I'm having so much fun, Umbria. It's actually so cool. Now, here's the thing. Our charisma is super low. So as much as I want to take Trample Dash, it's going to take us multiple turns to actually get enough mana to cast Trample Dash. That being said, I still think it's the best skill here. So it's probably going to be good to us. But this is just great. This is just free healing. But we have a cleric, so do we need it? Is charisma mana regen? Oh, charisma is, Charisma is max mana and starting mana. Intelligence is mana regen. Unfortunately, both are extremely low. So we start with a very low max mana. We start with a very low starting mana of that max, and we regen it very slowly, which is why I'm leaning towards Supper, because it's 0 mana. Which means our cleric doesn't have to heal our tank very often. They can focus on the other two. I think I'm going to pick this up. Yeah. I think that's intelligent. Holy! Okay, so the penny's broke, and we don't have any other melee attack weapons. We need to get this guy a weapon, I think. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to give the fighter the lunchbox meat bag combo. He looks like a full-on construction worker now. He's got a cinder block, he's got a lunchbox, and a bag of meat. I don't think Dorinho needs it. He's got Supper for heals. Versus Manish can now spawn his own heals and heal himself up. That seems logical. Okay, cool. 61 coins in one fight. The next shop you just buy everything. Literally, yeah. Though that, I didn't realize the roll of pennies was going to give us that many coins. Nomi Zerg, this game has so many crazy interactions. It's awesome. Yeah, it's actually insane. Can the cleric heal themselves? Good question. Yes. Spend 5 coins, heal 10 HP. So, yes, it just costs a little bit of money, but I'm fine with that because we're rich. If they can't, the meat would be best on them. You're so right, actually. I think I'm going to leave the lunchbox on Manish. Yeah. Yeah. So he has, well, no, the bag of meat and the lunchbox kind of have to go together. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna put it on the cleric. I think that's correct. Now, yeah, okay, that's fine. Onward. I got a tank that heals to full every combat. Jesus. I thought the roll of pennies would be like 15 coins, not 55. Same. Same. The sound of cats doing. Yeah, straight up. A rock lies in Manish's path. He normally wouldn't have given it another thought, but recently, he could smash it with 7 or he could take it with 6. 7 is more than 6. Manish pounces on the rock, smashing it asunder. Now there are several smaller rocks. Yeah, alright, that's fair. But some look so terrifying. Yeah, some of these cats look fucked up. Okay. Oh, there's more mice. There's more mices. And there's coins all over the place. What is this? Oh, okay. I think we just send our tank straight in on these mices. I think I'm good with that. Attack! Perfect. Literally could not have gone better. And that's it. That's all he can do. He doesn't need to heal, so we're good. Sergeant, you rise. Hello, beautiful. Hello to you too. Okay, what are we doing next? Oh, we got punched. Okay. We're gonna magnet the coin. No, we'll magnet the defensive thing in. Just in case we decide we need it. Now, I think I'm going to send him over to get this coin and wait on the kittens to approach. That seems good. Okay, cool. Oh! He killed his friend. Sir, you killed your friend. I don't think that was the correct choice. Oh, it's a tactics game. Yeah, I did not know that when I bought it. And I'm not gonna lie to you, normally I don't even really like tactics games, but this has been let us move up here. We're gonna spawn some meat back here. And then I think we're going to... He didn't actually take damage, did he? He did. We can't quite heal him from here, so we're just gonna attack this kitten. Easy. Oh, we can still attack though, so we'll kill this other kitten. Oh, my bad. Okay. Didn't quite get the kill, but that's cool. And it's a roguelike, no? Yeah! I mean, the best way I can explain it, Umbria, is it's actually kind of similar to Uma in the way the cats function. So the cats all get one career, essentially. They call it an adventure, which is what these 4 cats are doing right now, where they get a role, and then they go on an adventure, and at the end of the adventure, they retire. And similar to Uma, your retired cats can breed more cats, aka inspire, right? So it's the R-rated version of Uma, but they live in the house. Like, they're not just they don't just like live in a storage box the way that Umas do. You actually have a house for all of them, and they age and they shit and they interact, and they also make babies. And you can give them away, you can glue them, you can do all kinds of stuff with the adult cats. They're basically the currency of the world that you're in. So it's really cool, actually. No way. Yeah. It's pretty sick. It's pretty great. What am I doing with this big old guy? We need somebody to actually be able to poison, bleed, or burn someone, because this ability is sick, but we haven't been able to use it yet. Excuse me. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we can't hit anything from here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna watch this. I have a plan. We're gonna move in. We're gonna shoot one of these mice. Oh, we crit. That 25% chance to crit is insane. Then we're gonna terrain walk all the way over here so that we're ready to kill this kitten next turn. Look at that. How much? It's not expensive. It was, I think, like 34 Canadian. So you're looking at like 26 US, roughly. It's on sale for 10% off right now. It's honestly worth double so far from the couple of hours that I've played. Okay, let's end the turn. I got auto-modded. Oh no, Sergeant Erase. You tried to talk about the cats, didn't you? You tried to talk about the kitten making process. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna sharpen claws. We're actually gonna teleport over to these bodies because we want the coins. Yes, coinage. And then we're gonna move into the coins, and then we'll do the next body after that, and we'll just keep moving through the bodies. And then we'll get the final mouse later. Oh, look, it's A Doctor! I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit. Good to see you, A Doctor. How's it going? Meow, indeed. Okay, this is our fighter. We are going to grab this meat, actually. Fantastic. He didn't even need it, but I grabbed it anyway. We're gonna attack this body, and then we're gonna move in to get the coin. Fantastic. What's this? Nope, we don't need that. Okay. Life's busy? That's so valid. I just meant I'm glad to see you. I hope you're well. Been playing Deadlock. I don't know what that is. Chaos's greed sickens me. Nah, this is just optimization. Okay. Spawn a meat. Kill a kitten. You need heals? You do. Okay, so I was gonna attack this mouse, but I'm actually just gonna go move. Oh, I don't think I can heal him from here. That sucks. I'll move over here. And then I can't really do... Can I heal myself? This is a good turn to test. No, I cannot melee heal myself. Okay, good to know. End the turn. I can't... I don't think I can shoot the body. No, I can't. Deadlock is 3D League, but it's way more aim skill than technical skill. Oh, cool. They just added a unicorn character? Hold. Hold. Cat. Hold. The unicorn was busted. Best character in the game on release. Hold. I must look it up. I have to see it. There are things I must know. And every game with a unicorn character is one of those things. Come with me, chat. Ooh. Oh my goodness. She is beautiful. And there's the Horse Girl song.
Hold back,
Hold back,
long hair behind my head, poster of horse behind my bed,
small horse also on my desk now. This horse is not the best horses that I keep on my
Also
desk.
keep a binder. If there is a horse that you like in it, you will find her. Her name is Samantha. She has got a big mane. Life has never been the same before all of these horses. Oh, I love all of these horses.
Some girls play sports and use volleyballs. I don't. I ride a horseback. That horse is mine, and I ride it side saddle or other side saddle. They run fast, gallop, and they canter for the answer.
Is the best animal. It's horse. I give a damn, sir. I am not a cancer. If I was, I would be.
I would be the symbol of the horses in the stars. I'm a horse girl.
I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit. When it comes to thinking fast,
Don't slow it down. Some of those words weren't words. That's the trick of
Well-
musical improv. You just keep going.
good luck, subtitling team.
Well, when the subtitling
I
team has
definitely
problems,
am
just put in little
interested
pictures of horses.
based on this character alone. Wait, what's happening to my... What's happening to my cats? What are they doing? I tabbed out for 2 seconds and y'all are meowing up a storm. Hello to whoever you are lurking. Why were they making those sounds? Okay, we are going to... Oh wait, I have an idea. Will it work though? Oh, I think my idea might work. Where's my mouse? If I terrain walk... Yes. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm gonna terrain walk here. I'm gonna attack here. I'm gonna move. Oh, I don't quite have enough movement to get the coins. But that was visionary, chat. You have to agree that was absolute. Oh, I can teleport again. Unfortunately, this is not a grass tile, so it's not gonna work. But meow, 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 meow. Maybe because I was typing. Let me try typing again. Nope, typing wasn't it. I have no idea. I have no idea why they were meowing so much. Okay, this is a free heal that we are going to cast at the end of this turn to make sure we're full health at the end of the game. So let's first punch this, and then let's move. We're actually going to move over to get this coin. And then we are going to eat supper here. Fantastic. La 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 to you too, Mixie. Good night. Have you have a good night. They like to meow all the time? Oh, okay. then that's what it is. That's simply what it is. Oh wait, we could attack this we could attack this thing. I didn't see this bag over here. Medium food. Okay, cool. Okay. This guy is actually gonna go over here and collect these coins. Maybe. Hold on. Let me think. Because somebody's got to kill this guy. I think I'll leave it to the cleric. Let's go get the coins. Yeah. Okay. I've just gone full greed. I'm so sorry, guys. Move. Get the coins. Heal my friend. And I can't melee attack anything, but... And then, I guess... Attack this? Okay, not bad. What the hell is this? Also Chaos streaming something other than Uma? Surprising. I mean, yeah. This is Uma, but cats. This is simply Uma, but cats. Where can we teleport on this map? Not a lot of places, just sort of around here, unfortunately. So we're not going to be able to hit this mouse, I don't think. Not quite. And we can't pick up any of this meat. For heck, man. Okay, wait. What if I teleport to this tile and then move? Nope, I still don't quite get there. Okay, that's valid. We're gonna try and get this meat though. Excuse me, and there's nothing else I can hit. So, end turn. Nico Musume. Oh, wait, no, they are not human. Are you racing the cats? Are the cats also inspired by famous Japanese cats? I can't go down another rabbit hole. So the way it works, Karasees, is you raise the cats. They go on an adventure, which is basically the equivalent to an Uma career. So my cats are on an adventure right now. And at the end of their adventure / career, they are retired. And then they go live in your house. And then they graphically fuck each other. And they make baby cats. And you repeat the process. So as you can see right now, we're in combat. But there's many things that happen on your adventure. There's dice rolls to succeed or fail at certain events. There's treasure to be found. There's all kinds of stuff. Graphically? Well, as graphically as these little cartoons can. Yes. We have it set to a normal amount of graphicness. Apparently there is a higher level of graphicness that you can reach, but I figured the what is called normal amount of graphicness would be enough. This cat can't do shit right now. Okay. I just greeted too hard, it's fine. Oh, the pain. I can't hit him. Okay. Okay, kid. You are going to heal this guy. Oh shit, he's at 3 health. Hold up. There's more important things than coins. And that's keeping our friends alive. Oh, I can't reach him. Well, damn. Not even with the ranged one. Alright, well. Shit. Let's heal this friend. Okay. You are going to move. You're going to pick up the meat. And then you're going to teleport. And then you're going to attack the mouse. Perfect. We got there. We got there. There's actually some really funny positions they do. You can make inbred baby cat. Damn. This is why I got the game hidden on my Steam page. Maybe. Okay, Space Woman leveled up. Revive a body to give 100% HP and give it all stats up, and then you fall asleep. That is quite possibly the best cleric skill we could have. You or an adjacent unit gains a random positive effect? No. Anoint. Give +2 diminishing health regeneration and a +1 to a random stat? No. Dash forward, heal a unit. Okay, this has potential, but I think Born Again is better. I think Born Again is better. Just in case something goes wrong and somebody goes down, we're gonna take Born Again. Also, are these cats killing stuff? That also happens in Uma? I haven't played the Unity Cup career mode, so I might have missed it. No, there's no killing in Uma. I would equate the battles to the races in Uma Musume. So, similar to Uma, you have your little journey that you go on, and then, you know, you race in Uma, and in Mugenics you battle. The only killing part is the pace down mode. Spare parts? What do these do? When you move, spawn a scrap pickup where you moved from. This item is electrically conducted. Huh. Well, this guy moves a lot, so I'll give it to him. And then we'll figure out what the scrap pickups are gonna do. And then you breed, I mean, inherit the spark. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, on to the next. Manish sees before him a writhing mass of parasites in the form of a headless body. That is horrifying, and I hate it. Fight it, Manish. Let's go! Manish strikes the mass of parasites and saves 2 maggots that were trapped inside. What does that mean? Nothing. It was just flavor text. Okay, on to the boss battle. And it looks like we still haven't unlocked the hard path. Oh, maybe we have, actually. No, it says it's locked, but maybe... No, because this one's not locked. I was going to say maybe once we defeat the boss, this will get unlocked. But, this one's not locked, so... Okay, let's go. Hell yeah, 2 maggots were saved. Yeah. Oh, that's a cool looking guy. Fenrir. Tosses bear traps, has an affinity for tall grass. Swats away melee attackers. Okay, there's a maggot here. Is this my maggot? Are these the 2 maggots I saved? I think these are my friends. I'm not gonna attack them. I think they're my friends. Okay, we're gonna just move in as far as we can as the tank. That's really all we can do. And then end the turn. You really do like his tall grass. Okay, what do I do about the bear trap tile? Oh, I just have to memorize where it is. Well, damn. Chat, you're gonna have to help me remember. Take a mental picture of this tile right here, because there's a trap on it. And middle mouse doesn't show it. Oh, but it does show that the maggots are my friends. Thanks, Sergeant Arrays. Sorry, I'm working on my pasta. Okay, this tile right here is a trap on it. Okay. Move. Okay, hold on. Magnet. We're gonna bring the coin closer. Oh no, it bonked off the thing. Oh, damn. Okay. Well, we live and we learn. We're just gonna move up closer, I guess. And then we can't really attack anything, so we're chilling. Okay, there's another trap over here. Oh, he walked into his own trap. What an idiot. You're asking for too much? My brain don't want to work right now. No worries. He popped his own trap, so we're actually fine. Oh my god, the sounds. Okay, we're gonna move here. Somebody took damage. Oh my god, he took so much damage. We need to spawn some meat for our poor little guy friend to get. And then we're probably also gonna heal him, frankly. Because he's in a rough way right now. Okay. Cool. Oh shit, there's a trap right here, so we can't go this way. We're gonna move to the meat tile, and then watch this. We're gonna pick up the meat, and then we're gonna teleport here. Easy money. And then we're gonna shoot this guy. Heyo! I am cooking, chat. I am cooking. You know how Cassidy... You know... Chaos, you know Cassidy. I gotta play the game as him where I killed 4 to 5 of the enemy team. Holy, Dusky boy, well played. Okay, I think there's a world in which this is actually a ridiculously easy fight and I'm probably just overthinking it. So let's... The trap is here, so I'm gonna go here. Uh-huh. And then I'm gonna sharpen claws. And then I'm gonna hit him. Oh, I missed because he's in the long grass, of course. My bad. Okay. Another trap. God, there's traps everywhere. Let's bring this. What are the scraps gonna do? Gain +2 when collected. Oh, okay. Let's bring this coin closer. I don't even remember. I know there's a trap here and that's it. So I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna kick him in the butt. Okay, that worked out well. And then we're gonna click counter in case he comes for us. Hold on. Sorry, my dog decided it was time to pop off and I said, nah. Holy trap-a-bunga. Please stop attacking Pien. He's just a baby. He's just a small guy. He's just a little man and he can't handle this. Sorry, you guys are hearing him. This is my partner's dog, so she doesn't listen to me very good. Even if you remember where the traps are, you can't control the path your cat uses. True. True. Okay, my cleric is about to get bonked. She's about to get bonked all the hell. But I need to go heal Pien, but there's a trap here. But I just don't think there's much I can do about it. We're gonna go here. Okay, no traps. Winning. Okay, let's heal Pien. And let's throw some meat in his general direction. I feel like there's a trap here. Maybe he can go around it. I don't know. Good luck, Pien. Oh, we can cast the heal again. Does anybody need it? Oh, Pien has very low health. How much does this heal? Just 3, eh? I think it's worth it to heal again. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you for the head pats, Phaeolus. Am I dumb when I say the art style keeps me off the game? Not at all, Kazi-san. Not at all. It doesn't look like a game that I would normally get into. The art style isn't, you know, like I'm an Uma Musume girly. I love a beautiful aesthetic. I love a princess sparkly aesthetic. But it grows on you because it works for the game. So I think the thing is like, if the gameplay looks fun, I would give it a shot. But if the gameplay doesn't appeal to you, if the silly, semi-spooky, semi-silly aesthetic doesn't appeal to you, and the art style doesn't appeal to you, then maybe it's just not the game for you, and that's totally fine. It's a very grungy art style, but it's iconic for the developer. They also made The Binding of Isaac. Yes. Excellent point, Veolis. Excellent point. What am I doing? Okay, I am the ranged attacker, and I'm kind of stuck here because there's a lot of traps. Now I can teleport. So why don't I teleport over here to get away from the traps, and then we will just lob another shot at this guy. Okay, we did manage to hit him. That's actually huge. And we will end our turn. Okay, throws a trap at me. My little maggots. Oh, maggot down. Rest in pieces. Oh, sevens for the maggot. He took out the trap though. So like probably the most helpful thing he could have done. We are going to bring our tank up behind this guy. And then we're just gonna, I think so I wanted to go behind him, but if I go here, I can hit him multiple times with my knockback skills without him getting away because the rock will stop it. So I'm gonna go here. Do I want to gain another strength? No, I think I want to hit him twice. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That worked out. I'm happy with that. That was good. Rest in peace, little friend. He died as a hero. He sure did. Maggot down, I repeat. Maggot down. Such a pillow princess can. Yeah, just a little bit. That's okay though. That's okay. Okay, Manish. Manish is struggling to be remotely useful because this guy, he just keeps running away and hiding. What I would like to do is magnet this coin towards me. Still can't get close enough to attack him, which is like fine, I guess. Frankly, I think I just give up on trying to attack him and I start collecting all the coins. Oh yeah, there's a trap there. My bad. I guess I'll use counter. Why not? There's like 80 billion traps over here. This is Trap City. Hey! You just throw traps in my face like that. Okay, we're gonna put her in the long grass so that she can't get hit. But before we go, we're gonna drop some meat for our friend here. Oh, now we're gonna walk through our meat. All right, well, whatever. Let's go over here and just start wailing on him, I think. Okay, yeah, we hit the trap and oh, the trap stopped us. All right, that's something. Do you need any healing? No, you don't. Okay, that's not helpful. Friend or foe? We're gonna can't. Okay, we got absolutely borked by the trap. That's fine. That's cool. He looks so sad. I feel kind of bad that we have to kill him. He's just like hiding in the corner. He's like, leave me alone. I don't know. I feel kind of guilty. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna pick up this coin and then we're gonna teleport and then we're gonna attack. Huh? Uh-huh. Hey, are there any coins left? I don't think so. We just end the turn. No guilt, enact violence, but oh, I guess. Hey, our maggot is still alive. That's kind of nice. Alright, move in and fuck him up. Alright. Wasn't enough, but it was close. He's trapped in here now. He can't get out, I guess. Unless he has something that he can, like, push past us with. Manish has taken so much damage. Unnecessarily. And he can't move, I think, because he was just trapped actively. Let's just magnet this scrap close to us for some more defense and end the turn. Okay. Ow! Stop fucking with my cleric. I just want to make sure everyone has enough health before the round is over. So I'm actually gonna... Wait, what? Can we not move either? Frickin' frackin' frockle frooks. Okay, we have a use of the lunchbox, so let's do it. And then let's put a bag of meat in front of us. And then I guess all we can do is... Can we hit him? It's impossible to tell. It looks like no. Oh no, it looks like yes. Okay, I think this is gonna kill him. And it'll just be game over. Oh, not quite. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I think we just murder? No reason not to. Alright, there it is. Easy money. We got some kind of little green gem. Manish, you needed a level up. You need another attack. Ice Punch, a melee attack that inflicts freeze. I don't love freeze because the enemy can't take damage if they're frozen, and then they unfreeze at the start of the turn. So I guess they just like, they miss a turn, but you can't do more damage to them. 1D chess, move towards the closest enemy. The dumber you are, the farther you move. I'm kind of dumb. Meteor Slam, jump up to 2 tiles. Damage, knockback, and inflict burn on the unit you land on and all adjacent unit. This is good because we have the face paint that will make us not damage our friends. Big Punch, a melee attack. This spell's mana cost increases by 2 each time it's cast. I like Meteor Slam. Yeah, I'm gonna take Meteor Slam. And then I'm immediately going to take the face paint off of this guy. I don't even know why I had it on him. And then I'm gonna put it on him. So that he can't hurt our friends with Meteor Slam. Gain +5 luck for the rest of the battle. And luck affects crit chance. So this is for this guy. He already has 25% crit chance. So bringing that even higher is kind of cracked. That'll be good for a boss fight. And then I guess we'll just put the battery here. Because why not? Alright. Onward and upward. A large pile of trash blocks Space Woman's way ahead. The large heap is composed of deceased cats. A truly horrifying sight. Oh god. Okay, so what did we do last time? We bashed it and there was something underneath. We can't loot it because our dexterity is too low. I think we examine. Nice! Space Woman carefully searches through some of the nearby cats and finds some useful items. We got rhinestone stickers and 3 food. That's awesome. Okay, let's look at what the rhinestone stickers do. Emit 4 sparkles at the start of battle! Quite possibly the best item in the game. Quite possibly the best item in the game. Now she has a fancy bow and she sparkles. Space Woman is me. Space Woman, I love ya. Okay, on to the next fight. Oh, what the? Why did everything die? Okay, chat. Everything exploded and then my headphones died. Because once again, I forgot to charge them. So I'm gonna plug those in. She's just like me, for real, for real. She me. Okay, I have no idea why everything just exploded. Maybe a weather condition happened? Maybe don't identify with the cat that you're gonna breed later, just saying. Oh shit, kerosene. Oh no. Yen has too much aura, that's why. Yen, what did you do? Yen, what did you... You blew everyone up, I guess. This cat is dead! These mice are dead!
Wow.
I guess we just go loot the bodies and leave that kitten to drown? What am I supposed to do now? What is this? Junk. Okay, this is just a loot festival. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab this coin. And then we're gonna break this junk and see if there's anything underneath. There is, in fact, nothing. Okay. It's time to loot the stuff. Loot the stuff. Magnet the meat closer. And then I guess we just kill this fly. Cool. Oh no, another fly approaches. The realization just hit her, yeah. My bad. Space woman. Let's move you this way. Stay with your friends. Nobody needs... Oh, you could use a loot. Yes. Why not? There's no reason not to. Okay. Space woman is done. Man, these flies be poking my butt. Wow. Pien, what did you do? So... We're gonna break this body. Actually, maybe this one. It might be in the way. No, we'll break this one. Yeah. And then we are going to move in this. We're gonna go in up the butt. I don't see a reason to teleport over to the kitten yet, but later we'll teleport over to the water. Oh, I guess we could go get the coin, but then the kitten will start hitting us. So I think I just leave the kitten alone for now, and I'll get the coin later. The fucking deep auto-tune meow, it gets me every time. The meows are actually good. Okay, the kitten has moved in, which is fine. There's a lot of flies everywhere, which is genuinely irritating. We're gonna sharpen our claws, even though we're just fighting flies. Cool. Then we're gonna move in. We're gonna move in here. Yeah. Okay, counter seems strong on the flies here. We're gonna pull this coin into the grass if we can. No, we can't. Okay. A good experiment. Meteor slam. Jump to 2 tiles. Oh yeah, right. This is the thing we can do. Maybe we meteor slam. Oh, we can only do it close to us. I understand. So first I move here. And then I meteor slam both the bag and the body. Yeah, to get the loot. And then I attack the bag to get more loot. Fantastic. Okay. We're gonna just whack this fly because it's annoying. And then we're gonna heal. Okay, we don't need to heal anything. We'll just murder this fly. Easy money. And then we move. And we get... Oh, we can attack another corpse. Actually, let's get this maggot before it starts moving around annoyingly. Oh, we can't. Okay, so we'll get this one. Perfect. Gain +5 luck for the rest of the battle. I mean, I don't see why not. And then we will move. Oh, we can't move through here because of this maggot. That is annoying. I am and will not lie to you. So what I'm actually going to do is go pick up the other coin. Fun. That wet kitten attacked my maggot. Pretty rude. Okay. Let us actually kill this corpse. Thank you for the head pat, Tatsu. How's it going? And then I think we're gonna bonk this. Yep. And then we're gonna move over and we're gonna grab coin. Yeah, cool. And then Manish is just wailing on this trash bag because we're going to get a bunch of coins at the end, pretty sure. How much health does this thing have left? Why can't I see? It's like blocked by the UI. Well, I guess we'll just jump on it again. Can I jump on this tile? Probably not. Oh, I can! Okay, cool. Yeah, there's all the coins that came out of the trash bag, so that's cool. We don't really need a magnet anything closer to us, but I'll do that. And then we're done. Oh, I forgot to move. I could have moved and got the coins. Whoops, 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 whoops. Whoops. Okay, we are going to... Who needs heals? Nobody. Except for myself. Let's kill the maggot. Let's pick up the maggot money. And that's it. Great. Does that damn cat have a beard? No, he has a leather jacket. How do I look at my cats while we're in this? I'll show you after. He has a leather jacket. This one has a tattoo. This one has a bow and sparkles and a pretty pink scarf. And this one is busted, but he's just sitting in the water for now because he's just actually so good. He doesn't even need to do anything. Okay. Moving out of the water appears to be horrific. So let's teleport to the grass. And then let's move. Oh, wait, we should probably kill this cat. No, if we kill the cat, it's Jover, actually. So we're going to wait on that because we've got some loot to get. Okay. This kitten keeps punching my poor space woman. We're gonna start wailing on this other trash bag. So let's go do that. Uh-huh. Oh. Cool. Done. This guy is gonna move here. Get that coin pile. And then he's gonna magnet this coin. And then I don't think he can hit this. Yeah, he has to wait. Okay, cool. And then move away from this kitten and just pick up the health gear, which will allow us to use the lunchbox, spawn some more health, and everybody's full health. They don't even need me. Okay. Oh, the white one is pretty. Yeah, the white one is pretty. She's beautiful. We love her. Okay, let's come over here. I don't think we can hit... No, we can't hit that. So we'll hit the junk just in case there's something under it, but there's probably not. No, not. Okay. And we're done. The trash bag is just on fire. Oh, he ran! I was collecting my loot! Lame. That was lame. So I guess it's better to win the fight faster than it is to try and get all the loot. Am I being too greedy? I think I just learned I'm being too greedy. Set a bait trap that attracts enemies. Inflict marked. What does this do? Incoming physical damage has 100% crit chance. Ignores shield and can't miss. Well, we already can't miss and we already have good crit. This doesn't seem like this would be huge if we didn't have this ability. But we have 25% crit and we already never miss. So really, this is just 75% more crit chance. And ignores shield. So I don't know. Hey, look, it's Uma. Gamble. Gain +2 crit chance. If your next attack is crit, deal 100% more damage and spawn coins. Vivisect. A melee attack that spawns a baited bear trap if it kills a unit or destroys a body. Well, that's pretty cool. Uma spotted. Okay, I think that the funny thing to do would be to take Gamble. But the correct thing to do is to take Vivisect. Because then we get a melee attack, which is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Cool, 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 cool. We are so rich. Onward. Melee is metal? Yeah. Why I do it? Manish finds a dumpster. Oddly, there's a lock keeping it shut. Why would you lock a dumpster? Now, we could smash it. I don't think we should examine or try to pick it. I think we just smash the lock. Let's go. Amazing! Manish finds a way to force the lock open and flings open the lid. Leaping into the dumpster, Manish rifles through the trash inside until he finds something valuable. Manish got the relic. What is he doing? He vibing? He sings? Yeah, they all sing. If you leave them alone long enough, they start singing. It's kind of crazy. Well, we got the relic. What does this do? +1 sparkles? Every time I try to move chat so that I can read this, it like reconfigures where it's going. +1 holy shield. When you lose holy shield, emit a sparkle for every point of damage blocked. A sparkle is a projectile that deals 1 magic damage to a random enemy. Holy shit. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. I'm obsessed. So this 1 magic damage to a random enemy. So it doesn't say anything about range or anything else. So anybody could wear this. No, she's cuter with the bow. Let's put this on you. No, we should put it on our tank. The holy relic goes on the tank. Take damage, deal damage. That's the tank way. Yep, my girlfriend is gonna fucking love this game. Yeah, she sure is, Leon. Did you make it to the... No, Joe Wheeler. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, moving on. Pins and needles. +1 thorns. Gain +1 charge when you deal damage. Thorns deal damage to units that come into contact with you. You gain mana at the start of your next turn. Okay, another very tanky item. However, I do contact when I heal, so I do need to be careful about it. But that's fine. I will just remember that I need to not melee heal him. Okay, so last time the sewers didn't exist and I got forced into going to my house. But this time I'm either going to go to the sewers or I'm going to take the bottom track. But first we get to shop. Oh, this bitch. Okay. We are rich as hell, so we will be buying everything. Manish! +1 speed! Hamster style? He gets +1 intelligence, -1 strength, -1 health. That's pretty bad. +1 health regeneration, start with 2 bonus moves. An extra basic move that is saved across turns if unused. Frenzy. When you down a unit, gain +1 strength. That's pretty good. Small enemies won't attack you. No, I don't care. +25 dodge chance. That's pretty good. You have to take the bottom in the middle. It's the harder route. Oh. Okay. Good to know. We're gonna take Frenzy. This seems good. What is this? Oh yeah, this is the one-time use luck. These aren't, I don't think these are worth it. I can't go this way. You're so right. Well, damn. Oh, I see. The hard route would loop around the bottom like... I got you. Alright, on to the boss. The Trapping Fatties versus Radical Rat. Boom goes the dynamite. Okay, we fought this guy last time, so we know how this goes. We know how this goes. We're gonna pull this coin closer to us, right off the rip. Awesome. And then we're gonna move into the tall grass and get ready to fight this guy. Okay. Yeah, I kind of knew that was gonna... Hey, what did you just do to my tank? Oh no. Okay. We're gonna move. We're gonna grab this mana on the ground, the catnip. And then we're gonna push attack to get even closer. Actually, it's gonna push us right into the... Well, we'll just disable the bomb. Okay, end the turn. Now, if she moves here... She should be able to disable the bomb. So let's go here. We're gonna drop some meat here. We're going to friend or foe the bomb. Perfect. Bomb's turned off. And then we can't do anything else, which is... Yeah, okay. Another bomb. Makes sense. Let me see. What do I want to do? I think I teleport first. Because moving is just not it for me. I think we teleport to this tall grass. And then we lob shot the... I'm actually not even worried about that bomb. I probably should be. I'll take it out. Yeah. And then actually, you know what? I'll go move and pick up this coin. Why not? Turtle? I don't know what he just did. Okay, there's no live bombs right now, so that's actually fantastic. Okay, we can move in pretty close. It's not close enough, unfortunately, but we're getting there. We're cornering him. We're gonna magnet this shield. Yep. And then I think... Oh, we might be able to jump to him. Yeah, we can. Okay, let's jump to him. Huge. I don't think we can hit him with this melee attack. Okay, that's fine. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we're gonna move out of the path of the bomb and out of the path of the fire. We're gonna sharpen claws twice. Then we're gonna hit him. Perfect. Okay, here we're not in the path of the bomb. So why don't we... I don't want to move into the fire either. I'm thinking we could move... Yeah, we have no water ability. What if we move... No, that's also fun. Alright, I guess we're just not moving. We're gonna bag of meat over here just in case we need it. And then we're just gonna whack him, I guess. Oh, I guess we could go over and whack the bomb, actually. Whatever, Manish will be fine. I'm not worried about Manish. He can hold his own. He will be okay. Oh, actually, wait. Hold. We can move. And we can melee attack the bomb. Easy money. Okay, that worked out well. Oh, we can friend or foe again. Let's attack him again. Why not? Oh, wait. Pien has a thing that if they're burnt, it does more damage to them, right? Trigger the poison, bleed, and burn effects on a unit. Yeah, he does. Okay, cool. We cannot hit from over here, though. So we probably need to teleport to the tall grass behind him. And then can we hit him with this jump thing? I don't think so. So let's just lob a shot from behind. And we'll stay in the long grass. Oh, the maggot turned off the bomb! This maggot is actually the GOAT. W frickin' maggot. That was a lot of thorns damage that just got done to him. He is nearly dead. Okay, Manish took a bit of damage, but honestly not that much. Is this cooked meat? Oh! If you set the meat on fire, it cooks it and it gives you strength when you eat it. Hell yeah. Oh, Space Woman's almost down. That's very bad for us. Okay. Manish is gonna go over here. Please don't walk through the fire. I wish I could make him not go that way. Well, damn. That's the best I can do. We're gonna magnet this little defensive thing closer to us. We are going to counter all future attacks, and we're going to melee this bomb, and we're gonna be done. Oh, he's trying to kill our girl. He's trying to kill me, chat. Okay, we need to get out of the fire. Although we are on fire now, so I do have some concerns that wherever we go, the fire goes too. Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna go hit the rat a bunch. We're gonna just go hit the rat. Okay. Sharpen claws, punch the rat. Okay, he's almost dead, actually. So, we can probably save her here. We're gonna spend 5 points to heal 10 HP first, before we do anything else. Yeah. And then we're gonna disengage this bomb. Uh-huh. And then we're gonna move away from the fire and into the tall grass. And then we're gonna heal. We can't heal ourselves. We can't hit him. Oh, we can throw some meat out actually. So let's throw some meat out for next turn. Just in case we need it. Okay, good. He spawns the bomb. That's fine. Because we are going to kill him almost certain. So let's just lob the shot at him and yeah, that'll just kill him. Easy. The pathing needs fixed. I mean, I think it's fine. I think it's part of the strategy. But yeah, there's a world in which maybe you could micromanage it a bit better, but they are cats in the end. They are a bit ungovernable, so I'll allow it. Gain +1 speed at the end of your turn. That would be very helpful for our abysmal speed stat. Your basic attack spawns brambles. When an enemy comes within range, shoot them for 1 damage. When you're downed, allies heal 12 HP. Excess healing is converted to shield. I don't think we need that. I think I'm gonna take... like, this is good if there's a bunch of little enemies. But this is good because we are slow as hell. So let's just take this. Don't really need speed when you can basically teleport anywhere. True. Alright, let's take tower defense then. In case there's some little guys in the sewers. Okay. We could go home here, but we're gonna go to the sewers because we haven't done it yet. Let's take a look. Ooh, we got some new items. Big bucket o' lard. Heal yourself and all adjacent units to full HP. That's huge. Backstabs heal you by 2. What does this do? Defense. Okay, we're gonna give him backstabs heal by 2. And then this is, the relic is so good. And then I think we'll just give her, oops, I misunderstood. What does this do? Oh yeah, okay. We're gonna give her the cinder block instead of the scarf. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of ice in the dungeon. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, I guess Yen can wear it. And then Yen is actually a good carrier for this big bucket of lard because he can teleport close to everyone and heal them if needed. Although Dorinho could just have it. Yeah, let's just give it to Dorinho. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay. I assume this is going to be a difficult fight considering they gave us the bucket of lard, but maybe it's random and we just got lucky. Let's go in. Here we go. Wish us luck. And then after this fight, we're going to hop in with Tatsu and go back to our regularly scheduled Tuesday night. Oh! Oh. I thought this was a boss. This is in fact a whole new area. Well, Tatsu, are you still here? It is 7:30. I am ready to save and quit and go into Doki Doki mode with you if you are ready. But if you're not ready, I'll keep going. Okay, Tatsu's here. So chat, what we're gonna do is return to our regularly scheduled Doki Doki Tuesday evening stuff. Those of you who have been following our Doki Doki playthrough, we're pretty much done. We have some side story stuff left to look through. And then I'm sure Tatsu has some thoughts to discuss because it has been about, I want to say 2 weeks. So I will let him discuss his thoughts with you while I have a little snack and refill my water. So let me get set up with him and then I'm going to save and quit the game and I'll leave you guys to chat with him about his thoughts on the game. But I think we're going to return to Mugenics tomorrow and we'll play Mugenics until the Champions Meet timer goes down. And then we will run our Champions Meet finals. And then maybe we'll return to Mugenics. I don't know. It's been fun. I'll go to bed. Nighty night. Nighty night, Carices. Heading to my girlfriend's place for Ash Wednesday. Have fun, Leon. I hope it's I mean, potatoes and ketchup free, I guess. Have a good night, Leon. Okay. Save and quit to menu. I'm gonna leave the cats up for you guys to look at while we set up. So let me pop over to Twitch and Discord. At this point, chat, the only thing Tatu hasn't seen in Doki Doki is the couple of side stories that are left, and I also haven't seen them. Oh my god, this game is loud. Bang. So feel free to discuss pretty much whatever you want at this point, but don't tell him answers to his questions unless he legitimately is like, okay, really, I want spoilers now. Because there's some things he doesn't know yet about Libatina and everything else. I just opened up Discord to call Tatsu, and all I see is, bro, that's a fucking dog. And if you guys were here earlier, you saw the dog. It's the first time in 1,600 hours of Uma played that I wish they would slow down a bit with the schedule. I'm so burned out. Yeah, same. That's why I'm taking a little break. We're playing a little bit of Mutagenics. We're, you know, we're doing our thing. Okay, I'm gonna call Tatsu so that you guys can chat with him. This opening song is crazy. Through the game, that is. I did a little searching before I forgot it. That's valid. Tatsu gonna get traumatized? Yeah. Yeah, I think he's pretty traumatized at this point. I need to set things up. So while we transition over, chat, it shouldn't take us more than like 3 minutes. We're pretty good at it at this point. Hang tight. And if you have any questions about our Doki Doki playthrough, feel free to ask. Where is the button I am searching for? Here it is. I have found it. Why? There we go. Okay. And I click this, and then I go to Discord, and then I paste. And then Tatsu's in the call with me. Yay! Hold on, I can't hear you over Mutagenics. It's so loud. Let me close the game. We're going to the void, chat. Lock in. Welcome to the void, where you can see nothing but me. Where you can see nothing but me. Okay. Oh, no, don't cancel that. Ooh, beep, boop it up, beep it up. And then we come over to this stream. This. Okay. And then if you can screen share with me, then I can throw up what you're looking at, and you can chat with them for like a little bit while I grab some more water.
Give me one moment.
Yeah, no worries. Also, how are you? It's been a while.
There we go. What to say? Nothing should be going wrong since I didn't touch nothing within like a week. And
I put chat in the void.
Put that. We're gonna go here until I turn the thing on.
Oh, I have to change the stream.
And then what y'all are currently seeing is a video I worked on, and that's gonna get uploaded soon. But for right now, until I can get Doki Doki coming up now, and it is now. Turn this. And then swap, change screen.
Okay, I updated the stream. We are officially in the Doki Doki category. Yippee! Oh no, Leon, that's so frustrating. I'm so sorry. Okay, Tatsu has minimized their application. Sit tight. Okay, we certainly will. Okay, and then I will set this up so that all of you can see. Mugenics music is going to be in my head. In my head. In my head. Yeah, yeah. Hit undo. Wait, where did the... Oh boy, the void is such a fun place to be. Chaos loves to set things up and be all scuffed in the void. Or why is remove? It's so quiet in the void while we try to chat with setting things up and blah 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 blah. For some reason, Discord refuses to capture, and I am annoyed. Oh, because Tatsu hung up. I am alone in this call. He left me in the void. This is unbelievable. Chat. We're stuck in the void now. How could he do this to us? He just abandoned us to the void. He hasn't invited us to collaborate. Where did he go? He's just gone. Simply disappeared. He's simply gone. He says 1 second. So, chat, I know a couple of you said you were going to get Mugenics. What was your favorite sort of element of the game? The aesthetic, like the grungy vibes? Was it the tactical turn-based combat? Was it the breeding system? Was it the music, the D&D style character stuff? From what we saw on that first little run through, my favorite, I think, is probably going to be the sort of D&D style stuff. I really like that. I want to see what other classes there are to unlock. Don't spoil me, please. I want to see what other classes there are to unlock. I want to see how they can interact with each other. Our first run was so good where we had all those really cool interactions with like the mage and the tank and everything else. So I would love to see how other classes kind of play off each other. That's probably my favorite part. I like the breeding system. I think that eventually I'm going to get frustrated with it being completely random. However, it seems like cats breed fast enough that it's more of a quality over quantity kind of thing. Like you are trying to churn them out, and then if they're not good or not what you want, there are reasons to turn out cats you don't want. My issue is going to be taking the cats I don't want or don't like on adventures just so I can donate them to the guy who wants retired veterans. That part I think is going to be the least fun for me. I don't want to be forced to play with cats that I don't like. Although I guess I could just keep on breeding and trashing and breeding and trashing, but at a certain point you'd probably run out of food. I think the food system is there to disincentivize you doing that. So
I think that's my only qualm, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I think it'll be fine. I think I just have to remember to prioritize bringing the ones I like, and I don't have to bring ones I don't like. The combos are fun. I'd like to see what other options are out there. Same. Like, I wonder how deep the class system goes, because there were elements of other classes, sort of like the ranger, the green bow one. It felt like there were paths you could take to the ranger that felt more warlocky, where you're like, you know, I mean, I didn't see much, but it was like where you're burning and you're spell casting and whatever else. So I wonder if there is an actual warlock spell class. I wonder, you know, is there an actual paladin, or is that built into the cleric and the mage kind of? How deep is it? And I assume that it'll be decently deep, because it's a roguelike, right? So you have to keep unlocking new things for it to be interesting and for it to have replayability that is functional and brings people back to the game and makes it worthwhile. So there's got to be some stuff, which is really exciting. And then it leaves the door open for expansions and like DLC. Like, I'd pay for DLC. If you told me I could get 10 more classes or like 5 more areas or something, I would totes pay for DLC. I don't hear you in the call. Oh, sorry. I was chatting while I waited for you. My bad. I was locked in on the chit chat. Hello.
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 Computer just decided to freeze up on me and shit.
Dang. Amanda says, yeah, the bow guy can be more like a ranger, makes familiars, or just a ranged attack. Okay, so not really as warlocky as I thought then. So yeah, I hope there's lots more classes. I wonder how deep the cat like aesthetics go, like how many different looking cats are there. I know that like the stats and everything can probably go crazy, but I'm more of a visuals girl. Like, I want my cats to be cute and I want them to be pink. So I'm curious if like that will, if there's a lot of variety there. I did notice that once I brought cats back to my house, they maintained the color of the role I'd given them on the adventure. I don't think I love that. I think I want my cats to look the way they look when I get them, because otherwise they don't get to look like that for very long, right? And I want to breed for color and other stuff. So we'll see if I get to do that. But yeah, we shall see. Da-da-da. Oh, okay. He's got it set up.
I forgot I changed it.
We are about to finally be able to leave the void. Let me just grab Discord. Heyo. Peeps. So every time I try to capture Discord, it captures it for 2 seconds and then it immediately disappears again. And that is going to annoy the heck out of me. Oh, I fixed it. Okay, we're good actually. Everything is fine. All right, here we go. We're leaving the void chat. Say goodbye, void. Bye. Yay! Now we can see Tatsu's screen and all the side stories and stuff.
What the fuck? What? So my homeboy Sav is currently in Thailand, and he's been having a great time. He got to see a tiger in real life.
Oh,
and pet it
wow.
and touch it. Like, it's good stuff.
Uh-huh.
But he I can't say it on the collaboration stream. But I can say where he's currently at. He is currently at a place called Fuck It.
Oh.
Yeah, PHCUKET. Fuck it.
That's crazy.
And his Uber driver for his Uber Eats, his name, I'm not gonna say his first name, but his last name is Tuck Talk.
I did not hear what you said.
It is It is tub tong.
Tub,
Tub tong.
tub, tong?
Tub tong. Yes. Tong.
You're
Tong.
really quiet for some reason.
T-O. Am I? Hold on. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Let me try putting this closer in.
Also, I
maybe.
sent you the invitation on Twitch to collaborate so that we our shared chat and everything.
Gotcha. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a little better now.
His name is Tub Tong,
Oh,
and I
fun.
find it to be funny because if you see his first name, it makes it funnier. It makes it funnier, but to avoid possibly mispronouncing it on stream, I will not say it out loud. Turn.
You're still a
Okay.
little quiet, but and I have you at 200% too, so there's nothing more I can do on my end to make you louder.
Hold up.
And that's in
Let's see.
Discord for me, obviously.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Listening. It's a little far. So I guess I gotta talk with my more professional voice with it all.
I guess so. I guess so.
Let's see. I'm trying to hear it back on the phone.
And then make sure you have me muted in the collaboration thing.
Yeah, I got that.
Okay, cool.
Everything should be good. Guess voice. Everything should be fine because I'm listening to it on my phone as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're a bit better for me now. Okay, I need a little snack because I've been live for like ever. So why don't you tell chat about how you're finishing the game mostly and the secret ending and everything that happened last time.
My back. So long story short, because I want to keep it as short and concise as possible.
Make it at least semi-long so I can eat this snack.
Yeah, concise.
Thank
Make
you.
it as concise because there's a lot of us that's gonna be inside there. So basically, I went through time. I traversed numerous timelines to try after pursuing my main goal of dating Yuri, which went incredibly terrible. It started off well, but the further I went inside DDLC land, the more the game itself didn't want me to be happy with my choice in wife. I guess you want to call them waifus. They're not really waifus like that. But anyway, I traversed time, got to see numerous things, got to see numerous deaths, got to experience everyone inside the club dying in front of me. Some more tragic than others. Monica being the only one that didn't die as tragically compared to everyone else because she just turned to a blob of data and just got erased. But everyone else between the the out of touch Thursday activities, I should say. For anyone that knows about the out of touch meme, you will understand that reference. So, traverse time, saw numerous outcomes, and finally caught hold of what the save me, load me meant. And for me to save everyone, I had to load up the poetry stream that had Sayori, because the main thing for me was to save Sayori. If I couldn't save everyone else, at least I was trying to save Sayori. The game was not allowing that at all, no matter what I chose. So I said, cool, fuck it. So I guess at the end of the day, someone has to die as a cause and effect law of existence type thing. Law what was it that freaking Fullmetal Alchemist said? Yeah, equivalent exchange. Something had to leave for other things to be happy. And coincidentally enough, it ended up being exactly that. someone had to go, which ended up being Monica, for everything to be better. But even so, in my mind, I don't think Monica is completely gone because of the fact that she is not in the game. She's coded into the game, but she has that's what I'm looking for. She has consciousness. She is conscious to the idea that she is not a video game character, unlike the other two, with being Yuri and Natsuki. Cool. Everything moving well. So Monica had to go. Sayori this time was not trying to take me to a void. Instead, she thanked me. She made me feel some things of being appreciated by a virtual character and shit. And then we got the closing credits and whatnot, and we got the thank you letter from the creator. And based on the things I read last week about this game, when it comes to the other things like the files and stuff, I was right about a good portion of things when I made my theories and my guesstimates. Like how Libitina is confirmed from from the video that the 5 videos I watched, that is. Excuse me. Libitina is the white-haired chick that has no irises on it. She is a being of godlike powers. Again, I'm just quoting from the things I remembered. Some of it's kind of loose, some of it's pretty tight. But she was created. The people that are in the files, hold on, the little mail, the messages here, these are the people that are creating the space of the game inside the game. So apparently, the game has full knowledge that it's a game because it connects its innerverse with its metaverse with our verse. And it was something about Monica being a nurse or some shit that was there to mine and monitor that of Sayori, Yuri, Natsuki. I didn't dive too deep into that one because we was working on a truck at the job during the time of that being explained. But that was an interesting thing because it said a lot of things just backtrack to Monica and her having consciousness, and how the player, not the player, the MC was created by Monica to give Sayori a best friend to have for her to attach to for her backstory. And I thought that was pretty neat on it. And for those that were not here, the MC himself looks like this. Just a typical average dude, nonchalant type shit.
I have an interesting point to make since you're talking about the MC, if you have a second.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, can you go into the files in the game for a minute for me? I just want to see if one of the files is still there. Do we still have Can You Hear Me, or is everything gone?
No, that's gone.
Okay. So,
Right? Yeah, that's gone.
and Traceback is not the one I want. I don't. Can you open Traceback? I don't think that's the right one. I think I'm looking for the one that's like, Can You Hear Me or whatever.
It'll say, it did say, Can You Hear Me?
Okay. So, there is a note called Can You Hear Me in Doki Doki. Now, you might have to look this up for us because I'm sharing your screen, so I can't show it on mine. But if you can look up the note that says Can You Hear Me, that gets left in the files, then one of my favorite theories about Doki Doki and Project Libitina, and one of the ideas that I think is probably correct as far as what Dan Silvato intended, because the thing is Dan has never come out and really clarified a lot of the assumptions, right? Like we get to wonder if the white-haired girl is Libitina, but we don't actually ever get confirmation as far as like
Yeah,
something like Dan Silvato saying,
right.
yo, this is
It's who it is.
Libitina.
Yeah.
But
The
one
only thing
of the
from
theories I
Dan.
really enjoy is hi Sleek. Loki sad Gucci wasn't live and I couldn't harass him. Well, I guess Draco's good enough. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah,
That'll do.
yeah. Welcome in, bro.
One of the theories is that we need to think about the MC himself as a
Mm-hmm.
character because the game has identified that the MC is not us.
Nope.
So the MC is a character. We see him. He is illustrated. And one of the things that I assumed on my playthrough the first time was that note, can you hear me, if you can find it to show chat, was written from Monica. And if you can pull it up, I would love to talk about who it's actually written by.
I feel as though because that was another thing that I looked through when I was going down my rabbit hole. I feel as though the "Can You Hear Me" is actually the MC.
Yeah, can you pull it up or no?
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me find it.
Okay. So yeah,
I don't
so
wanna.
I think a lot of people disregard the MC as a character because I'm just going to chat while you try and pull it up.
Yeah.
I think people disregard the MC as a character because it's so you get so enmeshed with him, and you forget he exists up until you try and look back and parse through everything that the game has given you, everything that Dan has planted in the files, planted in the story, given to you from Monica, stuff like that. And this particular note is incredibly interesting because if you assume that it's from Monica's perspective, it's very redeeming for Monica. This is the one that ends in
Yes.
I want to be a fucking hero,
I'm gonna be a
right?
fucking hero. Yes. Yes.
So the first time
That
I played, and I think the first time you played, you assumed this was from Monica.
I assume it was from Monica because of how everything lined up, and with the "Can You Hear Me" voice being a female's.
Mm-hmm.
And with a little bit of knowledge that I had as I was just putting it on my conspiracy board, was that, man, this is probably Monica because as it says, can you hear me? Who are you? I can't see you. Now, looking back at it now, based on what we both just said, first your theory of the MC and then me looking into the YouTube and shit like that. Who are you? I can't see you. Everyone else in the game sees the MC. We just don't. Just
Well,
like how the MC. Go ahead.
yeah, we see him once, but the MC doesn't see us. And I think what's very important to note is that Yuri and Sayori see the MC.
Yeah.
Natsuki sees the MC. Monica, of course, sees the MC, but Monica, by definition, sees us, the player.
Yes. She looks past the MC.
And by the nature of this being in the files, we know for fact that they are addressing the player and not the MC. So
Mhm.
when we think of this note as clearly addressing the player, originally you think it comes from Monica. I can't see you, but I know you're there. Yeah, you definitely hear me. So
This part right here.
originally it sounds a little bit like an early Monica Monica
Mhm.
trying to contact you for the first time.
The side story Monica specifically.
Yeah. But
Like
then
like
you
a
get to,
little
I guess I
early.
should introduce myself or something. My name is, actually, that's
Aw.
stupid. You obviously already know my name. Sorry.
Yes.
And this is so interesting because it could be Monica, but it's much more likely that this is the MC because, of course, we know his name.
Yes.
We
His
gave
name
it
is
to
our
him.
name. And that too.
Yeah, we named him. He is us and we are him in a way, but certainly we are separate. The game makes it very clear. So
Mhm.
what's also interesting is this isn't how Monica talks.
I was just about to say that because when you get down to the All right, so after the "Can you hear me? Who are you? I can't see you." All right, sure. Let's say it was Monica. Monica's inside the dark, and she can't. She literally. Let's say she's in the dark room, that little voided area that we read inside her phone. She's in a dark room. We can't see her. She clearly sees that we're around. You've been watching for a while now, right? All right, cool. That's a decent line. And say, I guess I should introduce myself or something. The way I always saw Monica and how they had her dialogue is that she is confident in every word that she says. Even when she feels a little down, she still has some type of confidence to the words that she brings out her mouth slash in the text box. It's never you don't really hear an from Monica. It's always more so of a hold on. I noticed something. They have you, but I know opposing chat can see this. So let's see. Let me change this up a little bit. There it is? No pipe bad. There we go.
Oh,
Uh,
and there we go. As I
do-
switch my microphone, it cuts out.
there we
Okay.
go.
And we're
There
back.
we go. Now I can hear you.
Now we're chilling.
I also realized that because of I realized that OBS was not showing the poem from my end, it was showing it from your end, so I had to just change that up a little bit.
Gotcha.
Like everything on your side is fine. Damn, I
Okay.
didn't know as much click shit would be. But anyway, as I was saying, we had Monica does not talk like this. There's some hesitation. There's some modesty wouldn't be a word. There's not as much confidence in the words in this very opening part of the poem.
Yeah.
Like you can also look at it in a different perspective, I guess, of this is probably a more scared, meek type of Monica before she got taken over. Like this maybe is her outside of the presidency, how she really feels and stuff like that. You could look at it that way too. I can see that. But when you put it into the idea that this is actually the MC talking directly to us because it's probably his only chance that he is able to talk to us, it flips it on its head completely differently compared to just putting on Monica.
Yeah, it really it does such a good job of reading like an early Monica poem until you go back and or an early Monica message until you go back and you read through it and you go, this is not Monica at all because she's not acting like herself in any way. And then she says, "You're really like a friend to me." And Monica would never.
Holy shit. We literally became full synchronizing the brain just now.
Yep.
Because as soon as you was about to say that, I was already looking directly. I'm like, I hope she says this. I hope she says it. Yes. Monica would never say that shit. Not to me, at least. Not to the player.
Never would she say that to the player. She's in love with the player very clearly. She's very desperate. She is repetitive, nonstop, and completely destructive based on this obsessive love she has for what she perceives to be the only other real person. My next favorite line in this is everyone else is dead.
We look at the same shit, Chaos.
Right?
We look at the same shit.
So this
Monica.
Yeah. Monica deletes everybody at the end of your first playthrough or your second or your third, whatever. Monica deletes everyone. And then you delete Monica. But Monica does not delete the MC.
At all. The MC has always been here.
Yeah. Monica dies, everybody dies, but the MC is the only one who could be sitting there in the darkness going, everyone else is dead.
Damn. Everyone's gone. I'm here by myself.
And of course, of course he would say, maybe you already know that. I'm sure you do, actually. Because Monica wouldn't say that because Monica's dead.
Yeah.
And we killed her, so she'd be pissed at us.
And she clearly said that she's pissed at us.
Yep.
She still loves us, but she's pissed at us.
Yep.
Push me to the edge. All my friends are dead. Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand, which is true of the MC because he doesn't understand a lot of shit. I don't know. I don't know if it's even possible for me to understand it, which in itself is accurate. Because again, from what I read, the metaverse company, they do not want the MC to know more than he is programmed to know. The metaverse company actually made like when you look at his the MC's name inside this early Doki Doki screenshot that I found out, the what's the guy's name? What's the guy's name? Where is he? This would be that. I am switching it real quick. Give me a second. Give me a changing screen to Doki Doki. Someday I'm gonna be fast at this stuff. All right. So here, when we go to the mail, his name was Ive Laster.
Yeah.
That who the Ive dude. They didn't have Laster in the name for the MC, but the Ive dude was the person the MC was named after. And apparently, from what the video told me, the Ive dude is the most fun-loving, laid-back, humorous, jokes all the time type of person compared to the rest of the staff. And the staff themselves wanted this whole experiment thing to be utilized as a game versus that of the hard, dark, edgy ass experiment project that they were going for. And that this whole thing started as a religious corporation, then it became the scientific and trying to find the third eye type of projects. That's where the Project Libitina comes into place. That's where all the limbs come into place. That one Markov, I think that was called Markov, that Yuri be reading. All of that comes into play as just being a religious group that turned into that of a cult. And the Project Levitina thing in the Third Eye Awakening was the main objective of the cult, which is why Third Eye gets mentioned a lot, which is why limbs come off a lot, which is why a lot of things happen between that type of demographic for
Well, and
that
another
view.
point that ties this in, and where we start to get back to, like, it all kind of circles back to Project Libitina, is if you go to projectlibitina.com, which we all know is where the Sayori QR code, one of the secret character file things, it leads you to projectlibitina.com after you finally
Yes.
get the QR code from the sound file, blah 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 blah. But if you go to projectlibitina.com, which hopefully can you do for us right now?
Yeah.
This is some
Let me see
of
if I
the most information that we have on Project Libitina. So they tell us about Libitina, they tell us about the religion, and we start to see where they start to talk about transitioning to a more science-based philosophy.
that they did.
But there's clearly some kind of war, not war, real war, but like some kind of small inter-company, inter-cult division on whether the religion or the science should take precedent over the experiments they're doing. So we know from the files that it started as a religious sort of thing. And if you scroll down, there's the note at the end where whoever is taking the notes here says, you are choosing to avoid the measures necessary to prevent a repeat scenario, Doctor. Will you not have as much faith in your personnel as you do in your God? So whomever this doctor is, whoever this doctor who is organizing this entire experiment on Libitina, they clearly began as either a member or a leader of the religious cult of the Third Eye and of Libitina herself, possibly even. So it all kind of circles back. I'm not on the team that believes that Ive Laster is the MC, only because there's really nothing. It's a couple of small logic leaps you have to take to get there. There's nothing that directly ties him to that.
So
And
it wasn't necessarily that the MC is Eye Blaster, more so of the idea of when the MC was implemented into the lore wise of the game, Eye Blaster was the one saying how we should treat this thing as a game. We shouldn't look at, because they were feeling some type of way of using humans and basically doing the things that they were doing. They started feeling some type of attachment to the Doki Doki girls, which is why Eye Blaster was like, yo, let's just make this into a game then.
I think
And
those
we
are
can make it.
still like, I think whatever video you watched that told you that is still a bit logic leapy, because that information doesn't exist.
Okay, all right.
Like, unless there's more emails and stuff for us to find, there is no like.
There was more emails that I didn't
Okay.
that I saw inside the video that I did not
Okay.
unlock. I think it was like 1 or 2 more emails.
Okay. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 that I guess we haven't seen, but there's nothing that directly, like, I think that person is taking a couple little jumps from what I've actually says to what
Yeah.
their theory is. And I like staying very linear. Like that MC note, I'm like, that is mind-blowing. This is interesting. They give you so much information on this Project Wibatina website to work with that it's almost too much. Like, things get so bogged down, but at the same time they give you nothing. We don't know who Libatina is. Like, we don't know who any of these people are.
They give you a bunch,
Now,
they give
if
you a bunch of words, a few photos, and then they say put it together.
yeah, and what's interesting is that Libatina has not yet recovered from the termination of XXXXX. Now, when I read that, I imagined that termination of XXX meant like termination, like we killed them, not we not we fired them. But actually, if you read it within the context of termination meaning fired as opposed to killed, it starts to unravel a little, because we've been warned not to get attached to Libatina. Like, this person who's taking these notes is saying, like, you can see where it's like, no, don't get attached to her. Don't, what does it say? I think it's at the top. I think it's at the top where they tell you not to. There it is. Introducing bias during testing as a result of personnel attachment to the subject will henceforth be punished by death.
By death. Yeah.
So this is where I think that they got killed. So I think it's a combination of fired and killed. But either way, I thought it was the previous test subject that died that was upsetting Libatina. But actually, I think it's probably much more clearly one of the staff that was getting too attached and was thus introducing bias into the experiment, because they were affecting Libatina's behaviors, reactions, tests, whatever, by maybe they weren't being too hard on her, or maybe they were being not hard enough, whatever. So they were driving it with their bias. And then it says she's not yet recovered from the termination of X and is not expected to do so in the near future. So essentially she's kind of a failed experiment because of this previous either doctor, nurse, assistant, whoever, who was terminated either by death or by firing or both. And that has severely accelerated the deterioration of her health. So we know that Libatina is now very sick, which is interesting to me because, continuing to administer these tests will only accelerate the deterioration. So we know that she's kind of sick and that she could get much more sick if they continue to test her. And then we have no notes of any further tests. So either they abandoned the testing here because she was getting too sick, or they tested her until she died. But I would assume they abandoned the testing here. So it's kind of like the questions that arise are so much more than the answers of like, who was that doctor? Who was that, or assistant or whoever? Who was the person who was working with her?
Who exactly was it? Like, drop a hard name on it.
Right? Like, who was it? Why were they
attached to her. What happened?
Because again, like the stuff I was watching, I got some answers that I was looking for,
Mhm.
and those same answers just only brought up more questions because
Yes.
it was like a tree branch. It's like, all right, cool. Well, that answered that. Cool. But now I have another question on how does this connect to that? Like the only thing I got for all these people that are inside of the mail file is that they've worked on the metaverse company, whatever company metaverse, I forgot the name of it, but I'm just gonna say metaverse. That company is who has these girls in this game. And Monica is affiliated with them, but Monica is a whole different case versus the other two, the other three, the other two girls. Because Sayori is a special case too. She is an absolute anomaly compared to no, Monica would be the anomaly, Sayori would be the second anomaly, and Yuri and Natsuki are just here. They're just here, but in a sense, you can kind of say they're not on the same awareness level as Sayori and Monica, and especially Monica, but enough to where a game figure like Natsuki can tell the player, hey, I don't trust what's going on over here. This does not seem right. Something seems off.
Can tell the
Granted,
MC. Can tell the MC, not the player.
yeah.
Yeah.
She can just tell the MC like, hey, something feels off. Like they are acting way different than they supposed to be.
Yeah.
Well, like Natsuki at least was having that little bit of awareness to where
100%.
she can tell like, yo, Monica ain't supposed to be doing this. Yuri's weird, but she definitely ain't supposed to be doing this. Sayori shouldn't be doing this. What's going on? And then the more she gets aware, unlike Monica and Sayori, she doesn't get the good end of the stick. She actually gets the worst. The more she becomes aware, excuse me, the more her fate is sealed.
I don't think Sayori becomes aware at all unless she hits the presidential.
No, I'm talking about Natsuki.
Oh, Natsuki. Yeah, Natsuki gets.
Natsuki gets more. The more the game progressed, Natsuki, in my eyes, started to become more aware of her surroundings. Not necessarily that like she's in the game, but more so something is weird with the people I'm around on a daily basis. I can't put my finger on it, but I will tell the MC this. Don't go near her and don't let her know. And the only thing that stopped us, aside from the game being what it is, the only thing that stopped us Natsuki's plan from even coming further into fruition is the idea that Monica did the master mode and change all that. Or depending on what other route you took, her neck just snaps, bleeds out, rush at the camera.
Yeah, well,
But
even
like
if when she
Yuri,
snaps her neck, she just comes back. She just comes back right after.
yeah, she's not dead. She's like, tortured.
Yeah.
She's given a death sentence, but not like a finale to her death. And even then, since we don't have a school, we technically don't have a school. We don't have nowhere else that's not basically the room that we're placed in. Natsuki comes back from us, well, to us, but then she leaves again to puke.
What I find
And
interesting about the Natsuki neck snap is that the fact that she comes back afterwards establishes that death isn't even real in the game.
Yep.
So like Sayori being dead isn't real. Natsuki being dead isn't real. Yuri being dead isn't real. And the Natsuki neck snap sort of cements that in a way that makes you as the player go, what the hell? And then they're not really gone until Monica deletes them. So when Monica deletes Sayori and you come back to the second game and she's gone, she's not even dead, she's just gone. She's not even dead, she just never existed. But then you come back to the third playthrough and you manage to sort of quasi save them all in a weird way that isn't super accurate. Like you're not really saving anybody, but you do your best. And then
that's just it. And then the game ends and Monica still
It's
deletes
insane.
everyone. Like,
It's insane how the game itself decides to say that if you want to save them to the best of your ability, that we will allow you to, you got to date each one of them. Stop right there before admit your feelings to Sayori. Tell her that you love her 3 times, and then come back, finish what you were doing, and then let Monica do what she wants to do. Delete her, and then continue. It's almost like it's telling you to walk through the mud, but look out for the little bit of fire that it has next to the mud.
well,
If you step on the fire, go ahead.
sorry, I was going to say what I find interesting is that it implies almost that there is no game, because
Yeah.
what even is the literature club game that Monica is stuck in? What even is it? Because there is no dating sim left after the first 3 days. So we know that the loop ends when Sayori kills herself, and that you have to do everything before that, and you have to repeat that loop to get the secret ending, and blah 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 blah. But what that implies is that there is no game. You're never going to get to actually date any of them. There's no happy endings. None of that is programmed. So what was Metaverse actually using this for? And why?
You try to date them, we end them. You try to just befriend them, we're good. And that is, it's
but like
the
they're still
closer you
not
get
good because Monica still deletes them. Yuri still stabs herself. Natsuki still throws up and then gets deleted. Monica, you still have to delete Monica. So like they're like
there is nothing.
yeah.
You just get that you just get the concept in your brain that they just fed you of, yeah, you saved everyone. And only for them to be so damn asinine for this shit. It's really good programming on their part, by the way. Is, hey, you know, you did good around here. You got to do exactly what I asked you to do. What's that? You hung out with everyone and made everyone happy.
Well,
Congratulations.
To be perfectly clear, Metaverse is not the development company. Metaverse is a fake development company, and it's a list of fake developers. Like none of that is real. The only person who ever wrote anything for this is Dan Silvato. As far as programming, story, music, anything, it was all him.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like the game itself, from the video I watched, they said that the Doki Doki verse in all its timelines are in basically a virtual machine, right?
Yeah, that is one of the theories. Yeah.
Yeah, in the metaverse itself is the company that made that company in universe. And Dan is in our universe that made the metaverse universe that also made Doki Doki. And how they also said, and I quote, the metaverse is fully aware that they inside the metaverse are fictional and that the world outside of it is the real world.
Yeah, that is one of the main theories about the game. I don't understand how people get there though, because
I don't either.
Monica understands that we are the real world. So Monica communicates with us. If the metaverse knew that we were the real world, why isn't the metaverse communicating with us? Why aren't there any emails sent directly to the player? Like
why are they even attempting this shit? Like,
right? Well, like, why are we 2 steps away from the person who's aware of us? Like what we know to be true and to be fact in the real world is that DDLC Plus was created so that people could play on console without a PC interface. So there had to be a PC interface with the files for people to play with. That being said, there did not have to be an email section because none of that existed in the original game.
It did not.
They only needed the fake files section for console.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So what's really interesting to me is what was Dan sitting there thinking when he goes, okay, we're going to make DDLC Plus.
We're gonna include
Yeah.
we're gonna include the side stories because everyone's gonna want to see the
Okay.
girls when they were happy.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it playable on console. But then
Hell yeah.
Dan
Huh?
sat there and he said to himself, I think we need to include this development
Emails.
company Metaverse and these emails because something in here is going to be very important. Do I think that this virtual machine theory is correct? I don't agree with it. However, do I think there's something important in there somewhere still? Yes.
There it was. I looked at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't watch the sixth one completely, but 6 different Doki Doki related ones. The first one being from the game theory, the game theorist. Y'all should know who that is. Dude who does deep dives on theories and shit like that. And that right there is Meet the New Monica, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, Monica's new upgrade. The other one is Project Libitina is out and has been. The one after that is DDLC Plus Story Explained, Doki Doki Literature Club Timeline. After that was Team Salvado Next Game, Project Libitina, DDLC 2 Theories.
One of my favorite
one that-
videos is the Project
Uh-huh.
Libitina is out and it has been. That one's really funny. I think that one's
Yeah, that's one.
hysterical. That one makes way too many logic leaps. So essentially for the viewers, if you have not seen this
Mhm.
video, it's a YouTube account with one video. They only ever made one video.
You only made one video?
Yeah, go look at his account. It's just one video. And it's a deep dive
It's a
on
35-minute long video.
yeah, it's a 35-minute long video, essentially an essay video with slides and stuff. It's a presentation where
Holy shit, it is.
he claims that the game Project Libitina is what's the Undertale sequel's name?
I'm not sure. I haven't played Undertale.
What's the Undertale sequel? Somebody in chat has got to know. I'll Google it real quick. Undertale sequel. Deltarune. I knew it was an anagram for Undertale. I just could not remember what it was. Thank you, Valus. So this guy does a fantastic job. Now, he made this video before Deltarune was fully out. I believe he had episode 1, right? He had the demo. He didn't have the release. So he makes this video and it's very interesting where he talks about Project Libitina is Deltarune. Now, it's very interesting to watch. He makes some interesting comparisons between Sayori and Monica and Natsuki and Yuri and characters in the world of Deltarune. However, we know that Dan Salvato did not make Deltarune.
I want to say, is he even part of it?
No. So what's really interesting, I think, is just I think that this is the only way anyone is ever going to figure out Project Libitina is if people make these crazy jumps. Because if it was super clear, we would have all figured it out by now. And if it was breadcrumbable, I think Dan Salvato would have breadcrumbed us to it by now. I think something must be breadcrumbable from the additional content in DDLC Plus in the mail, or why would he include it? However, it's definitely not Deltarune. I haven't played Deltarune, but like without a doubt, there is no sequel to Doki Doki that is going to come out that is not produced in some way by Dan Salvato. Maybe he doesn't do it on his own again, but he has said there's not going to be a full, like, there's not going to be a sequel to Doki Doki. What would you do? Everybody's dead, right? The story is over. But as far as Project Libitina, there is some stuff he said on Twitter and on his website over time that has been pretty clear that there is some kind of bigger Project Libitina project underway. However, there's no set date. There's no release date, and
wasn't that a tweet?
Yeah, there's a tweet, and it's on the website. Like if you go to Dan Salvato's
Okay.
personal website, he has
It looks like I think there's 3 different projects scheduled. There's one with a title that I know he is like, it has a title, it has nothing to do with Doki Doki, and
Because that
that has
tweet is
been
what they
shared.
also place in those videos. That tweet is what they also placed in that video.
Yeah.
One of the videos that I was watching.
Oh yeah. And then there's so it says he's working on 3 projects, I believe. And then there's another one where it's supposed to be related possibly to Project Libitina or Doki Doki in some way, specifically Project Libitina. And then
Uh-huh.
the final one is like a mystery. I don't know.
Mystery.
There's really not much to work with. He's not giving us anything. He used to drop hints about like Project Libitina in the merch. So like back when they were releasing new merch and stuff, there were hints. But nothing in the recent merch. Like I have some of the stuff that came out recently from Ocean and Space. I have
Yeah.
like the pencil case and the purse and some other stuff, and there's no, not at least not that I or anyone else has seen. There's nothing Easter eggy in any of that. I wonder honestly if it's a dead end, if there just is nothing. Because that would be the most painful for everyone who ever played Doki Doki to ever accept, is that there's nothing, and maybe and maybe that's just all it is. It's intended to inflict maximum pain, and maybe he's playing the long game. Maybe he's playing
Maybe.
such a long game that he will never even confirm that there's nothing, so that we spin in these psychological circles for the rest of our lives.
I love being just gaslit to thinking that there's even right here it says nothing. Nothing.
Nothing is real.
Nothing
Is the full.
real. Nothing.
I'm pretty sure you can decode that page to say some other stuff too, but I don't think it's important.
You
can't
know?
remember.
You know what? You know what? I'm about to see right now.
Like, I know it's one of the messages or poems from the game, but yeah. I can't remember if you can decode it to say other stuff.
Has someone decoded it yet? Shortness of breath. All right, let's see. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, wherever that other word is. I search and search every eyes, scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is
Can
this?
you
Shortness of
can
breath.
you show it to us or no?
Yeah. Let me send you the Reddit page. That's why I found it on.
Oh, I figured you could just pull it up on stream. Because if
Oh,
it's
yeah, I
on
can do
stream, then
that.
I can see it and everybody else can see it.
Hold on. Let me go to the good old Google mans. Google.
Thank
Can't
you.
you see? We go down the history. Histories. Because you're connected to my phone. There it is. And then we change the stream. You shall look at redirection this way. And there it is. This first comment.
Yeah. Oh.
Increase the entrance.
This is one of the first and only times we hear about this Renier person. I also love when people in videos call him Reiner. I'm like, it's not even spelled Reiner, it's Renier.
Oh, I definitely would have said Reiner. I ain't gonna lie to you. I looked at it way too quickly. That's nowhere near this simple. We've seen it twice now. Like this can't be all coincidence. It's not possible.
Here, if we're gonna read it, let's read it. Irregular heartbeat, heart palpitations, arrhythmia. I search and search, eyes scanning everything I can find on their symptoms. What is this? Shortness of breath, chest pain, dizziness? No, this is all wrong. Alyssa's symptoms are nowhere near this simple. I've seen it twice now. The screams of pain, sickeningly pale skin, vomiting blood. There is no other explanation other than that Renier's information was a complete and utter lie. This can't all be coincidence. It's not possible. I don't know how much of this Renier is behind, but I do know this. There is something horribly wrong with this family. and I accepted the invitation to become a part of it. I can hear Alyssa's screams through the walls now. I listen helplessly. Renier said that he would be with her shortly. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before?
I think it's kind of nice from a thematic standpoint that the what's the A word again?
The A word?
After heart
Oh,
palpitations.
arrhythmia.
That is an abnormal heart rhythm where the heart beats too fast, too slow, or irregularly. And
Yeah.
seeing as Doki Doki means heartbeat, that's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm. This one is really interesting because
Who are these
first
people?
we have to figure out who is talking.
Oh well, that ain't this shit.
That's
Continue.
the first portion of the decoding process.
Yeah.
Yeah, binary or Morse code. Yeah, so they used paint to fill it, and then they went in. Anyway, what's interesting is if you scroll back down to it, who is talking is the first question. Who is this? The second question is who is the family, and what does it mean to be to accept an invitation to become a part of it?
That sounds like more cult related stuff, if anything.
It sounds culty, but it also sounds marriagey.
Yeah.
Like,
one
if
of the
someone
two.
asks you to marry them, that's an invitation to become a part of their family. So,
That
did
is an
this
invitation.
person marry Renier? Is this Renier's wife?
Leonardo lied. But who are these people? Who is even Alyssa?
Well, a lot of people believe that Alyssa is Libitina because Alyssa is 6 letters long. So it fits in that XXXXX before Libitina. We also, from this message, can read that clearly Alyssa is very sick and possibly being experimented on frequently, right?
Just like Libitina.
Exactly. So it's commonly believed that Alyssa is Alyssa Libitina, and she is the experimental. She is, that same person we see in that file on the Project Libitina website. But what I find more interesting is not who is Libitina, because for the most part we know she's a kid that's being experimented on, and they're trying to open her third eye by doing all these insane tests. But who is doing the tests and why is what is left unsaid. So I read this message as if it was Renier's wife talking, and I wonder if Renier's wife is a doctor
I'm
or
googling this as you're
or a
speaking.
nurse, because she's talking about symptoms. I'm saying she because I don't know, the voice just sounds female to me. It's also very feminine to hear something horrible going on and be incapable of doing anything about it. She says, I listen helplessly. And like, if you don't often hear about a grown man who maybe is a doctor or a nurse, you wouldn't frequently hear about a grown man who hears another man in a little girl's room and the little girl is screaming and the man just listens helplessly.
And he doesn't just walk on in, yeah.
Right? Like that's very, very coded into women, especially women who are in cults, to that they can't do anything, because what would she do?
Very
Walk in and get dragged back out? Like, it
either
there's
drag back out or just put on the same well, I mean, probably just held over there and whatever the fuck cults be doing on how they're gonna punish somebody for coming in after not being invited into it.
Well, I think
Well,
she's clearly been invited. I don't think she would be punished. Like, I think if you take the cult aspect out entirely, this just reads as a woman who cannot do anything to help this little girl and is doing her best to try. But it is limited by not knowing what's going on, by possibly a husband who is extremely controlling and powerful. If Renier is the leader of this organization, whether it's Project Libitina, whether it's a cult, whether it's both, if Alyssa is Alyssa Libitina, then Renier
must be the doctor that the person that's wanting to enforce these experiments on her, because they're saying that he's in the room with her right now while she's screaming. So what's really interesting to me is I think that this is the person who wrote the Project Libitina website. I think it's the same person.
The Googling the names is not helping either.
No, nobody has correlated. Like, this is my theory. I didn't read this or watch this anywhere. This is my theory, is that this person is Renier's wife. And they are the same person who wrote the Project Libitina website. I see them as a doctor. Maybe they're written as a nurse. Clearly someone with medical experience to be using a word like arrhythmia, to be tracking symptoms, stuff like that. But what is her relevance? But a lot of people theorize that Renier is the one who got terminated for being too close to Alyssa. But from this message, Renier is not introducing bias. Renier is possibly, like, so this person says, Renier said he would be with her shortly. I can hear Alyssa screaming through the walls now. Is he in her room now? Why is she screaming even louder than before? So it's very, very heavily implied that Renier told this person, my assumption, his wife, that he was going to see Alyssa shortly. He went in and now she's screaming even more because he's performing even more experiments on her. Perhaps some of the experiments that this woman suggested they do not do in the notes that we read on the Project Libitina website. Don't do the sexual experiments. Don't do these things. Now, this person is either the person who wrote these notes, or even more likely, I think that this person is the person who got terminated for being too close to Alyssa. Because clearly she's allowed to examine Alyssa. She knows all about her symptoms. She knows all about everything, right? So clearly she knows Libitina. Clearly she has some sympathy, some empathy, some conscience, because she says this family is horrible and basically says they're fucked up, right? So she clearly has figured out that something is wrong here. And perhaps she's the wife of Renier. She works with Alyssa Libitina. And this is the only note we see from her before she's terminated. And then the person who takes over her job writes the Project Libitina website and talks about the termination of her. And now Alyssa is, Libitina is broken.
God damn it. Damn.
Sayori in the Literature Club. We go in nuclear. Yeah, we sure do. Pandemic Panda. I'm sorry. What is being discussed? We're discussing Project Libitina and my personal theories. So we were talking a lot about the theories that have circulated the internet for years, right? Because this game has been out for a very long time. A lot of people came up with one or two theories and then circled the drain on those theories pretty heavily. Oh, hi, Sayori3818. Maybe you are cloned.
This is what happens when you go to the wrong aisle on Doki. You just get nothing but clones. Y'all are all my extra bit of character files that I brought back into the game. Welcome.
Or are you?
So technically, Sayori, yes, y'all are clones. Not you, but y'all.
But I think one of the things that's the most interesting about this game, and I don't think is ever going to be figured out, is the women's voices. What men in general seem to make assumptions about when they read these files is so fascinating to me. The concept of the virtual machines and the metaverse, the concept of Renier being the person who was terminated
it's really interesting to watch that those theories came out so fast and then everyone clung to them without really being able to back them up very heavily. They were like, oh, Renier's name has 6 letters in it, so that's got to be Renier who got terminated. When in reality, what I would take from that is that the 6 X's just indicate that someone's name was redacted, and they don't actually even indicate that the first person is Alyssa. They don't
I'm about to
actually
say,
indicate
like,
that at all. They're just a
I'm about to say,
random.
for
It's
all
just
we
6
know,
X's.
for all we know, it could be either 6 X's, it could be the actual biological name of the person, and Libertina is part of like the code name. That's just throwing
Yeah,
paint out a wall right now. Like it could
yeah,
be her project name could be Libertina because it's Project Libertina,
yeah.
while her real name is literally whatever they don't want it to be. That way they don't have to if someone were to ever find the files, they wouldn't be able to find the person.
100%. And what it also implies is that possibly there's multiple Libatinas. Possibly there's
Yeah.
multiple little girls being experimented on, and they all are part of Project Libatina. So they're all a name plus Libatina. And so Libatina isn't even one girl. Libatina is many
Yeah.
girls, and Libatina is
It's
many
like,
experiments.
it's like Spider-Man. There's not one Spider-Man. Spider-Man is the mantle. Like there's a bunch of Spider-Man out there in the Spider-Verse of the metaverse of the Spider metaverse.
Well, and also I find really interesting, one of the theories a lot of people clung to was that Yuri was Libatina.
Was your yo, I've been holding on to that in my head for like the longest since we started this little deep dive. That like yo, I've been seeing so many videos and articles saying that Yuri is actually the real Libatina, and
Isn't that just the
I
worst theory you've ever heard in your life?
I would want that to be a thing based on the things that she reads, but I can't bring myself to jump on the same board as that, if that makes sense. Like, for some reason, out of everyone on this list, Yuri's like the last person I would say, oh no, she's Libertina. She's definitely Libertina for sure. Nah, I can see where the red herring type of thing they'll think that she is with the long hair, but besides from Sayori and Natsuki, they both got long hair. The I like to see Libertina as quiet, but not Yuri type of quiet, you know?
Libatina
Like,
isn't even part of the same world as the
yeah,
Doki girls. It is
yeah,
fascinating to me that people came up with this theory that Yuri is Libatina based off of 2 things: the book Project of
it's a book
Markov, or
reference.
Theory of Markov, and this very small glitch that appears of Yuri where her eyes are kind of blank. You saw it at one point, but it flashes by really quick.
I did, yeah. I know which one you're
But
talking about.
I think that's a completely unhinged
That's not
theory
good enough.
because
That's not good enough.
Yuri is a character in a game. Yuri is not real. Monica has established for us that Yuri is not real. The game has established for us that Yuri is not real. Yuri doesn't exist. And what Project Libatina tries to imply by being a part of the game files only is that it is real and it does exist outside of the game. And so if Project Libatina is real, how could Yuri possibly be Libatina? Especially because the whole point of Project Libatina is to open the third eye and
Yep.
supposedly access other consciousnesses or whatever. Yuri
Yeah.
doesn't ever do any of that.
Nope.
Yuri never
She
even knows the player exists at all. She doesn't give a shit about the
Yuri
player.
Yuri literally, if you allow her to, she dissociates from everyone. They've said it before that she'll sit at a table by herself reading her books.
Well, and like
Even
Yuri,
inside this,
like even Natsuki, you could make a case for Natsuki possibly starting to maybe become aware, but Yuri is completely controlled by Monica for the entire second act.
absolutely,
She has zero
absolutely.
awareness of our world, of our real world. So it's just fascinating to me that was the theory. And what kills me about Doki Doki, and I think why nobody's ever figured this out, is that everybody just bought into what the first couple of people said and never even
Mhm.
tried to find alternatives.
Yeah. Like even me, after I got the whole Monica shit and the ending on the original, I was like, there gotta be more to this. There's no way that it's this straightforward. There
Yeah.
gotta be something else. And that's what made me dig into the files. Like, all right, cool. So there's something else in here. Now let's see if there's something else in the game itself. And that's why I kept going down all these different paths, because it's like something gotta crack. You don't just from a creator standpoint, unless you really just want to fuck with your viewers, you don't make all these intricate things for nothing. Like these things are not just
What is more psychologically horrifying than the idea that Dan Silvato created this completely ridiculous rabbit hole of Project Libitina that continues to torture people almost 10 years later? What is more psychologically horrifying than that? Like, that's fucked. Also, hi, Allison.
not replying to anyone online
Uh-huh.
is also a flex. Is also a flex in itself.
10 years.
Because
If he knows what Project Libitina is, he's not telling, and he's been locked in.
Like, even he could have gone through the Monica Twitter thing and utilized that of saying like, hey, it's Monica. Hi everyone. I have some information. Look at it now before it gets deleted. Because then at that point, even if it gets deleted, you know, there's gonna be someone out there that screenshotted it, shared amongst the community, and people are grasping onto that.
Yeah.
Like they could have utilized that, but he hasn't. Usually artists like those that hold on to something like this, they got something coming. If he happens to make a third game, which I'd be here for, and it locks in completely on just the Project Libitina, I would be 100% on board for that. And when it comes to the girls, what I will want him to do in this just me, just my cup of tea now. I will want him to make new characters for them. Maybe keep Monica, but have her appear like halfway through the game as like a surprise or like a force that's somewhere in the back from us or whatnot that happens to be there but is not there. Have the girls' personality, because their personalities are pretty cut and dry. Like it's very archetypical personalities. Like you got the Sundre, you got the Yandere, you got the other you got the simple-minded one. You got so much things going on with these characters to where you can reskin them on someone else. Probably change up a few quirks here and there, because again, they're all digital. Minus Monica, they're all digital. So you can literally have them reincarnate into a different life, especially when the mailbox here says, which one was it? Which one was it? Was this the one? No, this ain't the one. It's the other one. Would it be the side stories? Right there. So if I'm keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are as real as ours is anyway.
Hey, that last line is crazy important because you have to remember that the metaverse people are not real. They don't exist.
Yeah.
So none of Monica's universes were real. We played them. The 3 or 4 or the 5, whatever. However many times we played through, Monica deleted. Like, that's why I think this is written to be kind of vague, because at most people are going to do 3, 4, or 5 playthroughs, right? So I think it's why it's a little vague. And so then he says, I keep on or she, Rhea, no, it's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are as real as ours is anyway. So as players, we want to speculate on which run was the most real, whatever. Is the secret ending more real, or is the normal ending more real?
Right.
And so then the email says they all are, which of course all of our runs were real to us because we experienced them. But then Rhea says as real as ours is anyway, and they're not real. And neither were our runs in Doki Doki. Monica,
Nope.
as much as she would like to be real, is not real. She is programmed
She's
to
not
say the
real.
things she does. She is programmed to read your hard drive. She is programmed to
Mm.
talk to you endlessly and forever about things she finds on your computer as you update it every day. She is not real. And so the game isn't real. And so what if you take those 10 steps back of all of this stuff? Because I find people get really like they magnify these emails and they like go in and they try and pick out these little details. What this says to me, if I go 10 steps back, is if I'm Dan Salvato, I'm looking at this going, Doki Doki was my practice game. I want to be a game developer. This is my first game. This is my first story. This is my first coding experience with a real solid game. So this is going to be my first game, and I'm going to try and perhaps tie it to my real dream game that I want to
Your
make.
work, your real work and whatnot.
This is
Yeah.
not my real work, my dream game, because I'm not going to make my dream game the first time. Not while I'm learning.
Mm.
Not
Oh,
what-
in that aspect. Okay. Yeah.
Right? I'm going to make my practice game, my mini version
Mhm.
of what I want my ideal, perfect, mega Magnus Opum game to be. So I'm going to make
And
this
then whenever
very
that's
tiny
done-
version to test the mechanics that I like, to test the vibe that I enjoy, the art style, the music, the programming, the character interactions. I'm going to see if
the
people
mysteries
even
you can put
like
in.
any of this, if any of this can
Yeah.
take off, and I'm going to see if I can make it work. And he did, and I think he did to a degree that he probably didn't expect. I think it was more successful than he could have ever imagined when he was making it, right? So what
Right.
I see Project Libatina as is simply his next game. And I honestly think the only reason we don't have more about Project Libatina is because Dan Salvato is pulling a Game of Thrones. He does not have the book written. It doesn't exist. The first one worked out. He made money, and
He's literally playing it by ear, essentially. Is
I
what
don't
you're
even
trying
think
to
he's
say?
playing it by ear. I don't think he's working on it. I don't think he's working on
10
it.
years later. 10
What's-
years later, y'all thought I was working on the project. Actually, I'm not. I'm actually on vacation.
Right? Like, what's the guy who writes Game of Thrones? What's his name?
I can't remember. I didn't watch Game of Thrones.
But I think he's that guy. I think he's just the author of Game of Thrones. He's like, I don't know, the first one, I don't think I can do better than that. Honestly, if I was this successful my first time, I would be so terrified to try and do it on a larger scale. So either he's deep in the weeds and he does not know how to succeed on a larger scale again, and it's so intimidating that he cannot figure out how to persevere, or
Mhm.
it just gave up. You know?
Insane.
I think that's where he's at, because otherwise we would know more. Like you said, he would use Monica's Twitter. He would use his website. He would use his own
'Cause
Twitter.
he has assets. That's
Yeah.
what like he has assets. Like it's not like he can't put out little tweets or even breadcrumbs of being like, "Hey y'all, are y'all ready for another club?" You know, just stuff, some type of engagement. But
Yeah.
he's not, which is again, yeah, I'm not trying to say that he needs to get on his shit or anything like that.
No,
Like the
no,
man
no,
has
no.
made something beautiful here.
100%.
But just the idea that like if he already had something planned from an assuming type of way, from a creator myself, if I had something already made and ready to launch, it'd be out there already. That's when I'm doing the promotion. That's when I'm doing the trailers, all that stuff, getting everyone hyped up and whatnot. I'm not going to sit here saying something very vague in a tweet or whatever post I make, and then never come back to it 10 years later.
The 10th anniversary was the perfect time for him to give us anything. If Project Libatina was even remotely on the horizon, and he gave us nothing. He gave the mobile launch of Doki Doki. So we get the
That's
mobile
funny.
version, and that's it.
That's
It's just more
that's
Doki.
hilarious.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Hey y'all, Y'all been enjoying Doki Doki on PC? Yeah. Here you go. Here's a mobile edition. Wait,
Yeah.
what? Anything new? No, nothing new. The fuck? Y'all
It's
enjoy it
insane.
though.
It's crazy. And I personally think that Project Libitina was his code name for his baby, for the thing he was trying to create, his magnum opus, for his great project, for his masterpiece. And it's not happening. Whether he's afraid, whether he's incapable, whether he's lazy, whether he's still working on it and it's taking way longer than he ever could have imagined it would take.
I would like
I
to.
think that's all it
I would like to.
is.
I would like to double down on the. It could just be a code name for his project in general. Chat. The meaning of Libitina is it's an ancient Roman goddess of funerals, burials, and morality, whose name is often used as a direct synonym for death or the afterlife. She governed the solemn rituals of death, with her shrine acting as a central location for the funeral preparations and the collection of death tax. What do we experience all through this game? Mostly death-related events.
Yeah.
Even if they're not permanent, we experience death-related events.
Well,
And a lot of morality. A lot of morality.
And I also think that it's a great code name for a next game, but it's also like a great game. So when Yuri reads the book Project of Markov, people think, okay, Yuri is Libitina. No. Project Markov, or sorry, Theory of Markov, whatever the frick the book's name is, the Markov book, talks about a girl in a human experiment prison. So
yes, it does.
What would be more thrilling of a game to play than either being one like another psychological horror visual novel where we are either a girl in a human experiment prison, or we're trying to save a girl from a human experiment prison, multiple girls, perhaps, endless amounts of
I ain't gonna lie
girls.
to you. I personally would want to be within the Alyssa seat, to where
Yeah.
I'm hearing and seeing all this, and now it's up to me as the player, to resolve this and be a fucking hero.
Well, and what I think the files set us up to perceive ourselves to be is that maybe we would actually end up being one of the nursing staff, one of the like, because we understand that Dan Silvato likes to make us into these sort of more invisible MCs, these MCs that don't necessarily have a lot of impact on the world around them other than their presence. And a lot of the files we are presented with are from the perspective of these like low level technician type people, right? We get the reports, we get maybe the wife, we get these sort of side pieces. If Renier is such a big person, if he's the leader of the cult in the experiment prison, why don't we have any files about him? But I think it's because we're not supposed to relate to him or know anything about him. I think it's because we're supposed to relate to these lower level technology personnel who are trying to interact or save or study or whatever these girls. I think that's to prep us, to put us in the position to play as that and to figure out who Renier is, who the cult is, what the project is trying to achieve, etc.
It's similar to that of some of the lower colleague workers not knowing who the top boss is. When they already see the top boss, the person is usually like in the shadows or some shit like that, while everyone else underneath them is more like showing in the light. Like when they speak, it's like a booming voice that everyone can hear. Then when they walk off, they only still see just the people underneath him, and then everyone else. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
How inside like some anime shows and cartoons, how they have the leader, like the head leader. None of the grunts know who he or she is, but everyone else is working directly underneath the boss. They know who the person is and how they look and shit. Something like that. Something similar like that. Where it. I really like the nurse theory, or any type of mental health awareness worker.
Right?
Because I like that theory.
Because it also would play really well off the fact that society has progressed on mental health a lot in the past 10 years since the game has been made, in the last 20 years since Doki Doki was in production, right? Like, I don't know how long he worked on Doki, but like, we've progressed a lot. So now that puts the player in a position where they've progressed in real life society. They've learned more about mental health. So now maybe they have just a smidge more knowledge going in than a dumb boy in a high school, and now maybe they just have a little bit more power, influence, intelligence, understanding, but not
Yeah.
enough, but never enough, right? I think he's created an incredible world with all of these questions that has left the door open for what could be a truly phenomenal game. And I think that that's
Yeah.
all that Project Libitina is hopefully eventually one day a truly phenomenal game that we will get that will play off of the psychology of what he's done to us these past 10 years and however many more years it takes him to come out with the game. Sarah in the Literature Club says SCP type shit here. I don't know what SCP stands for. I'm such an unk.
SCP is mostly those little otherworldly things that be happening in the universe. So like it overall, it's some special containment procedures.
Oh,
So they're a bunch of documents and have like code words like SCPT
yeah.
dash 173 and whatnot. So in this case, it'd be like
Yeah.
SCP dash Libitina type shit and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, that's
usually big conflict entities and stuff.
yeah, and I think that's my theory anyway. And it was really fun to revisit the game playing it with you because I got to develop my own personal theories as opposed to just the despair that you feel at the end of playing it and the confusion and the emptiness and the frustration of not knowing, where you're seeking out content from other people to try and like fill that hole. I went through all of that 6 or 7 years ago. So now to return to the game and watch you play it and to see all the files and to deep dive into everything again, it allowed me to look at it from a different perspective and a slightly more emotionally detached eye and go, wait a second. I think I can put some pieces of this puzzle together in a way that other people maybe haven't before, which was really, really fun for me. So,
As I was telling my boy Michael, because he was asking me about my experience, I'll be robbing the zombie. I was
yeah.
telling him that the despair and whatnot is 50% accurate and 50% just acting, because of the fact that like, I still gotta entertain the chat and whatnot. It can't be just be like, man, that's cool.
Mm.
Oh, damn. Oh, Yuri stabbed herself. Yeah, that's not entertaining. That's not entertaining at all. But
Yeah.
but it's just the idea, if you detach from this game, and even if you're the one reading it and clicking on the buttons and whatnot, the moment you detach from it, I feel that's where the special part of this game starts to diminish, to where I feel the game is a lot more stronger in what it gives as a gift to the players if you have some level of attachment to any of these four girls. Even if you guys for some reason you got an attachment to Monica, I feel as though the game rewards you for having that type of attachment to them. Well, attachment to her, because everything that unveils from her. Any of these four routes, Monica being a very, very hard route to get onto,
Mm-hmm.
all four of these routes have something that the other does not. What from the positives and the negative of it all, to where Yuri, you got this quiet girl who just wants to read with you, just chill and whatnot. It's very accurate to what you tagged me in that day. He was like, just Tatsu and Yuri reading some poetry, nothing to see here, y'all. Oh yeah, that's how it is. That's how I feel. That's why I was able to attach to her so much, because it's like, damn, if I was in a club like that, that's what I'll be doing. Then you got Natsuki. If the attachment part for me was the Sundre attitude that is kind of played out for me. Oh man, it's gonna get hard to even like this chick. And then over the course of time, one thing that stayed in my mind throughout this entire playthrough was when you said you don't even know Natsuki. And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I don't know her like that. my feelings on how I feel about her and my immediate judgment is based on the archetype that she's part of, not the character that is trying to be written here. And then once I found out more about her character, which I am still kind of a little miffed that I wasn't able to go to her house and see, or at least get some visuals of her house and the things that she has to go through with her father and whatnot. But again, the game isn't about that. But it's just small shit like that that the game fed me that I couldn't get.
Well, and I,
It
I
w-
think narratively, Natsuki plays on one of the core concepts of horror that was invented before we had technology. Back when we
Mhm.
only had horror in theater, in storytelling,
Yeah, right.
back in Shakespeare's day, the concept of not showing the most terrifying things because what you can
Mhm.
imagine is more terrifying than what
Oh
we could
yeah.
ever show
Oh
you.
dude. Oh dude.
That's Natsuki's story, right? The
I would
imagining
wait.
her father is more terrifying than what he could show you in
I
an
am
anime game.
the craziest thing is that my image of how her father potentially looks is nowhere close to a standard Japanese anime father. Is more along the lines of those sweaty tank top, white tank top, hairy, kind of on the unhealthy side, I guess, and bald headed. Got some hair on the side, type of adult who always has his belt out, got some jeans on or some sweatpants, wearing sandals, and his hair isn't pink, but more so a brunette, but maybe even have like highlights of pink, whatever. But he probably like it has like a picture of himself in like high school, whatever, with pink hair, because that used to be his little thing back then. And somewhere along the lines inside the rooms, there's like old pictures of him basically dressed similar to Natsuki of how she is with her cute shit, but him being just a male opposite of it all. And every time he looks at the photo, he's like, I don't like that. That's such a childish thing to be into, self-hatred type thing. And he projects it onto his daughter.
I mean,
And like,
and that's the beautiful thing about Natsuki's father is that you can have that image and that interpretation, but it leaves open the door for any other possible interpretation for anybody who grew up with an abusive father or an abusive stepfather
oh yeah.
to kind of self-insert to Natsuki a little bit. And I think this is the only place, if I can say it, where Dan Salvato missed the mark is acknowledging that women were going to play this game. I think the only thing he missed the mark on is the fact that playing this game as a woman is a different experience because you don't enmesh with the MC in the same way. Because you do see him. You see him hug Sayori. You do see that he's male. You do see that he is not me, right? Me and the MC
Yeah,
are not the same.
y'all ain't the same at
And
all.
and what's really interesting is that as a woman, you or as a girl, whether you what age you played this game at, you enmesh with the girls. And and
Yeah.
and I think that maybe there's a world where Dan needed to consider that that was going to happen a little more carefully. Um I'm not sure what he should have done about it. Clearly he's more brilliant than me. He made this incredible game. Um but what I think if there was any room for improvement, especially if it comes to the next game, is he needs to consider, you know, how women are going to play it. The only time the game acknowledges that maybe you as the player are not male is when Monica greets you in Act 3 and she goes, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. And then she never acknowledges it again and she doesn't give a shit. And I think that's a huge missed opportunity. I think she should have asked, and I think she should have been programmed to as opposed to being in love with you, because I'm a very rare case, right? Like I played this game as a lesbian. So like I am
Mhm.
as a real me, I am a lesbian. So I have this weird in between place where I relate to the MC trying to date girls, but at the same time, the MC trying to date girls is nothing like lesbians trying to date girls, especially in high school. But
The MC trying to date girls is also not the same thing as a girl trying to date a girl. It's
exactly.
only very
So
it's only very surface level it can get.
oh Oh yeah, and I think it's a very stereotypically male high school experience, but it's not at all
Oh,
like
definitely.
a boy is like, oh, I've been invited into this all girl club, of course I'll join to try and date the girls.
Oh
Like,
my god, it's so neat. Oh my god.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
can
yeah.
tell you right now, there was a bunch of dudes that I knew growing up that had that very black and white mentality of, wait, all girls are inside this room? Oh boy, I'm gonna get
Uh-huh.
laid.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get so many numbers.
yeah.
Doesn't talk to a single one of them,
And
or they
somehow
deny him. Mhm.
those types of guys miss out completely on where they could actually spend lots of time with women. Like, they would never in a million
Yeah,
years
me
choose
too.
to join the cheerleading club. But if they
Yeah,
did,
like,
they could spend
bro.
all day making friends with women, getting to know them, and then maybe dating one. Like, I don't know. It's so goofy. Anyway, what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say about playing it as a woman is that I think if anybody is going to solve this, it you know, like what I'm actually trying to say is I'm very afraid that Project Libitina won't solve that problem. That Project Libitina will have another male MC and will assume that the player is male and that there will be no improvement on that aspect because it was forgivable in 2016 and it's not forgivable now. Like, I want and I need to be as affected as a lot of the men who played this game uh in that way where I get to be, cuz I was never psychologically afraid. Like, I didn't get to experience the psychological horror because I already felt so distant from the MC. I already felt so separate from
Mhm.
him that when Monica acknowledged me as the player, I was like, well, yeah, of course I'm not him. Of course. Thank you for acknowledging that.
That part that
And then
part
I'm
right there
supposed
is
to
like
assume that
I'm a
Monica is
girl.
real, and I'm supposed to relate to her as if she's real when she breaks the fourth wall, but she doesn't even know that I'm a girl. She doesn't even talk to me like another
Yeah,
girl. If I broke the
doesn't
fourth wall, and I saw another girl on the other side, Monica's reaction should be completely different, frankly. She should read your gender on Steam or
yeah,
on your PC, and she should go, "Oh, are you a girl?" And then she should flip. She should either try and become your
she
best friend or she should try to destroy you because that's what high school girls are like, right?
or 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 hear me out. Hear me out on this part right here. I wanna put a different timeline on that real quick.
Mhm.
So she flips, right? She gets pissed off. This entire time I thought you were a guy, all that stuff. And then she was like, you know what? I know how I can fix this. 1 second. And then just for just because fuck it. She does a gender bend of herself
Oh yeah.
and goes, huh? And you just get a guy Monica and who would probably call Emmanuel or some shit like that. I don't know, wherever's the male version of Monica. But like
Probably just Michael. It's the same amount of letters
Michael,
depending
yeah,
on how
yeah,
you
something
spell
like
it.
that. Something like that. She just turns to a guy and be like, all right, is this better? And it'll be hilarious that she gives you the option right there. Cause no, you don't got many options in the void. But she gives you the option, is this better? And you go either yes or no. If you click yes, then she could tell that you're straight. But if you click no, she could question you like, wait, are you gay or like what's going on? And then I don't know, but that's probably just thinking way too into it.
I
But
think
that would have been some nice.
I think it's
That would be
asking the right
funny.
questions. I think it's asking the right questions and posing the correct idea that if you want me to believe that this character is truly breaking the fourth wall and looking through the screen,
Yeah.
possibly tapping into my microphone, possibly reading my hard drive, if you want me to believe that and fall for it and to really feel like she's
Mhm.
real, you have to make sure that she sees every player, not just one.
Everyone.
Not just one type of
Everyone.
player. Not just a boy, not just a
I
white boy, not just a white girl. She's got to see
I'm gonna tell you right now.
whoever. Not
I'm gonna tell
just
you right now.
straight either way. Got to be gay either way. Like,
I feel as though Monica know that I am not. No, part of me feels as though she knew I'm a black dude because the first topic that
Uh-huh.
she asking
Yeah.
me is about rap music, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait, hold up,
Yeah.
bitch, hold up, bitch, hold up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
When
where
she
are
said
you?
that, I was like,
Where,
"Ayo."
like, where in my files on my computer are you going to say that
Right.
rap music is the main thing that I listen to? Keep in
Uh-huh.
mind, chat, my number one favorite genre is actually metal. Rap is
Yeah.
like my third favorite. It goes metal, rock, and then rap.
Yeah.
So for Monica to just automatically like rap music, it's like, wait, hold up, bro. First of all, you got my attention. You got my attention by doing all this,
Yeah.
especially the whole because my favorite Monica scene. I can't wait to get to it when I start editing all these. Is her scene that she knows that I'm streaming,
Mhm.
and then making the ookie spooky face to the screen. I thought that was cool.
I love
I thought
that.
that was really cool.
I
That
love
was
that.
really cool. I also like the slow. My second favorite scene will be the Monica staring slow pan, where she takes up all the text and just stares at you as it just starts going closer and closer to the screen.
Mhm.
I love that because of how I don't like staring at people. I don't like people staring at me. So for this inanimate character to be staring blankly at me the entirety of the time while looking at me seductively, it felt very creepy. And it could have been anyone else, just for the record, chat. It didn't have to necessarily be Monica. It could be Chaos, it could be my mom, it could be my sister, it could be anybody. I don't like being stared at. Even women I've dated, when they be staring at me, I tell them all the time, stop staring. Why? I don't tell them it's rude. I tell them I'm uncomfortable. I don't like being stared at. Like, you can stare at me a little bit, but when you're staring at me that long, hey yo, what's going on? What's going on? What do I have on my face? What's going on?
Stare at me when I'm sleeping so I don't know you're doing it.
Yeah, yeah, stare at me. I've had that too. Where I woke up, woman just looking directly in my face over me. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? Watching you sleep? Oh,
That's terrifying. Also, Robin is
yeah,
staring
yeah.
at you right now from the chat, so enjoy that.
Mike can stare at me. It's all good. I've known Mike for over 10 years. He can stare at me.
Whew, that was
The thing is
that
that
was fun.
you just don't stare back. But yeah, that's my where I'm at on Doki Doki. Where the only thing I want now, because I already feel as I'm not gonna get the answers I'm really looking for, like the deeper dive ones, the surface level ones. So it's like an ice cube. The first level of the ice cube, I got those answers. Second level, got those answers. Third level, my answers are starting to scatter, and I'm getting like pieces of them. The fourth level, I'm not getting shit. I'm
Yeah.
not getting shit until another game is released or some tweets are made by the official creator, and he is basically giving us these things. Because as much as I enjoyed the YouTube videos and theories, I enjoy them because I like theory videos. I like hearing what the community comes up with. I love that in everything. But there was always part of me that says, this is a good theory. And it ends right there. This is a good theory.
Mhm.
I just can't put any hard fact. And if when I was at work, when I was listening to it, it was like 60% I believe it, 40% saying I doubt
Yeah.
it. And as easy
Oh, you're beep booping. You're beep booping. Oh no, Chad, he's a robot cat now. I hope Chad's hearing what I'm hearing. Robin, are you hearing that? He's in the shadow realm. Yeah. Beep boop bop beep boop bop 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 bop. Monica came for him. Monica was like, "That's enough. You're done. I'm deleting you." I feel like this is exactly what it would sound like when Monica deleted you. Just beep boops. Keep talking. It's funny. Oh no. He stopped talking. He knows how Sayori felt. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, while he's fixing whatever he's fixing, I think that if I were Dan Silvato and people started posting the theories about Yuri being Libitina, I think I would be discouraged. I would be like, really? That's what you got from what I gave you? And I wonder if that's why he hasn't given us anything else. Because nobody has come out with a good enough theory for him to even engage with. And it probably feels bad to try and breadcrumb people towards whatever the right answers are. It probably feels like it's either his own fault or he's sitting there going, these fucking idiots. I'm not helping them if they can't even get, if they can't even figure out the information I gave them. One or the other, right? So he lives.
So there it is. And then you're back now. What the fuck? I hate the internet sometimes. But anyway, as I was saying, damn, what was I saying? Yeah, it will be freaking funny. Just a lot of things in this game is funny because it gives me, that's what I was saying from the job. It will swap from 60% to 40% each time, to where the first 60% as I'm working is like, oh, that sounds about right. I mean, that could work out. Then the 40% switches was like when I'm going back to switch out the next palette, and I'm like, wait a minute, this does not add up. It sounded good at first, but as the person kept speaking, started finding a little bit of things that could be loopholes.
Mm-hmm.
But wait until I get back to the house, turn the game on, do my own reread some shit, get some information regurgitated to me, and then let me see if it adds up with this. And it just kept going back and forth like that, to where I'm like, you know what? Some of these have some weight to it, like Libertina being her own person thing, or maybe just being the name of a project. That sounds more convincing than some of the stuff I've been seeing.
Yeah.
And this is no disrespect to anyone with theory. Like, theories are made to be fun.
Oh, disrespect on the Yuri is Libitina people from me.
Heavy
disrespect on them.
Because it just did not. That right there made zero sense for me.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow.
Yeah. Like, it just does not make no type of sense. If your theory has some type of consistency to itself, I'm here for it. But the moment it starts getting a little too wild, when there is nothing to back it up, yeah, nah. Nah, I'm good.
Well, and I think the problem with Yuri is Libitina is like, okay, then what?
Yeah, then what?
So Monica deleted Yuri and the game is over and the door is closed and there's no more information.
Yeah.
And also,
and now Libitina,
why? And why? Huh?
And how the fuck does Monica have more power than Libitina?
Exactly. Yeah.
Because based on how they have Libitina now, based on how they hype her up, she seems to be an all-powerful being compared to the other girls.
Right?
Like, compared to a lot of people in that verse, she comes off as powerful. Yeah. Someone who has a third eye inside of fiction is not a leak. They're usually very strong people, especially if you have a cult-adjacent cast of characters trying to give more people the same attributes that she has.
Yeah. Like, I think it's crazy to me because in my head, it's almost extremely clear that Monica is some early version of Libitina, whilst the experimenters are trying to create a better, more stable, more powerful version. Like,
probably less rebellious too.
Well, but like, Monica's just a teenage girl. She obviously didn't get fully developed. Like, she's powerful, okay? She can delete some files and she can break the fourth wall. And what? Fall in love with the person she finds on the other side? there's so much more that you could do with that kind of power, and I think Monica is just one of the failed Libatinas. I think she's just a failed Libatina because she didn't develop past a 17, 18-year-old girl. The game claims they're all 18 years old for, reasons.
Mhm.
But
Yeah.
she didn't develop into an adult. She did not ever at any point reach her full power. And I think, like, again, I know I sound like I'm harping on it, but from a woman's perspective, it is so clear to me that Monica is not powerful. She's so weak and she's so underdeveloped and clearly, hopefully, whoever is experimenting and trying to create some kind of all-powerful being with a third eye that can break through universes, I certainly hope
Mhm.
they would want more for that creation than for her to break through to another universe and fall in love with the person she sees on the other side and enact petty teenage revenge on her imaginary friends. Like, it's such a lower form of what Libatina could be, but if anybody's Libatina but I think thinking that Libatina is one girl is a mistake anyway, because as that note we read that was the decoded version of the Black Bar poem, clearly there have
Mhm.
been other girls. The person in that paragraph is talking about how all these girls have these symptoms, but Alyssa has different symptoms and what is going on and blah, blah,
Mhm.
blah. So clearly they're experimenting on multiple girls. The Portrait of Markov book
Mhm.
talks about it being a human experiment prison. And,
Yep.
and, and how interesting is it that it's girls that are being experimented on, that girls are the ones who are going to eventually become these all-powerful creatures. And it also speaks to the fascination of men with girls. What 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 an interesting comment on our society, especially in light of current US politics. Sorry to you guys down there. But
Mhm.
what an interesting light to shine on the fact that men don't understand girls and women and how they age and how they achieve quote unquote power, and that this doctor is experimenting on who knows how many girls under this Project Libatina, trying to open some third eye and understand something about them that he doesn't understand, to the point where his people who work for him are have to beg him not to sexually experiment on the 6-year-old girl on the Project Libatina website. That's the file, right? Like, they're like, please not this
Do not
test. Please not this
don't do this.
test. This
Don't do the
one will
sexual test. And
this
also
one will
don't
break
do
her.
and also don't grow attached to her. Your attachment to her is also literally hurting her.
Well,
Like, stop.
it's the guy in charge who doesn't want the underlings to become attached. He's like,
Yeah.
he wants the experiment to be an experiment without bias.
Yeah.
So, but the underlings are like, please don't do these horrible tests, and the only one they can convince him not to do is the sexual one, which is
Yeah.
unreal. And it just goes to show what the line of being a scientist and a man is that you can't cross is, oh, we can do anything to her but that, and we remain this superior being. Like, it's just
To
like,
tell you enough. It tells you enough while saying a lot.
right? And what I want to see, if we get a Project Libatina, I don't even know if a man can create. Dan Silvato is a man, and if he doesn't bring women on to help him create Project Libatina, this man is cooked. He has set up something fabulous, and if he fails to shoot the ball out of the park, it will be because he did not let women help him. He needs a female editor narratively. He needs a female character editor. Like, he needs women to come in and go, this is where you can go with the foundation that you have laid, because he truly has laid an excellent foundation, but he could fuck it up so hard. It could faceplant so bad if Project Libatina just becomes save the little girls, male MC.
I've been to piggyback on what you just said right there.
Mm-hmm.
I do agree that he would need a crew of women to help him with that particular topic, because I'm sure a lot of people in the fandom are down for the dark escapades. Pretty sure they all, because we've gotten this far.
Mm-hmm.
But even playing Doki Doki Original and the Plus version of itself, there were a handful of things that me as a man was saying, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Me who has a 17-year-old niece as well,
Yeah.
who is on age with these girls right here. This is uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
This right here. That's also why I was drinking a lot of life points juice chat, because it wasn't just, oh, they're yelling. No, it's just like, damn. This is not specifically should be for any better term of it. This is not a man's place.
No.
This is not a subject that a man should be touching, because at any given point, especially the sexual interactions with Yuri, dog, there's certain things, even if it's a horror game, there's
Yes.
certain things that we as men should not be adventuring to without some type of repercussion coming out of it in this especially in this particular generation
Yeah.
that we have going of society that we have going on.
And like,
And even
frankly,
with the,
no, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, even with the Natsuki being alone with her in the house thing, I wasn't comfortable with that at all, based on how Natsuki looks, how she physically looks.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not comfortable with that shit at all. And that's why I was saying, like, yo, MC, dude, you could do this a whole different route, bro. There's a whole different way that you can do it, because her body language was not showing what it needed to be showing for both sides to be in the air quote the right. It
Well,
just did not look like a good scene to me.
and this is the pitfall trap that Dan Salvato is going to fall into, I think, is that he cannot make the same game, and he is no longer writing for the same audience. Like, clearly this game was very targeted at 16 to maybe 24-year-old boys.
You're just now getting out of high school. You're still in high school.
Right? Like, you're in high school, you're in college, maybe you just graduated and you're still close enough to high school to feel the proximity of it being realistic for you.
Yeah.
But that audience that played Doki at that age is 10 years older now, and who knows how much older they'll be when they play Project Libitina, if it ever exists. And he has to completely readjust the character that people are going to be playing as, whether it's the
Who's gonna be your
MC, whether it's themselves. I think it's a very tall order, and probably why it's taking him so long to be able to create a world that will respond appropriately to whoever is playing it. Right?
Right. Because it's not an easy thing with these type of simulator games. Because
Right?
usually
Like,
your simulator game has its audience the moment they even buy the game.
exactly. Like, what Doki tells me is that he wants to create a game with many Monicas, with many characters within the game that interact with not only the MC but also the player, with many ways in which the player accesses the game that aren't just playing the game. What is the game? Is the game the files? Is the game screenshots? Is the game the game? What is the game, right? Is the game the Twitter account? Like, how far can he go? And he absolutely blew the box wide open with Doki. So now the box is open, and where does it end? And how do you create a game world that acknowledges the fact that anybody can interact with it? And then psychologically horrify all of those people. Right?
Facts.
That's what I'm curious about, and that's what I'm willing to bet is why it's taken so long and why we have no updates, is because it's an incredibly tall task to achieve.
What's up, Kay?
Is Kay in here?
Yes. Yeah, Kay
Oh,
just came.
the chat isn't merged
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
I thought I merged
It
it.
should be merged.
Oh, maybe because you left and came back? I clicked shared chat enabled, so maybe it'll be
Uh,
merged now.
Yeah, it says share chat is on. What the
Yeah, I
fuck?
just clicked it. And I clicked it earlier too, but... Oh, there's Kay.
I-
Wait. Hi, Kay.
I
Now
think
I
it's
can
just
see
I
him.
think it's just lagging.
No,
But
I
anyway,
think
but
it
yeah,
turned off for a bit, and now I turned it back on. But yeah, that's
but
my
yeah,
deep
there's
dive.
just a lot. There's just a lot this game can do. Fuck, I'm getting past my low time that I can be streaming right now because I gotta go afterwards.
Yeah, I've been
But
live for like
yeah, like
a long time.
8 hours now.
8 hours now. I need dinner. Hi, Kay.
So what I'm gonna do, um, I gotta get my schedule tomorrow for my job.
Mhm.
Somewhere along the line, probably my uncle's birthday is this Saturday,
Mhm.
so maybe on Sunday. What's the Sunday? Isn't it 22nd? Yeah, it's 22nd. We'll play it by ear then. We'll play it by ear. On a day that I have another afternoon to myself, I'll let you know, and then we can continue the side story. This ended up being just a recap of what was happening in the game over the last, 13 weeks? 12, 13 weeks now? And
Yeah.
that's that. So when we get
I mean,
back, when we
I
thoroughly
think
get
honestly, I think you could probably just play through the side stories on your own. There's nothing
Yeah.
there's nothing in them that's going to remotely add context or knowledge for anything. So like if you're interested in the little
Uh-huh.
slice of life bits, you can just play them on your own. I think we come back with something new next. I think we
That's
start a new journey.
I shall record myself playing these things. I probably won't speak through them, but for
Yeah.
the sake of the video that I upload to my YouTube, I'm
Yeah.
going to record myself looking at all those and whatnot, have my reactions and stuff.
Yeah.
But with that being said, y'all, I'm going to turn stream off and
Yeah.
I shall reopen it once I get on Unite, which will be in the next time is it? I will say like next 10 minutes or whatever. I just need to find something to drink real quick, and then yeah. Anyway, everyone, thank you for listening to us yap. Y'all be safe, and I'll see those that skip my notifications. I'll see y'all in the next 5 to 10 minutes, probably less.
All right, we'll see you later.
Goodbye, everybody.
I'm gonna stick around and talk to you all
Goodbye.
for like 2 more minutes. Whoop. Let me see. Let's go to the void together, chat. Look at that. We're in the void.
To the void.
To the void. Oh, here, I'll disconnect from my call with you, Tatsu, just so they don't hear you talking.
Where I got the album.
Okay. So, yeah, what I'm thinking, chat, welcome to the void, by the way. Oh, I guess I could throw up the Doki Doki image. Nah, screw it. What I'm thinking is the next time we meet, I think what we should do with Tatsu is start a new game. I kind of like the visual novel experience, especially with Tatsu because he can do the male voices and I can do the female voices. What I'm worried about is playing visual novels I've never played before, and ending up in really, really awkwardly sexual scenarios. So for reference, I have played Doki Doki, and that's how I knew it was kind of, safe for Tatsu and I to play. Like, aside from Yuri's little moment at the end, I was like, I can read that in character. That's fine. She's crazy. It's anime girls. It's whatever. But you all who have played visual novels before, you know it gets way worse than that. So the other visual novel I have played along the lines of Doki Doki is called You and Me and Her, A Love Story. I could probably actually pull up a picture of it if I'm quick enough. You and Me and Her. You and Me and Her, A Love Story. And I really wanted to get the maximum horror from playing You and Me and Her, A Love Story. So when I downloaded it from Steam, what I did... Wait, let me see if this will do it. Hold on. If I close this and then I open that, no, that won't do it. What if I close that and I open this? No, that won't do it. Okay, hold on. Hold! I will find it. I will. Window capture. There it is. Okay, let me resize it as quickly as I can for y'all. I don't know why OBS doesn't save my resized window settings ever, but drives me a little batty, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna bring this down here. And then we're gonna bring this here, and then we're gonna transition. Oh, look at that, I'm a professional. Oh crap, now I lost it. Here it is. So what I discovered when I played You and Me and Her Love Story is that I thought that I'd be getting the maximum horror experience when I played it. I thought that if I downloaded the DLC that unlocks all the worst of it, that I would get to see more horror. And I thought maybe Steam, because if you buy this game on Steam and a couple other visual novels, they're censored. Like, they're fully censored. So I was like, no, I'm a grown girly. I can play the uncensored version. Give me the full send on the horror. And it ended up not being censored for horror aspects. It ended up being censored for, you know, good old hentai. So, oh no. Oh yes. Like a very, very, very long, full-on scene. So I said, well, I don't want to stream something like that ever. So I think if we stream another visual novel, I'll use the censored Steam version. That being said, I do have quite a few visual novels on Steam already that have just been sitting and waiting for me to jump into them. Wonderful Everyday Down the Rabbit Hole is frequently compared to Doki Doki Literature Club. Wonderful Everyday Down the Rabbit Hole. So maybe we do that one and I just keep it censored. And I hope that nothing interesting is censored and just the hentai is censored. Alternatively, we play something else. But I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to start with something fresh next time. And that'll be fun. And I'm also really excited for Champions Meet Finals, which are coming up tomorrow. Because they're not out yet, right? We're still calculating today. I'm pretty sure. Here, look, I can open Uma. I'm a professional streamer. I can do this. We can go back to the void, and then we can go... Actually, we don't even have to go back to the void. We can just go straight to Uma. Look at that. Professional streamer. Except I'm in the middle still. Okay, let me move me. Let me move me over, chat. So, here's the thing. I think we're going to do Champions Meet tomorrow because I don't think it's out yet. I think they are still calculating the final results. But let's take a little peeky peek and just make sure. We're certainly not going to run it tonight. Everybody went to bed. Final round sign up. Yeah. So we will register for the final round. This will be our team. Yippee. But yeah, there's still 7 hours of sign up for the final round. And then after that, there's 24 hours of calculating. So we probably aren't even going to get to do our finals tomorrow because it's not going to exist yet. It's going to calculate after this. So we have essentially 32 hours before we get the finals. So what we're going to do is probably just play more Mugenics. Eugenics, oh god. Mugenics tomorrow with the cats. Because boy, that was an absolute blast. I was having the time of my life. And then we'll return to to Uma on Thursday. And then on Sunday, we'll start something new with Tatsu. That's the plan. Thank you all for being here. Crazy long stream. To those of you who managed to stick it out to the end, I love you very much. To Sayori and Kay and Robin and everyone else who's hanging out, make sure you're heading over to watch Tatsu stream some Pokemon Unite if you want some fun late night Pokemon content. And other than that, I am going to see you all tomorrow for more cats and more good times. Thank you very much. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Good night.